blood. I've got that chaos in my blood. Chaos in my blood. I've got that chaos in my blood. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Oh God. Get wrecked. Get absolutely fucking kicked, you shit stain. Stop running on my computer. There you go. That's better. Sorry. Input leap is definitely contributing to some things that I'm going through on my side. Anyways, hi.
When some of the smart
We're just diving. We're diving like it's hell. We're hell diving. I've modified default. Ah. Hold on. Okay, hold on. 1534. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's why. Sorry. Hold on. I'm again. Ah. There we go. Got him.
smartest men in the world realized that their work on the atomic bomb was to be immediately demonstrated.
All I really got to say is this is how I wanted to start our day. I don't know. I think that's fine enough, right? I just wanted to like flashbang you with something because I can. I want to. And it's amusing for me. And I wanted to do it. So I'm doing it. Yes! Fucking yes! Is it now? It's now? Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. If I name it Still in a World of Silly, that seems appropriate. That's good. That's honest.
On hundreds of thousands of Japanese citizens.
Oh, thank fuck.
Dozens of Manhattan Project scientists stepped
okay,
back
so
from the
why
work
am I
they helped
flashbanging
create.
you with this? Why am I flashbanging you with Manhattan Project stuff? Because it's not really. It's how they preloaded their video. It's not my fault. And even if it were my fault, it's like, whatever, you know? Stuff happens.
That no amount of protesting or fiddling with politics will save
I
our
just thought
souls.
the intro was
There's been a tension between the use of nuclear knowledge
very us
ever
in a
since.
mood.
We willingly created a new existential risk because we thought we could control it. We're now standing on a new precipice. With the advent of synthetic biology, the technical ability to design and/or redesign biological systems, some scientists are once again warning that we might manifest a new existential threat, something that should never be created. They are talking about the literal opposite of earthly organisms: mirror life. The most popular picture of life's origin looks something like this. Earth, billions of years.
The whimsical nature of this took me in and aback so fucking hard and so quickly. Like, this is the flowery way that I look at the universe, the way that they describe a nuanced topic. I will just sit around and call electromagnetism the electromagnetic drum and talk about gravity wells like they're fucking bowls. And you're spinning things around bowls. It's really cool. It's super cool. Anyways, I like that I like their presentation. It's really cozy. So go eat kumquats. Go eat Tim kumquats. They're tasty.
Years ago was very different. There was no oxygen in the atmosphere, magma oceans, frequent.
I'm under the impression I can eat the whole rind of a kumquat. If anyone knows this to be a dirty, filthy, stinking lie, please let me know. Because at this moment, I'm pretty sure that eating the whole goddamn rind of a kumquat is like a thing you can do. And in the event I've been lied to, I'd like to know. But also, hi, what's the new Warbond trailer?
An extraterrestrial bombardment. It was in this hellscape where the first building blocks of life, like amino acids, had enough time to come together. We don't know what the first spark was. Lightning strike, deep sea vents, or just luck. But eventually those building blocks started to self-replicate inside the primordial soup. Then they enclosed themselves in layers of other molecules. Then came metabolism. It was here where evolution decided that ribo and deoxyribonucleic acids were going to be the blueprints of life. Fast forward 3.5 billion years and you're watching this video. This is of course a grand simplification of uncountable atomic interactions over an unthinkable amount of time. DNA didn't just appear. There were likely innumerable iterations of acids and bases that didn't work. Not just different molecules, but even different shapes of the same molecules. Imagine a simple sphere. If you take its mirror image, it's exactly the same. The two can be superposed. Now take your left hand. The mirror image of your left hand is your right hand. They cannot be placed over each other like the spheres can. This is called chirality, a property of asymmetry important to any field of science that deals with atoms, molecules, and other particles. It's important in the understanding of life itself because its blueprints and construction materials, DNA and proteins, are chiral. DNA is made from right-handed nucleotides, and proteins are made from left-handed amino acids. What mirror life would be then is life from molecules of the opposite chirality in every instance. It's forecast that within the next decade, the field of synthetic biology will be at a point where it can create the nanomachinery needed to make whatever kinds of molecules scientists want, including DNA of either chirality. And right now, there are prominent scientists that think building opposite chirality DNA, proteins, even single-celled synthetic organisms like bacteria will yield important scientific insights.
Okay, and now I just need to drag you to a thing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But this is like the synopsis of my lovely time on the couch. I couldn't help it. Like, I just have to. Okay, hold your tits.
Act with it. Then it encounters us, where it would be resistant to chemical defenses, evade the immune system, and colonize body tissues and spaces like the bloodstream with unchallenged expansion. The report authors go into great detail why, as you might expect, colonization of the human body by fundamentally alien organisms could have fatal consequences. And it's the rapid colonization that's the problem. Extant organic bacteria evolved on Earth and reached a kind of equilibrium. In other words, their growth rate matches their mortality rate. But mirror bacteria, which would be expected to evade predation, wouldn't be in equilibrium. As long as they had nutrients and space to grow, a microscopic invasion is possible. And if that invasion is possible, the base level of the food chain in all ecosystems would be hollowed out. Constantly evolving innumerable bacteria that nothing can eat, producing waste that nothing can digest, gobbling up all of the available nutrients everything else depends on. Irreversible ecological harm. Climate scientist Jim Casting says, quote, "All it would take would be a droplet of mirror cyanobacteria squirted into the ocean. Within a few generations, global famine, an ice age, a complete evolutionary reboot. After this," Casting says, "whatever life existed on Earth by that point wouldn't include us. It would be similar to a gray goo apocalypse."
Did you? It wouldn't include us. We've been playing a lot
Wouldn't include us. It would be similar to a gray goo.
We've been playing a shitload of Near and fucking Stellar Blade. Oof. And honestly, there's other fucking lovely stories that hit on a similar fucking trope.
Apocalypse,
I
but
know,
the machines
nice.
would be meat instead of metal. Aside from the more efficient drugs and the thrill of studying alien biology, it doesn't seem like there are many good arguments for taking the risk of creating mirror life. The scientists in 2024 were more blunt. Without compelling evidence that it would not be an existential threat, mirror life should not be created. Research should stop. Funding should be cut. It's not like splitting the atom, where there were existentially relevant upsides along with the existential downsides. Mirror life, no matter which side of it you see, looks like an out-and-out threat. These whistleblowers want you to join the discussion. I've linked the technical report in the comments in the description. If you're in—
Okay, and then I guess I have reading to go do. So that's fun for me. And that was my couch time. I couldn't
just when
help
you
it.
thought hackers
I had to bring you in for what my couch time was. It was super fucking cozy. What? It was cozy.
couldn't get any more evil, hackers
Also, I found InfoSec drama tube and I like it here and it's really nice. And we're gonna sit on the lap of InfoSec drama tube because god damn is the set piece design nice.
are attacking WinRAR. Yes,
We've been off and on dipping our toes in it for a bit. We're just watching people, just watching the world.
WinRAR. WinRAR, the file compression software that had a 40-day last forever free trial. WinRAR has had several CVEs that have been caught being exploited in the wild by a Russia-aligned group called Romcom to hack into businesses and try to steal money from them using these 3 vulnerabilities and 1 new one in the WinRAR software. If you're not familiar with kind of how WinRAR works, WinRAR is a tool that is used to compress and decompress files, right? So you have a bunch of files you want to send to somebody, you want to email them to that person, but maybe they're big files, right? A compression file is a way of making those files temporarily smaller, and then you send them and they decompress them. Now, WinRAR has its own file format called the RAR format, RAR XD. And like any file format, right, it has a variety of flags and headers and information about the files inside of them that at the end of the day are just binary fields, right? 2025 8088. So this bug is in the way that WinRAR handles these things called ADSs. And no, this is Windows, but it's not ads. It's actually alternative data streams. So alternative data streams are like this really weird kind of like old school function of the NTFS file system, which is a file system that Windows uses. And it's basically a way for you within the file system to store additional metadata about files, right? So here, we have this one file that's called zap.sh, and like you have this additional data stream, and then you have this other one called zone identifier. I'm describing them as it's described here in this kind of tutorial. The reason I'm speaking very lightly about ADSs is because I've actually never seen a legitimate use of an ADS in the wild. I've only seen it in like hacking tutorials and like intrusion response. I think I've read somewhere that like SQLite maybe, or maybe it's SQL database on Windows.
I want to use it for no, Docker does this. Docker Desktop does this. I do believe. I could be wrong. It could be using some fucking local netspace to do it. But I think Docker Desktop does this as well. Because it stumped me for a while how I was supposed to do some bullshit. Yeah, it broke me. It broke me one good, Captain.
Like uses ADS, but basically this is a place where hackers can hide data, but also because of the nature of the RAR format, it is a feature that WinRAR must maintain backwards compatibility with, right? WinRAR, one of their biggest claim to fame is their ability to comply with the NTFS file system, which is a file system.
I mean, they could give people an option, default on, to disable this and prompt them with how to enable it if they need it. There's also that. And like let them know the risk. There is that.
That Windows uses under the hood, right?
Like a lot of things give you the option to fuck your shit up in irreparable ways. It's just like, hey, are you sure you want to overclock your shit today, bruh? It could irreparably damage your computer and void your warranty, bruh. Are you sure you want to overclock your shit? You sure? Okay, bruh, let's go. Are you sure you want to jailbreak your fucking iPhone back about 10 years ago? Okay, buddy. Have fun with your warranty. Also, if they have to check your software for your warranty, why not go hard and just try to overclock it? Because then if you break it, they can't check the software. And then you tried to super hard to make it work.
So the vulnerability here is actually directly in this. So this is the example of
this is my message to go hard like a motherfucker.
One of the RAR folders that got caught by the Russian hackers, right? All we see here is a RAR file. And inside the RAR file is somebody's CV, Eli Rosenfeld, right? And it looks like there's only one file in this project or in this folder. But what actually happens is when you go to decompress this PDF, there are a variety of alternative data streams that are attached to that file, right? And so some of these are actually like intentionally obfuscated. So they're saying like, oh, we're just extracting to the WinRAR temp directory, right? Windir temp 1, temp 2, etc. And what's happening here is the actor is trying to basically put chaff in the air, right? Like spray a bunch of nonsense.
You know I'm gonna get it, right? You know I have to get it, right? Chaff is like tinfoil confetti. Oh my gosh, no, now we have to start everything anew, which is horrible. Oh my gosh.
But a fighter pilot on the run doesn't rely on his eyes alone. In a jam, he's got a couple of But a fighter pilot on the run doesn't rely on his eyes alone. In a jam, he's got a couple of tricks to help him out. Chaff, flare, deceive, and deflect. Chaff is essentially tinfoil confetti, which confuses the bandit's radar. And flares are designed to trick a heat seeker into chasing the wrong target. But when the party tricks don't work, you gotta fly your way out of it.
I'm not sorry. That was beyond relevant and you fucking know it.
At the temp 1, temp 2, etc. And what's happening here is the actor is trying to basically put chaff. And what's happening here is the actor is trying to basically put chaff in the air, right? Like spray a bunch of nonsense that the user doesn't really care about this because it looks like it's just.
And it's fine. This is like perfect for fucking being drama slop because people do chaff flare sometimes. I don't know why they chaff flare because it doesn't work very well, but people chaff flare a lot. It's weird.
Making a temporary file in the process of decompression.
Good.
But what's actually happening under the hood is the attacker is exploiting a vulnerability in winrar's handling of the alternative data streams. These little ... slashes here are what is known as a directory traversal. Anytime you're writing software that deals with file paths, right, which is just the location of a file, it's very important to be able to account for and sanitize the directory traversal case, right? Because what could happen is what's happening here, where a user is saying, oh, you want to put a file here? No, what we're actually going to do is put it one level up into app data local temp and then put this evil DLL file. And these paths here are basically guessing at what level the RAR file is being extracted at. And it's using that to try to put this msedge.dll file inside app data local temp, which is where the loader will look first before loading edge in the future, right? So what's going to happen is after this file is put down, this msedge.dll is going to be loaded by the computer, which is going to obviously contain malicious content. The directory traversal case, this use of the ... meaning they're walking back up to the top of the computer, is a very common vulnerability pattern in basically any kind of file compression or decompression scheme, because there are tons of edge cases in the types of files and the types of file systems that the compression format needs to handle. And so if you forget to sanitize for this string pattern in the ADS, the alternative data streams like they have here, you're going to allow for the ability for somebody to insert data at a location that is higher up than their RAR file. It would be okay if this file app data local temp and then msedge.dll got made locally, but the fact that it's able to be made higher up than the RAR file is where it gets really dangerous. And this isn't the first time we've seen CVEs like this, right? Another CVE 2023-38831, basically a similar vulnerability in not necessarily directory traversal in WinRAR, but the way that they handle two files that have the same name, right? By trying to open document.pdf, a bug in WinRAR actually allows it to go into the document.pdf folder and run the first script that is found there. So again, I'm not using this video to kind of dunk on WinRAR. There are plenty of bugs like this in 7-zip. I actually made a video about 7-zip that I'll link in the description below. I'll put at the end of this video. But like when you're dealing with these,
do y'all remember the 7-zip drama?
Binary data formats, and
like it actually just
having to deal with files that have a bunch of edge cases and a bunch of different file systems, you are going to.
The problem is us. The problem isn't something outside of us. The problem is us.
Have errors that are just naturally going.
We're just more drama slop. All hail 2025, the year of drama slop. May none of them ever begin to. May none of them contend with us.
happen. The reason why these CVEs are particularly dangerous is because none of these are actually memory corruption, right? If these were memory corruption bugs, there would be some kind of pattern required for the attacker to leak information about the running state of the winrar process and then use that to exploit the process. But because this is a logic issue or a sanitization issue in winrar, it's significantly easier for the attacker to run it. They don't have to do any memory corruption. They just say, oh, if I make these two files in the right way with the right properties, I can pop calc on this computer. And the same thing goes for the winrar stuff that we're talking about for this bug, the 2025 CVE. Instead of having to corrupt the memory of the process, all I have to do is like, oh, if I put directory traversal patterns in the alternative data stream of the PDF file, I get to write files wherever I want, and they can put their malicious MS Edge file. And then ultimately, this RAR file delivers a bunch of malicious.
God damn it.
Just content, one of them being obviously the msedge.dll. When msedge.exe, the actual Edge browser runs, it's going to load that DLL, which has malicious code in it, that will call out to apparently senior laptop or srlaptop.com, where it will do whatever kind of nasty, malicious C2 it needs to do. And then the question for the class, obviously, would Rust have fixed this? No, not at all. Rust, and again, people get mad when I make this content. I think sometimes, like, Rust, I acknowledge, is not a perfect language. Rust can have memory corruption vulnerabilities. We always go to this as the example, right? I'm not an idiot. I know this thing exists. This is literally just take Rust code with no unsafe in it, and if you run this code, it will execute a buffer overflow. Now, the way that it does this is using this really nasty thing called construct fake string, which under the hood uses this lifetime translator. Now, as somebody who programs Rust literally at my job, I don't understand what is happening here. I'm pretty sure what it does is it takes a variable with a certain lifetime and converts it to a new variable with a different lifetime, allowing for it to not be dropped by it. Basically, this kind of code should never pass a code review. So Rust is not perfect. And again, a bug like this, it is more of a logic issue or a sanitization issue, would not have been caught by Rust. But I do have to make sure I clarify here, a majority of bugs that come out, 70% according to Microsoft and Google, are memory corruption vulnerabilities. Those would most of the time have been caught by Rust. The problem being obviously that the majority of the OS ecosystem is not in Rust, and making those two interplay together is harder than it sounds. But that's a different video for a different day. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit subscribe, and then go check out the video on 7-zip, which is very close to this, different bug, but more of a binary exploitation flavor. We'll see you over there.
Easy sub. Easy win.
You clicked. Okay, see you there.
10 out of 10. Yeah, I did click. Stop judging me. I'll do what I want. I'll live my life how I want to live my life. Ya goof. Ya goofer. Ya goofer, ya gaffer, and ya fucking Galifianakis. Oh my gosh. So for whatever reason, I can't like log into all of the chats right now. So I have to like very slow bro go through everything like some kind of troglodytean shit stain, and it hurts. Not like in an actual hurty way. In this kind of way.
But a fighter pilot on the run doesn't rely on his eyes alone. In a jam, he's got a couple of tricks to help him out. Chaff, flare, deceive, and deflect. Chaff is essentially tinfoil confetti, which confuses the bandit's radar. And flares are designed to trick a heat seeker into chasing the wrong target.
Okay, I had to make sure that Twitch was actually not dying.
You gotta fly your way out.
Every so often, it really hates when we do 1440. I mean, Twitch doesn't like when you mention other platforms on their platform. Okay, I'll mention their platform. Did you know that Twitch struggles to fucking encode 1440, even though they say that it's a thing you can do now, but you could always do it. It's just that now I think they transcode you to 1080 as well. And so sometimes that 1440 shit gets locked the fuck up and something doesn't fucking want to go how it wants to go, and things are quite unfucking kind. And, you know, we could easily scroll through here. This could be a fun start. It's 8 minutes of our life that we will never get back. That sounds great. And I can give you JK leads. I'll give you JK leads because JK leads is amazing. How about that? No, if you don't know, now you know. There's JK leads playing fucking GoldenEye. Throwing knives only. JK is... Hey, it's JK.
Hey, it's JK.
Right, for whatever reason, that is forever seared into my head. And it'll never go. Ever.
Hey, it's JK. Welcome, valued members of the Knifeu Nation, to the next in our line of throwing knife-based challenge.
Okay. Give me 8 minutes and we're gonna come back to this because I like JK's knife shit, okay? JK's throwing knife life is okay, JK had a stream VOD up, right? And it was about trying to inflict bleeding while at a low level. And I just sat on the edge of my chair watching this recording as one of the fucking lovely fellow chatters say, no, use these daggers that this bitch likes using that everyone says suck because they're really good at dropping condies on people, right? Fucking, oh my gosh, the little stone fuck daggers you get at the starting area of fucking DLC Landia, the ones that like fan out into, it's like the crow's quills from DS3. You throw lots of them, but now you can put like bleeding or poison on them, and that means you're getting like, what is it, 5 and 5 or 7 and 7, like a lot of contacts of, hey, let me build up poison, right? And it only accounts for being a little bit extra than it would be base, but it also is a good at ranged thing that is, if you use it in a way, harder for people to deal with. And it's really fun and it's really nice and it's super cool, right? So hear me the fuck out. Someone in chat was screaming about it, and it might have been me. I could have been on the stream that day. I don't remember. And I'm just like, I don't think so. I think I'm watching it at home on VOD form, and I'm like sitting there like aggroedly thinking this, as then another chatter, like lovingly, another chatter pops in and types this shit. And I'm pretty sure that I just sit there fucking broken because I see it fly by. I can't help but read everyone's chat everywhere. And so it goes whoosh right past us and whoom, my dude. It's just so fucking much, my dude. So what had happened was, so it does this shit, right? Check it, hear me out. I see this thing fly, and this man is spending hours. I'm pretty sure it's like 4 hours of life that we will never get back, but I was so glad to lose. Of trying to do some shit with like stacking condies, and then eventually this loving chatter gets brought up on screen ages after for saying this. And you know what? They were right. Those fucking stone script daggers, whatever the fuck script daggers, the ones that fan out, they're super fucking dope for condition dropping, and that's all. They have no other fucking use in the game at all. At fucking all. Like if you're being a shithead and you have 99 vigor because you can, and it feels so nice after having none that you just want to do it. Oh, it's so nice. But it's not very like efficacious when you do that. All right, so that's why I like JK's content. We're gonna come back there.
Welcome, guys.
Well, I mean, also that it's always knife challenges.
Another
I've
video.
seen Bloodborne knife challenges, but I haven't been able to play Bloodborne. I want to fuck with the Sony hardware.
Today we'll be discussing Denim's and KC-Tron's response to my lawsuit, which was due on Friday of last week. They did respond, and I'm going to go over it for you guys now. And I'm just going to put it this way. This is just a total flawless victory for us. That's how I'm seeing it, and I'll explain why. So here's the filing, and I'm only going to show Denim's because they have the same attorney, and KC-Tron's was nearly identical to Denim. So I'm just going to look at hers, and it represents both. So basically,
he said he was gonna put up like VOD content. So me noticing that, yes, indeed, this is the current Moisty Boy room. Before the fucking console station thingy was installed, that was the Moisty Boy room that I'm the most used to. So I'm used to the wall being exposed a lot more. And personally, I wasn't a fan of the dark console. However, it still looks nice. I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't have it in my house. I'd go with a lighter one. Like, either painted white, but preferably just bare ass wood, especially on carpet. Oh my gosh, yes. So, anyways, I was never the biggest fan of this one, right? But it's okay. It's fine. It'll be fine. Just keep telling us ourselves it'll be fine. Moisty Boy's never gonna change it. We're stuck like this. It's so busy in the background. It's so busy back there. That's all. It's just very busy in the background now. So, whatever. We're gonna die like this. It's gonna be like this forever. We're never gonna live another day when it's not so busy in the background. We're gonna grow old and die this way. It's gonna be a fucking abysmal fucking state of affairs. It's never gonna stop. We can't get away from it. It's gonna be like this forever. Forever and ever and ever. It's never gonna fucking change. It's busy back there now. He wants it that way.
What you'll see if you scroll this is they're answering the complaint, and you're just going to see a lot of copy paste. Defendant denies.
It is later than it would usually be, right? Like, I'm fairly certain this has been reviewed by LawTube by at least a couple days. However, we get to hear a man's thing, and we get to see him do not long form, but like, you know, it's not like a podcasty thing, and he gets to do commentary that's edited and to the point. Again, I guess in that context, I should shut up. Huh?
Denies. Defendant denies. Paragraph 6 contains legal conclusions with no responses required. Lots of copy pasting. It's all very just formal, kind of saying as little as possible. Answer paragraph 9, defendant lacks sufficient knowledge or information to form a belief. Essentially just saying we can't say. This one says contains legal conclusions which no responses required. Just basically not saying anything. Number 16, they start to move on to defendant denies the allegations. Defendant denies the allegations. They copy pasting. Deny, 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 deny. That's the Hassan form. Look at all this. Look at this copy pasting. It's the same answer between 22 and fucking 40. Is it the same between 22 and 45?
It's a fortnight of repaste.
Answering paragraph whatever, 32 in this case, defendant lacks sufficient knowledge or information to form a belief concerning the truth of the factual allegations contained there within. On that basis,
this man said he was going to do edited content again. And it's nice to see him dropping an 8-minute VOD. He had to be told what a VOD is. He has old man vernacular, which is fine by me because, like, I like hanging out with old men. So, you know, whatever. Life's life. You live. I just like hanging out with old dudes. They're pleasant.
just denies such allegations. So they copy pasted that monster of a claim, 22 to 24. This is essentially an exercise in saving money and cutting every corner possible and doing as little as possible, right? That's what's happening here. Continue on, more copy pasting, paragraph.
How are you? What's your day like? What you doing? How you feeling?
46
That's good.
To, Jesus, to 63 says identical things. It just says paragraph 46 contains legal conclusions to which no response is required. And they copy paste that. And then they move on to copy pasting here. 65 to 70, defendant denies the allegations. 71, defendant denies the allegations. So this is essentially what this continues to be. They really don't say anything in this. Everything is like, I don't know, we don't know. We can't, how can we conclude? We don't know. Just that repeated and copy pasted like 100 times.
It's gonna be a long and protracted fucking ordeal now because, I mean, someone had to go and crowdfund, which is gonna help accrue generational wealth for their attorneys. And that's great. Let's see. It behooves them to actually litigate all of this, right? Like, our drama slop cohorts say litigate a lot, sometimes at a not the most, appropriate time. So this will be actual litigation. And so they are legitimately litigating it, and that'll be fun. Great.
Here's when they have now the ability to set their case forth, to explain their defense. They have claimed that our lawsuit is frivolous. Hassan has claimed it. They have claimed it. Everybody who is trying to support them, Ian Idubs has claimed it. They say it's frivolous. Why then have you declined to state, do the minimum amount of work in your case to explain it? Here, first affirmative defense for fair use. Complaint in each and every cause and action set forth fails to state facts sufficient to constitute a cause of action upon which relief can be granted. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. This is their defense. This is their answer on fair use. Plaintiff's claims are barred in whole or part by the equitable doctrine of unclean hands. I'll tell you, the only unclean hands here are yours, bucko. I resent that.
I thought, okay, so we've been like watching his older content. So I thought he was gonna say something about the only unclean hands were his hands after hitting his wife's box, because him saying something about hitting Mrs. Klein's box one time has been like seared in my brain as like one of those things that you heard and you can't unhear. It's like when you hear hopelessness calling, you can't unhear it. So it kind of, yeah. It's not like the same as hopelessness, but like, let's be fucking real. Though not the same as hopelessness, you still can't unfucking hear it. It's like someone telling you Santa's not real. I went and told everyone I knew because I thought it was like the coolest thing ever that my mom was like working hard to ensure I had a fucking like good life. And like I was so glad to tell the homies there was no Santa. But I didn't know that they ought not to have known that. I just wouldn't engage with it anymore, right? Like, clearly. That's when you, like, teach them the value of setting forth the requirements for how you'll engage shit. And just be like, I choose not to engage this at this time. Thank you very much. Just explain how to deal with that. That's fucking helpful. That's better than knowing about Santa.
That is actually a legal doctrine. I'm just being silly. Yeah, it's just copy pasting. I mean, it's unbelievable. The lack of effort that's gone into this. So that's what it is by their attorney. Besides what's written here, the most interesting takeaways are these, and I'll tell you. Kind of as I touched on, one, they did the laziest, cheapest response, and they failed to tell their story. They had a chance to respond, and they did not take it. The biggest thing to me is they failed. They had the opportunity.
I mean, they are saving time, and if they just want it to be long and protracted, they might already be under the auspice. They're just going to have their expenses paid for by whomever consumes their content and feels sympathetic to them. And also they know that they got like folks that were like saying, hey, it's going to go to Ethan anyway. Here, take this $5. So they might just be banking on that being a consistent thing and just streaming through it. Like, they can deal with a long, protracted engagement in a way that only the Balines can support. It would distribute viewership. It would do some stuff, bro.
Opportunity to file a motion to dismiss. This is what you do when you believe you have a frivolous case. You're telling the judge, this is so frivolous that I'll just set the facts straight for you, and it's so obviously fair use that we don't need to waste anyone's time going any further than this. They did not file a motion to dismiss, which means the attorney looked at the facts and considered them all, that they all have merit, and that there was no way in hell a judge would grant a motion to dismiss. That is essentially a confession, a concession that the lawsuit is not frivolous. Because if it was, they would have filed motions to dismiss. That would have been a no-brainer. They didn't do it. The lawyer said, let's not even do that. Let's save money, right? You have no chance of winning. So that's interesting. The other interesting thing about this is that they did not file any counterclaims. We were expecting them to try to file counterclaims, which means they would include in their response some ridiculous trumped up defamation or something, just something to give them leverage against us, to be like, oh, so they have to deal with this. Or you want to negotiate? Well, we're going to drop our counterclaim now, and you have to drop your lawsuit, this and that. They didn't even do that because here's the truth. Because either their lawyer is lazy, which might be, I don't know, or he was like, I don't see any legitimate cause. It would just be a waste of time. But the thing is, they both each raised $40,000, so they have $80,000 in the coffer, the war coffers here. And this is the cheapest, laziest dog shit response you can imagine. No motion to dismiss and no.
It sounds like he consulted his attorneys before maybe bringing this up.
Counterclaims filed. So this to us is a total flawless victory. No motion.
I have no clue if he even did that. I don't fucking know.
Dismiss, no counterclaims, no case even set forth in the complaint. Lazy, horrible, dog shit.
Did he? I have no fucking clue. I'm still like learning about old shit, and I've been keeping up with it's good background noise as I do stuff. This is fun while I'm like, this is fun to focus on, but like otherwise, the longer shit is really cozy in the background when I'm doing chores, right? It's like so convenient. It's just
Straight L's
yapping.
all around, guys. I'll be honest, me and my lawyer.
And he gets to take an L, like most of the time. He's Dan is dispensing an L. It's cozy.
Were both pretty floored when we
I don't know
saw
about this Ozempic shit. I don't know shit about that. That's news to me.
this because we were accepting these guys to go to war. They were talking a big game. Denims was just raising money a few months ago to sue me for defamation. What happened? What happened? You were so tough. You were talking all kinds of shit. You started to go fund me. What happened to this? You had a chance and you didn't even write in a counterclaim. What a coward loser you are. What a coward loser you are, Denims. No counterclaim, no motion to dismiss. Fat L's, cringe, you lose, I win. So what happens now is it goes to, basically it goes to discovery. And then after that, it goes to summary judgment, which is where I think we're gonna win, which is essentially after discovery, they have to actually write a response to the charges, to the judge, and then we get to respond to it. And then they respond to our response. And that is basically putting it in the judge's hands to say, hey, we're looking for a summary judgment. We don't need to go to trial. And I think that's where we're going to win. Personally, that's basically it. There's really nothing much to say about it. It's just a total and complete loss. They talked a big game. They had a chance to show it. They failed to level any defense, any criticism at all. They've conceded that this lawsuit is not frivolous. And the fun is only going to begin now. So I don't know that they're going to be able to copy paste their way out of this one, but we shall see. I just basically want to know why Denims didn't sue me for defamation like she promised. I was really hoping to have a good time with her and, you know, was looking forward to that claim of defamation, but any chance right here. I gave her golden opportunity. No motion to dismiss, no counterclaims. Why is that? Lazy, dumb, losers. No money spent. Raised money, didn't spend the money. That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's all I have to say about that. So we will stay tuned.
Oh, didn't spend it on, like, might be sitting on top of it growing, but we don't know if this can be a protracted engagement.
Again, this is Denims and Casey Tron. Frogan's response will be due in a couple of weeks, so we will enjoy that. Although I expect it to look something like this, but she has a different attorney, so who knows? Maybe we'll see a different strategy unfolding. But me and my lawyer, we honestly expected too much. We were expecting way too much of our opponent. We thought for sure there would be a counterclaim at least, right? But they're dumb and they're bad and they're wrong. And they don't have the facts, they don't have the law, and also they're hateable. That's 3 strikes. You're out, ladies. This is Ethan Klein, taking a hit of my inhaler and saying, I'll see you guys in the next one. That shit hits good.
It's to abate the narcolepsy symptoms, I believe. I don't know. Or it was either that. I think it was that. Because, like, for understandable reasons, neurological reasons make driving hard sometimes. So that's totally understandable as fuck. Okay, is there music at the start of this? JK.
Hey, it's JK. Welcome, valued members of the Knifeu Nation, to the next in our line of throwing knife-based challenge runs, and today I'm going back to one of the most popular games of the 90s. Back then, Rare were pumping out smash hits for the Nintendo 64. Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Perfect Dark, the list goes on and on. Honestly, it was the first time I actually remember being really fascinated by a specific game dev studio. But no game they made was more beloved than GoldenEye 007, also known as GoldenEye 64. This game was a huge hit back then and was one of the first FPS games to pull off home console multiplayer successfully. But we're not here to do multiplayer today. Today, we're going to try out this game's throwing knives and see if we can beat the entire one-player mode with them. Now, the first question is, how do we even get throwing knives? They aren't present.
I want to tinkle. I'm sorry.
You know the 11th commandment. Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline.
Sorry, I'm gonna tinkle real quick.
Why'd you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack application in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because of the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the
Okay, we're gonna talk about a weird fucking life thing.
Around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself and mobile happily.
Alright, so my mineral oil that I use for, like, you know, my cutting board, etc. Guess what happened in cleaning shit and lubricating shit and taking care of shit where it's applicable? Guess what the fuck happens? Holy shit. It spilled. I always keep it inside a plastic bag, but it saturated the plastic bag and it started getting all over the drawer. So I used it to, like, you know, rub down the drawer. I don't drink it. I don't put it in my body, but I use it for a lot of things around the house. I put it on my body sometimes. Not in it, just on it.
Yourself and people smiled at you and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
They're both banned. So nice.
Humpty Dumpty, Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where Buck could kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable. Cha-cha-gram! I love my mother. You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good, Chris. A little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. You're just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video.
Bullshit.
Let's make
hurting people around you. Fight or flight shit.
Sorry, I
Isn't in most of the levels in this game. Hey, it's JK. Welcome valued members of the Knifeu Nation to the next in our line of throwing knife-based challenge runs, and today I'm going back to one of the most popular games of the 90s. Back then, Rare were pumping out smash hits for the Nintendo 64. Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Perfect Dark, the list goes on and on. Honestly, it was the first time I actually remember being really fascinated by a specific game dev studio. But no game they made was more beloved than GoldenEye 007, also known as GoldenEye 64. This game was a huge hit back then and was one of the first FPS games to pull off home console multiplayer successfully. But we're not here to do multiplayer today. Today, we're going to try out this game's throwing knives and see if we can beat the entire one-player mode with them. Now, the first question is, how do we even get throwing knives? They aren't present in most of the levels in this game. Well, actually, the game has its own built-in cheats that were unlocked by beating the levels in certain times under specific difficulties. And wouldn't you know it, one of the cheats is starting with double throwing knives. So that's one issue solved, but there is of course another issue. Ammo. Using the cheat, we start with 10 total throwing knives, which isn't a whole lot really, and there's only one level in the whole campaign which has additional knives to pick up. But it's not quite as bad as it sounds. When you throw the knives, you can actually pick them back up again off the ground. Sometimes. Sometimes they just clip through the scenery or just outright disappear. And on levels where there's no walls and barriers, yeah, those knives are gonna go pretty quick. Not a knife time for us at all. So the question becomes, can we beat each level with just the 10 knives that we start with? There were quite a lot of problems on this run, some that I saw coming, and many which I never would have predicted, probably partly because it's the first time I've played this game in over 20 years. Well, let's find out how deep a cut this challenge is going to be. So, the first level is Damn, as in, damn, it's good to be playing this game again. Conveniently, we don't need to actually kill every single enemy, and sometimes running past the guards is a totally viable strategy for both progress and conserving ammo. So, let's talk about these knives. The damage from them is pretty solid. The aiming, though, is quite fiddly to say the least. Even aiming with the reticle doesn't guarantee you're going to hit the target. Dual wielding them is also a bit problematic as they alternate which hand throws, and you need to remember which hand is going to throw next as they have different trajectories. Messing this up means you totally miss the target altogether, and it should go without saying, but throwing the knives is a lot slower than firing a gun. But all of that pales in comparison to the real problem waiting at the end of this level. This padlock. You need to destroy it to complete the level, but knives can't destroy it, or any other destructible objects found in the levels for that matter, including computer consoles, mainframes, barrels, or drone guns. Now, I thought maybe, just maybe, I could get the guards to shoot it for me, but no dice. I can actually see the bullets hitting it, but they do nothing. After trying that for no joke about an hour, I did some research and found that there apparently is a way to get some guards to open this gate, but you can only get their attention by firing a gun. So it appears the run is over. You can't beat the game with throwing knives. Thanks for watching. Nah, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Let's be real here. Many missions ahead require you to use gadgets on certain objects or blow things up with mines to complete objectives, so I think, for the sake of progress, it's fair to allow guns or mines to destroy objects needed to complete said objectives. But I can still only kill enemies with throwing knives. That seems fair. With this amendment to the rules, I destroy the lock, run across to the...
Give me a second. Bless you. Oh my gosh, you gross goobers. Ooh-wee. Nasty, nasty. Nasty basty. Asty nay other may fuckers fay. Egregious. Egregious. Disgusting.
These stairs and then jump off the edge. Crazy that Bond jumps down head first with no parachute and no rope. He's gonna have brain damage after that fall. Well, on to level 2, Facility. A classic level with an absolute banger of a soundtrack. Getting to interrupt a Russian soldier while he's taking a shit is peak gameplay. It took me a while to remember what I was actually doing on this level. I also discovered another of the knive's biggest weaknesses: soldiers ducking down. I then had to restart the level because these guys destroyed the console, which opens the door to let you progress. There was no consoling me after that failure. Don't you just love it when you throw a knife so hard it causes someone to spin round in a 180? Once again though, actually trying to hit these soldiers with knives proves quite tricky. Missing a throw when there's 3 or 4 soldiers on you at once is devastating as they unleash a barrage of bullets into Bond. Trying to fight them actually seemed to work out worse for me than just trying to run through here, so I opted to do that for the initial part and then pick off the stragglers following me. Some clutch body armor really helped with this, along with this narrow doorway. With the way cleared, I sped on through, making it to the room with Trevelyan and the tanks we need to destroy. With little health remaining, I slapped the remote mines onto the tanks, blew them up, and then ran to this conveyor belt which helped to facilitate our escape. Level 3 is Runway, and this is probably one of the smallest and easiest levels in the whole game.
That's a bridge, silly.
I didn't even technically need to kill anyone here, as you can just run, grab the key, and run to the plane, but I of course wasn't going to miss the opportunity to hit a soldier in the balls with a knife. I definitely intended to do that and wasn't just throwing frantically trying to get him. Honest. Anyhow, we run way down the end of this level and get into the plane to fly the hell out of there. For our next mission, we're heading to Severnaya, which I was surprised to learn is actually a real place. This level is called Surface, and it's actually the first of 2 times it shows up. The mission here is pretty straightforward. We just have to make our way to this big old building here and power down the communications dish. With that done, we make our way to the end of the level, but do get attacked by a big gaggle of guards who actually don't go down to just one throwing knife. Thanks to a lot of misses, this actually ended up being pretty close, and I killed the last one with only a sliver of health remaining. We then climbed the ladder to be greeted by our old nemesis, padlocks. Even though I knew it was all for naught, I still chucked a knife at one of them for good measure. Yeah, it did nothing. I should have just taken it on surface value, but regardless, we blast the locks and clear the level. Going down takes us to the bunker level, again a level that will show up again a little later on. We pop out of the starting door and instantly pop a guard right in the face with a knife. I then quickly take the picture of the GoldenEye screen and copy the GoldenEye key, only to find myself surrounded by guards. Thankfully, there's another exit to this room that... Ah, crap. Okay, back out the other way. I ran for my life to get to the end of the level, and actually still nearly died trying to take out these two guards by the door. After trying and failing very miserably to kill them despite being up close, I decided to just run and open the door and get out of there. That was definitely a bung curveball those guards weren't expecting. So after a couple of easy missions, we're onto one with a bit more challenge, Silo. Part of the reason is there's just quite a lot of guards here. Objectives are pretty straightforward, just photograph the satellite and avoid scientist casualties. I did actually take some pretty heavy damage, courtesy of some machine gun fire and some exploding barrels. On the positive side though, I felt like I got way better at actually hitting enemies with the knives here. Definitely the first time I came away thinking I got some good shots in. The last section got a bit hectic and I decided to try run through, but sadly got killed by an exploding computer console just as I got to the satellite I needed to photograph. Well, that sucks. After another try at running through, I realized the enemies weren't just going to let me silo my way past them, so it seems some good old-fashioned killing is required. I followed through with that plan right up until the last section, where I beelined through and managed to snap a picture of the satellite. I then chased Urumov out, knifing a few soldiers on the way, before just making it to the escape lift without getting killed. I might have died if I'd slowed down even for a second there. Our next destination is Frigate. Here, we've got hostages to rescue and a tracking bug to plant on a helicopter. How easy is it to rescue the hostages with throwing knives? Not very. Also, bullets do more damage to me as the game goes on. Who knew? This hostage in the control room is particularly troublesome to save, as even if you kill the guard with the gun on the hostage, which is about all I have time to do with the knives, the other guards destroy the consoles which blow up and kill said hostage anyway. The good news is losing one hostage isn't an instant fail, and there are some hostages which are in smaller rooms with just one guard on them, making them a lot easier to save. With a few of the hostages set free gate, it's just a quick run to slap the tracker bug on the helicopter and then make our way back to our little motorboat. Hey look, we even get to see Bond putting the knife away in the cutscene. Well, time for those repeat levels I was talking about earlier. We're back to surface once again. Similar to the last one, the goal here is to shut down the communications and then gain entry to the bunker. I actually failed this on my first try because I went to interact with the console thinking it would disable it, only for the objective to insta-fail because I guess I actually activated the communication link instead. On my second try, I then for some reason couldn't get in the room with the communication link despite having killed all the guards I killed last time, so I'm not really sure what happened there. On my third attempt, I made it to the communication link much more quickly. I obviously can't destroy it with throwing knives despite my best efforts, but I didn't have to resort to using my own gun here. By luring a few guards close and carefully positioning myself near the console, I just get them to shoot it instead for a nice workaround. With that done, all that was left to do was for me to run around the level like a headless chicken for about 5 minutes until I finally found the entrance to the bunker. The guards unfortunately weren't best pleased about me tricking them to destroy their own communications and threatened to sever my head from my body. So onwards to Bunker 2, the one level where we can actually get throwing knives, but one where they're really not necessary. Using the watch magnet, we snag the key and I then fail to chuck knives at this guard. Luckily, he also decides just to not shoot me for some reason. Okay then, what a knife guy. At this point, I also realized that sometimes just holding a single knife is better from an aiming perspective, as at least I don't have to keep track of which hand is going to throw the knife next. One thing I do still need to keep track of though is Natalia, as we need her to survive this level, and sometimes she struggles with the whole staying alive thing. I actually did take the time to kill a lot of the guards here, even though I probably didn't need to. Honestly, I don't trust Natalia, so better to be safe than sorry. Things were going well until Natalia got this countdown started and I realized I actually didn't have the CCTV tape needed for the first objective yet. After a quick run around, I was able to grab it and just make our way out of the bunker with barely over a second to spare. Good thing the guards by the entrance were bunking off this time. Well, onto what was one of the more confusing levels for me, Statue Park. I initially thought I was supposed to go through this gate, but apparently that just fails the level. It's kind of crazy how much I just don't remember of this game. This whole level is a twisting labyrinth of polygonal blocks and Soviet imagery. The guards here are again tougher and often won't go down to one knife. Anyway, after some searching around, i.e. running around aimlessly for 5 minutes, we managed to find Hagrid inside this shipping container. Not sure why he's decided to clean shave and shrink to a third of his normal height and put a suit on, but who am I to judge someone's life choices?
Because he's clever.
Maybe he's just trying to keep me off my game. I then headed to the rendezvous point with Yanis, only for the mission to instantly fail and for Yanis's guards to start attacking me. Huh? Why does this keep happening? So apparently if you have any weapon out when you arrive at the meeting point, Yanis doesn't show up and that objective automatically fails. This includes throwing knives as well, apparently.
Did they tell you this?
So, next try, I put them away and find out the big twist that Yanis is actually our old friend Alec Trevelyan. He sets a helicopter to explode with an unconscious Natalia next to it. It's a mad dash to get there, ignoring his entourage and their shotguns. I arrive, but the timer drops to just 15 seconds, which is thankfully enough time to rouse Natalia and get away. I then ran back into the park to grab the flight recorder, this time taking out some of these sunglass-wearing idiots. Why are you wearing sunglasses? It's nighttime. Well, no time to ponder that nonsense because we're getting arrested. We'll have to park that one for now as we choose what to do next. We're actually already halfway through the levels. Isn't that mad? Archive starts us with a gun on a table, which we of course do not pick up as the guards forgot to confiscate our throwing knives. No wonder Mishkin was tricked by Oromov if he's making that kind of error. After having an actual nightmare trying to throwing knife this one guard who wasn't even that far away, I meet with Mishkin downstairs. Thankfully, he instantly forgives us for killing all those guards upstairs and gives us the flight recorder. With a bit of backtracking, I find Natalia and quickly dispatch the guards surrounding her. Now, normally we'd smash the windows in here to escape, but guess what? The knives do not break the glass. Fortuitously, however, one of the few guards who survived the earlier knife-based onslaught throws a grenade right next to the window. This both kills him and breaks the window open, letting us escape.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
That place was pretty dirty. I think I've got arc hives all over my skin from being in there so long. So, just to be upfront, there isn't a great deal to say about these following 2 levels. Streets is pretty much just a lot of running. It's a much wider level than others, so running past the few guards is pretty easy. Probably should check before throwing knives though to prevent civilians getting taken out. Oops. I ran on past all the landmines, and despite all the mistreatment I received, I make it to the end of the level. Depot is also another one of these just get to the end kind of levels with not many obstacles in between. There's very few guards and not a lot going on. I guess they're all indeposed or something. But honestly, maybe having a couple chill levels was a good thing, because ladies and gentlemen, we are about to experience quite a difficulty spike in this run. Several of these levels up ahead I thought would be quite challenging, but train wasn't really one I had felt would give me a lot of trouble. Well, turns out I was wrong. Very wrong. I died more on train than probably all the other levels put together up to this point, and a lot of those deaths were just in these first 2 rooms. Right away, you're greeted with 4 guards with machine guns, and the only cover being wooden boxes which actually explode if they're shot a few times. The boxes definitely create a few problems for us. Trying to take out these guys with knives without losing much health
We start healing while we're still in the hack.
An issue with the knives I haven't really mentioned yet is how when you get shot it stuns you for a split second where you're not able to attack. With the speed of the knife throws being pretty slow compared to bullets, it can be difficult to actually just throw a knife when you're being shot repeatedly by multiple enemies. Even if you do get past those guards, the following room greets you with another 4 immediately, followed by another 5 right after that later in the room. As well as the far greater amount of enemies, the level is very narrow, so running through isn't really an option. The latter part of the second carriage at least provides you with a few indestructible crates, but I couldn't say that they help too much. The only strategy that works is you have to take them out really quickly, praying that every knife you throw hits and kills an enemy, otherwise things get really bad really quick. And what are you greeted by should you succeed in making it through these carriages without dying? More guards. This next section is even more narrow, but weirdly that almost makes it easier because the guards are jammed together in a row and thus you're less likely to miss a throw. The problem is though, many times I'd already be pretty low on health, and this is one of the few levels in the game where there's no body armor, therefore no way to restore health. So, after quite a significant amount of deaths, I finally got a good game plan together. First, rush these initial guys. I had to be literally perfect with my throws here, and I finally got through the first room without taking too much damage. At the start of the second room, I took out the first guard by angling myself through the door so the other guards couldn't see me and took him out. With a quick barrage of throws, I took out the armored guy here. I then angled myself behind the indestructible crate and with a totally blind throw, took out one of the guards. I'm pretty sure I couldn't repeat that even if I tried. This angle behind the crate though was pretty solid for positioning, so I took out the other guards in this room behind here also. This had started off well, but I was now below half health, which wasn't good. The follow-up corridor, as I mentioned, was easier to clear, but still not without sustaining some damage. Oh, also I had to destroy the brake panels on the way, but I didn't want to break the flow to highlight that. I don't know if I just got lucky here, but getting through the next few carriages went off without any real hitches. We now move into these green rooms ahead with a lot of these black armor guys. They're all armed with double guns and do a lot of damage and can survive multiple knives. Taking them out quick is essential to not getting ganged up on, but by this point my health was looking really low. With all of them somehow taken out and the brake panels all destroyed, I could move into the final room of the level. I go in, take slightly too long trying to aim a knife at Urumov, and Natalia dies. Mission failed. After all of that. Needless to say, I was pretty upset at this point. Anyway, after getting all the way back there and not choking on the knife throw, Natalia lives, but now we have to destroy the latches on the floor and escape the train before it blows up. The knives obviously don't work, so we have to use the watch laser. This isn't really related to the throwing knife aspect of this run, but god did I struggle to do this. The aiming controls were very unruly, and several times I swear I lasered a latch and it just didn't go, once again causing me to fail the level. Finally, after doing all of that yet again, I lasered almost all of it somehow way quicker than the time limit required, and after about 3 hours, this level is finally over. I really had to train myself to play differently there. But speaking of trains, we're currently riding the subs train to try and reach 200,000 subscribers by the end of the year. If you're enjoying the video, why not consider helping us with this goal? You'll also help support the creation of more runs like this and be notified when they drop. Thank you. I appreciate you all.
Too.
With that hell completed, we've now got the fresh hell that is the jungle level. We've got sentry guns and a lot of soldiers here. Now, this sounds like it's going to be pretty bad, but we actually have a secret weapon here. Natalia. No, really. They've actually armed her with a Cougar Magnum for this level, and she's surprisingly effective with it. No joke, my strategy for some parts of this level was just stand behind a tree and let Natalia kill the soldiers. Natalia is the best Bond girl confirmed, you heard it here first, folks. At one point, I saw her get shot repeatedly in the head with an assault rifle, only for her to casually roll forward and shoot and kill the soldier. That is peak comedy. But of course, when we reach this bridge, we're confronted by Xenia, who's armed with a grenade launcher and an RCP-90. Now, you're probably thinking, how the hell are you going to survive and take her out using just knives? Well, I'm not. Natalia is. You see, despite the fact Natalia shot Xenia repeatedly, Xenia didn't seem to have any interest in attacking her whatsoever. So I just ran away, avoiding fire as best I could, and eventually... yeah. Natalia soloing Xenia was not something I had on my bingo card for this run, but here we are. Most of the rest of the level was fairly uneventful, just taking out the guards slowly and Natalia occasionally calling me a loser for some reason. The only bit that presented some difficulty was this final section, as there were a lot of guards here who had crates to take cover behind. In the end, I decided to just go through and hope for the best. The first few times it didn't really go so well. But finally, despite having a tiny fraction of health remaining, I made it to the elevator and ran inside to at last end the level. My performance in the jungle, I'd say, was a fine effort. But now the fun stops. The level I had been dreading the most ever since I decided to do this run. Fun fact, back in the day, This was the only level I never completed on 00 Agent, and it's actually all because of one section. I'm pretty sure you know the one, but let's talk about that in a little bit.
I'm a noob.
On the plus side, the soundtrack for this level is an
I only
absolute
remember playing
banger,
with my one homie,
including this amazing James Bond elevator music at the start. So, for the first section, there is no running through. Natalia will not come out of the lift until you've killed all the guards. I take them all out by feeding them some tasty knives, and Natalia now comes out to activate the console. There's a veritable onslaught of guards ahead, armed with machine guns and grenades.
Oops.
I ended up just running through this section, but then turned around at these stairs and used the narrow walkway to take out the guards chasing me. I then lured these guys out the door and took them out quickly. Boris was up ahead, who kindly gave me a gun which I of course will not use. On the top floor of this room, there is thankfully some hidden body armor which we desperately needed. With that, we bring Natalia into this room for the dreaded section. We have to protect her while she hacks the console. As you might expect, a lot of guards come, and Natalia has a lot less health here than she did in the jungle level. It seems like 2 or 3 shots finishes her off here. There are a couple of tricks that help though. Firstly, the guards with the hats will mainly target you, while the guards with no hats will go straight for Natalia to try and kill her. As such, prioritizing taking those guards out is crucial to success here. But missing even one knife throw on these guys can give them enough time to take Natalia out. This was probably the most frustrating part of the run so far. I'd have attempts where I'd do so well taking out the guards only to miss that one knife throw and see Natalia drop dead. It took a lot of attempts, and I almost felt like I just got lucky eventually, not missing any of my knife throws. Seeing that objective complete text in the bottom corner honestly never felt sweeter. Now, all that was left to do was blow up these mainframes. Most of them are easy, but this one in the room with the gun turrets was pretty annoying. I ended up shooting the turrets as there just wasn't a way to get past them, and I hadn't been counting them as enemies so far anyway, so I'd say this is alright. With them all blown up, I ran through and just barely made it to the lift. We're really rocking and controlling now. Thankfully, we get a little bit of a reprieve now with the caverns level. This one is another where we just need to get to the end of the level. Now, sure, the guards are well armed and have fast shooting, high damaging weapons, but with a few swift knives, I'm able to dispatch quite a few of them. I did take quite a lot of heavy fire here, but the only thing I really needed to ensure I do was kill the guard who had the key card I needed, grab the body armor in this room, and then run like hell, taking out these last 2 guards before the door, run past the drone, watch Trevelyan disappear into thin air for some reason, and then enter this lift right before I die. This one was a bit easy, but after those previous levels, I feel I've caverned a break. With that, we've made it to the last story mission of the game, Cradle. The start of this level is pretty harsh in that it starts you on a narrow walkway with guards shooting you from a distance. It goes without saying, there's no way the knives are going to reach that far, so I just had to run and pray I got there without getting shot too much. I then grabbed some body armor from below, went and blew up the console, and then pursued Trevelyan. He runs all over the place, even back up to the top, which I don't remember him doing. At least I hit him with some knives on the way. Eventually, we get him to go down these stairs and drop down to the tiny platform from the movie. Despite nearly dying and getting knocked off by his gunfire, one final knife is enough to get revenge on Trevelyan. The final story mission is complete using throwing knives only to kill enemies. But there is still a little more of this game to delve into. Because yes, GoldenEye has 2 secret missions. The first of them is Aztec, taken from the Bond movie Moonraker starring Roger Moore. This is often labelled as one of, if not the worst Bond movies of all time, so kinda weird that of all things, this is what they decided to put in as a secret level. It's also probably in contention for the hardest level in the game. The level starts with you coming out of a gap with guards on both sides of you. With our slow firing speed, getting past this bit without taking damage is nigh on impossible. Then you go through a narrow tunnel coming out to 4 more guards, all blasting you with machine guns. Even on really good attempts where I did manage to take out these 3 guards at the beginning with minimal damage, I have no idea how you're supposed to get through this corridor without taking damage from the gunner firing in the distance. Perhaps if I had some actual range I could take him out. One thing I did find out, which I'm pretty sure I never knew playing this level as a teenager, is you can drop down the gap by this bridge here. This route has a whole load of guards on the way and actually takes you up to the room where Jaws is. Now, what was really bizarre is for some reason I killed Jaws in 1 knife. Is that some kind of glitch? I remember him being the original bullet sponge, taking a huge amount of shots to bring down, yet here he gets felled by a single knife? Something's got to be off with that. In any case, I gotta come clean. This was the only level on this run I was not able to complete. There's so many guards, all armed with assault rifles that absolutely nuke your health very rapidly. Even running down to the bridge lost me numerous health bars. The issue with being stunned while shot really came into play here, and that was probably the biggest factor in not being able to get past a lot of this. The farthest I ever got was managing to kill Jaws, but by this point my health was so depleted that the next onslaught of guards always took me out before I could do anything else. There is one body armor a little further in the level, but it's past a room guarded by auto turrets and yeah. Not saying this is impossible, but I couldn't do it. I'll have to just take the L here. But fear not, because there's still one level remaining, and it's really bizarre.
That
the level
one was
is
more
called
dad
Egyptian,
jokey than rhymey.
and I've got a lot to say about this one. So, full disclosure, I've actually never played this level before. To unlock this level, you had to beat every other mission on 00 Agent. Remember how I mentioned earlier I never managed to do control on 00 Agent? So yeah, I never unlocked it. If you're wondering how I'm playing it now, well, a wizard did it. Anyway, I'm excited to finally play it after all this time. But I feel like it's worth discussing this level's oddities first. While all the other levels are based on locations from the movie GoldenEye, apart from Aztec, which is based on a location from Moonraker, this level is an amalgamation of several movies. It features the Golden Gun, from The Man with the Golden Gun, the character Baron Samedi from Live and Let Die, and it's set in Egypt, which is a location from The Spy Who Loved Me. What do all those movies have in common? They're all Roger Moore movies. So with Aztec also being based on a Roger Moore movie, Moonraker, all the secret levels in this game are Roger Moore-centric. Were Rare big fans of the Roger Moore James Bond? It certainly seems so. They couldn't have put more references to him in here if they tried. Anyway, let's get on to the actual level. There's a few guards near the beginning that are pretty easy to take out, and then heading right takes you to this room with the golden gun, which we need to grab to complete the first objective. But as you go near the case to get it, these 4 drone guns appear out from behind these pillars and start blasting you. I thought initially I needed to destroy them, but despite repeatedly shooting them, the drone guns don't seem to take any damage and seemingly can't be destroyed. So, cards on the table, I for the life of me could not figure out what the hell to do here. Every time I got to this room, the guns came out and blasted me down. So, as I was approaching the end, I turned to the internet to find out the answer. It turns out that there's a specific way you need to walk across the floor tiles in the room when you enter. If you activate the drone guns, it's basically game over and you need to restart the level, as far as I could see, there doesn't appear to be a way to reset them. You need to enter the room, move 2 squares left, 2 squares forward, 4 squares right, 2 squares forward, 1 square left, 1 square up, 1 square left, and finally forward again, and the case will open for you to pick up the golden gun. How the actual fuck would anyone ever figure that out? As far as I can tell, there is absolutely no clue anywhere in the briefing for this mission or in the level itself that suggests that the floor causes the drones to come out or that you need to walk across it in a specific way. Back in 1997, unless you read this in a walkthrough in a gaming magazine, you'd have to figure out each square by trial and error, having to restart the level each time you made a wrong move. And that's if you even did figure out that the floor was causing that to happen. It could just have easily been a switch in another room you needed to activate to get rid of the guns. And look, I know there's going to be somebody in the comments who says that they figured this out first try with their eyes closed while poisonous cobras bit their feet. And to you, yes, well
King
done.
Cobra?
Have a medal and some anti-venom also. As for me and the rest of the world, we'll continue being confused. Anyway, bloody hell, that was a long rambling segue. With the golden gun in hand, we can now go fight Baron Samedi. I mean, obviously we're not going to use the golden gun, we've got our trusty knives. That's probably the first time I've mentioned knives in about 5 minutes thanks to those segues. On first encounter, he's wielding 2 DD-44 pistols. His AI kinda seems a bit janky. At some points he just stands and then takes a single step to the side after getting hit. Odd. Anyway, after enough knives, he dies. Well, not really. He actually now appears in a different part of the temple. His guns now shoot as if they're ZMGs, despite still looking like the pistols. Is that supposed to be some kind of magic, or was that just a mistake from the devs? Who knows? So with him downed again, we enter his final location in this small room. Now his pistols behave like Moonraker lasers, which is extremely random. He appears to have a lot more health now, as I chucked a huge amount of knives into his neck, but he just wouldn't go down. I also got swarmed by a bunch of guards, which didn't help matters. How many knives to the neck can this guy take? Eventually, after a veritable tidal wave of knives and a fair few deaths on my part, this Baron Sama dies. Or does he? We're treated to this cutscene where Bond walks away and we see the Baron running after him, followed by an extended shot of him laughing. Okay then, I guess I'll do me and voodoo you. Oh, also, this is the point where you guys can comment, fun fact, you can actually shoot Baron Samedi during the cutscene with a second controller. Go on, I know you want to. With that, the run is complete. It was really a trip to come back to this game after all these years. The throwing knives here were okay, but really, you probably just want to use a gun. Anyway, that's it for now. Thanks for watching this very out of left field video. I've been JK Leeds.
Thank you for bringing it to us, you fucking outstanding goose. Boop. Later. We know what we've got to do. Let's do it. Castle front. Let's go. What? What? When did I stop being able to read? Okay. Sure. Whatever. Probably at least a week ago. I'm sure I stopped being able to read a week ago. Oh well. Big piggy. Fucking A. It's always the spears in every game. Every fucking time. Every time it's a spear. Every fucking time. Spears are my biggest ops. In everything. Number one op, number one hater. They're my number one op and I'm their number one. I don't hate them. I like fighting against them. I'm just really bad. Oh my gosh, Forest Castle. I just can't read. This noble beast takes us to victory. This is the wrong one. Can I get both? Nope, not if I get double tapped. We retrieved our shit. Which is fine. I really can't afford to lose that shit. It's really too fucking good. I guess a wiser person would switch, huh? Probably. Alright, big toe floor. All aboard for Big Toe Floor, brought to us by Smokey. Shout the fuck out to Smokey. One cool motherfucker with a cool fucking demeanor. Alright, I could have done this, sorry. On August 15th, Sophia posted a message on Instagram begging for money after being kicked out of her shelter. Later that night, Big Toph was spotted at the slot machine, presumably gambling away the rest of Brother Chu's funeral fund. The rest of the week has been filled with tons of something on Big Toph. Things have never been more dire. Smokey's put life in her old bones. Good job. I'm gonna look at my game now. You can fuck off with that shit. I'm gonna play video games.
And in the most unsurprising news of the entire summer, Toph is apparently homeless again after getting kicked out of the shelter she's been staying in the past 5 or 6 months. It has now also been over 5.5 months since her brother died, and she has still not gotten him a proper burial. And in today's video, you have my word that you are going to see the absolute worst of Toph, the things she's been saying
It took
to
like
people,
2 years.
the way she's been begging
My
people
pause play
for
button doesn't
money
work.
online to
It took like 2-3 years for me to get my stepdad had more control over my mom's tombstone than I could have ever. And I had to get his participation on something. It took me 3 fucking years to get him to get my mom a tombstone. 3 fucking years. Now I understand that it's expensive, but he had the ability to do that. So, like, he had me willing to do whatever. Mind you, I'm still fighting for my grandmothers. Like, that's obnoxious. There's a reason I occasionally say dickhead things intermixed with the not dickhead things about him. He doesn't always have to be a dickhead. He chooses to be a dickhead in some endeavors of his life. That's the thing that he opts into doing. With his own ass autonomy and his own fucking body. In his own time.
to get her shelter, and then was spotted only hours later draining it all at the casino. It's unreal. And yes, that really happened. Look at her. Look at her. She is loving life right now. And this is all after spending last week wishing death upon me, of all people. Toph has been watching my videos, apparently, and does not like the fact that I am calling her out on her bullshit. Toph does not like it when people say that she doesn't take accountability. And in today's video, you know what you're going to see? A whole lot of her not taking any accountability. She's also threatening to sue people, and get this. This may be one of the most beautifully put things I've ever heard. People? Toph is telling people about pro bono lawyers, and that they should be afraid, because if you don't know, pro bono lawyers are free. And so Toph can use these free lawyers, and guess what? If she loses, well, she just doesn't have to pay them. And that's that. And then she moves on to the next one, and eventually one of these guys will get her a settlement that will just net her millions upon millions of dollars. But there is a pattern here that you guys may not see already, and that pattern is that Toph is looking for any reason she can to not have to get a job. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. You know, here's the thing. We all know this woman will never, ever by her own choice get a job. However, if she's to stay in these shelters, I believe she has to show some type of
don't get caught. She's gonna go full Billy Mitchell on you. One person is gonna take it too far, and she's gonna Billy Mitchell clap those cheeks on a motherfucker, dude. We don't know who it's gonna be. We don't know when it's gonna happen. But one of these fucking days, brother.
She really just does not want to work. And just in case you were wondering, her not wanting to work is not a result of what happened to her family in the shooting that took place earlier this year. She's said on record numerous times that she has trauma, and that trauma stems from her having to work a job at Dunkin' Donuts where people said she smelled. And she says she didn't smell. And that is enough for her to never want to work again. How dare you people say something about me that I don't see as true? Now, it doesn't matter that everyone at the workplace thought this. Toph didn't. And therefore, since they, bullied her or, treated her badly, whatever she wants to say, that's enough for her to never, ever, ever get a job again. You are going to see Tophia blame everything on everybody else except for her today. She will even say at some points, yeah, you know, none of this is my fault. It's all the internet's fault. And it's also kind of my dad's fault. And that's where the mask slips a little bit when she tries to pin everything wrong in her life on the internet, but when the chat rightfully brings up that her father didn't pay rent back in the day and it's what initially got them kicked out of their first place.
It's on the Steam Deck of all things, so it should be really quiet.
He has mental health issues, which is true. But then she blamed that on the internet too. Like Papa Chew's mental health issues. Oh my god, all this stuff is the internet's fault. Apparently, everything shitty in Tophia's life is a result of the internet. But everything good that happens, well, that's a result of Tophia's hard work, apparently. And if it all wasn't bad enough, Mama Chew herself, the woman who literally has been just recovering for the past 5 months since being shot, she's back online. She's on her old account on a website or app called Station Head, and you guessed it, she's blaming the internet for everything, and also, weirdly, this one caught me off guard, she's kind of like downplaying Brother Chew's role in their family, saying things like, yeah, he didn't really help as much. Tophia was really the big breadwinner paying all the bills, when Tophia herself admitted no she didn't. Brother Chew was the only one in that car working a job. He was bringing in any income they had. Tophia wasn't making a dime on
his job. May have not paid shit, and she could have been making the most using like social media and hate posting all day.
She better just say the stuff Tophia wants her to say. And you know Tophia's probably in her mom's ear whenever she does talk to her, saying, Mom, people are saying I don't do enough, tell them I do. And I guess Mama Chew's just like, yeah, okay. It genuinely seems like a very bleak reality for Mama Chew. Now that Tophia's been kicked out the shelter, Mama Chew's still there because she's the true victim in all this. They don't view Tophia as such, and Tophia's not doing anything to get them a house. As a matter of fact, as you'll hear later, she does truly 110% believe that her and Mama Chew are going to be given a free house where they will be able to live for the rest of their days paying no bills. I'm dead fucking serious. But where we have to start today is somewhere that I did not expect us to have to cover, and that is something from almost 2 years ago now, but it only got released on the internet like maybe 2 weeks ago, and it's a video of some woman, and by the way, whoever this woman is, complete and utter scumbag for bringing your children into the Slidell household, especially when you knew damn well what kind of guy Papa Chew was and how mentally ill he was. Hell, even Tophia will bring that up. But this woman posted this video online like 2 years after the fact, and you can see her and her kids walk into the house, which Tophia, by the way, answers the door, greets them with a smile, and she's just recording, walking in, talking to Papa Chew, and it's just eerie. It's like, you know what this guy says like about minors, you know what he's doing in that room, burning shit, and like, you're like, hey, let me bring my kids in here on a little field trip to Papa Chew's room. And just, what the fuck? And so apparently the context of this video is that Papa Chew was writing this woman love letters, and so she decided to show up to his house with her children. Like, what the, all around, why? And the video itself is just really, really, like, odd. Papa Chew sits there, hands her a piece of paper, and says, hey, there will be no longer any contact between us, written or otherwise. And he just stares at them. And she's like, okay. And he just keeps staring. And the video ends. At one point, Papa Chew even, like, tells her, like, make sure you bring your daughter back here so she can see my room. And, again, the woman does, which, why? Just all around, why? And that is what you're going to hear, like, Tophia talk about as we start the video today. She's basically just giving this woman a heads up and saying, hey, if you get harassed now, that's on you. And she's all offended by it because Tophia feels like it's a big invasion of their privacy.
She knows if she brings them up, it puts them in a worse position. And she's doing it to weaponize her fucking infamy.
They weren't hiding that they were doing. But again, that'll be the running theme of today's video. Tophia could have just closed the door and not let these people in, which she should have done.
She's conniving and one-dimensional.
No, it's everyone else's fault but her. In this case, though, it definitely is that woman's fault too, though. Don't get that twisted.
If something happens and she gets harassed and people start coming at her, I do not want to hear that it's my fault. These people literally make videos online and then they blame me like it's my fault that they're getting harassed. No one told you to make videos online. It's creepy. Leave people alone.
You make videos online.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
You make videos online. But you make videos online. You're literally doing it right now.
You're gonna blame me and say it's my fault? You inserted yourself. You take the accountability for what you chose to do. I didn't force you to make that video. That's your page. You chose to do that. And if you wanted to post that video, then go ahead and post it. That's on you. I got nothing to do with what people do to you. You need to take accountability for your actions and stop running from them. Anytime you do something and then repercussions happen, you just want to run from it and blame me. I don't got anything to do with that. People are literally taking advantage of a man with mental illness. First of all, calling him a creep. When I literally said, leave my father alone, he has mental illness. Why would you walk into an apartment? Clearly she's a neighbor. She can clearly hear him screaming, hollering, yelling, talking to himself all the time. Not on his medication, SWAT situation. Why would you go endanger your child if you think someone's creepy? Because she wanted clout for the internet. Use your common sense.
She wanted clout for the internet.
The neighbors could literally hear him because he was not on his medication. It makes absolutely no sense for this girl to take her child and put her child in danger. Like, someone needs to take that kid away. There's no way you're gonna catch me hearing some guy hollering at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 a.m., literally talking to nobody, yelling, screaming, and hollering, and you think, yeah, let me go film them. Let me go film their apartment inside and show the whole internet. Because that's wise.
Again, you have a great point that this woman should not have brought her children over to your house. Again, though, you did let them in. Like, you didn't have to open that door. But secondly, you're now trying to turn this into an issue of them recording your house and showing it to the entire internet. Later on, she'll talk about this again, and right there she talked about trying to get this woman's kids taken away from her. Much later on in the video, you'll hear Tophia bring this up again and say that she should actually go in.
Did she call the fucking CPS on Ethan Klein's kids?
That's creepy, and her job would probably want to hear about that.
This bitch said,
in all actuality, you're just trying
jokingly,
to spin it as you guys being the victim in this situation. Oh, your privacy was how dare she invade that? But at the same time, the woman is just a piece of shit for bringing her kids. You guys let her in. You saw the person with their phone up recording the entire time, and you didn't ask them to stop. As a matter of fact, Papachu was like shaking hands with everyone at one point. Like, it's not an invasion of privacy. It's just a really shitty move. You're not the victim here. The children in the situation are, and you are just the one who opened the door.
You don't know what someone's going through. I see these deep cleaning videos of houses of people that have mental illness, and someone say, no one is not that mentally bad that this house gets that bad. Yes, they are, and you do not know that.
The king who gave all for us. So benevolent and kind, and now he's dead.
Hence why a lot.
This sure is sad. It sure is. But we royal knights still have a mission. We placed His Majesty's memory, his final memento, into this tiny child. And now we must raise this child so he might one day be our new king. He deserves a royal upbringing. He deserves protection.
What are we all but state machines?
A lot of people on Hoarders have mental illness. It's hard for them to let go of things because they give items. Like if it's a broken pen, they'll give that broken pen a personality and say, well, I need that even though the pen is broken. You gotta stop invalidating mental health. Like, there was literally someone's username was mental health issues while literally talking crap about me. Maybe you...
I mean, there's a difference between enabling someone and someone being dysfunctional and someone having growth, right? So, without more context, I can't really peel through it, but at this moment, from what we've been given, I presume that needs to be paid mind to. We're killing their strongest knights. Their strongest neats. Lol, the strong just neats. Oops. Got double tapped. Goddamn. Pause play button doesn't work on with PMP for some reason right now. Lame. You absolute creature. Lay down. Curl up in a ball. Look distracted. No one likes you. A courageous soldier was overcome by these nuts. By these nuts.
You need to reevaluate why your username is mental health issues, because clearly you're broadcasting for everyone you have mental health issues.
That's not necessarily
your username wouldn't be like that.
It could be them talking shit on people with mental health issues.
Mental health before they start talking down on people.
She's very
There's
assumptive.
A lot of people that have mental health issues, including Demi Lovato and a lot of other celebrities that seem normal. But mental health is a battle every day, and for you to go take advantage of someone with mental health is weird. And then to justify
everyone
her is
has
even
mental
more
health.
weird.
It's just, are
but
you
if
in
something
distress
was to
or not?
happen to her, all of a sudden everyone would be
through?
flocking to her. I'm so sick and tired of people literally playing victims and then making unnecessary GoFundMes for money they don't need when my brother actually needs to get buried. And I'm still waiting for the GoFundMe while people were saying that I was lying and scamming. Okay, great.
Why would you choose to say that? But okay, Mrs. High Roller, let's say that you really do need that GoFundMe money to get your brother buried. Then I'd have to ask you, where did the $6,000 that the government gave you to bury your brother go? That just get lost in the wind somewhere? I covered it in my Tophia video from a few weeks back, and that'll be linked in the description below. I think it's near the end of the video. But I brought up how Tophia herself said that Brother Chew's GoFundMe money was also going to go towards getting them a house and getting Tophia things she needs. So the GoFundMe money is a scam. They literally named the GoFundMe Donald Slidell Jr.'s funeral costs, and then somewhere at the bottom of the bio or the description, they also added, oh, and the money can go to Tophia and Mama Chew as well. Mind you, taking a classic Tophia-ism, they didn't need to make the GoFundMe, nor were they legally supposed to make the GoFundMe, considering the government already gave them that money. So what did they do? Made it under Brother Chew's friend's name, so that someone else could get the money and then give it to them. And so now, in the current situation we're in, she doesn't have any money because she either spent it already or never got the GoFundMe because they looked into it and were like, yeah, this is a bit odd. but when she needs it so bad, when she's in these situations where she's getting kicked out of her shelter and everything, what's she gonna do when people give her money? Go right to the fucking casino with it. And later on, you'll find out her excuse for this. It's fucking crazy. Just imagine saying that people are walking up to you in the casino and just handing you free money. If that was the case, everyone would be at casinos 24/7. But at this point, you absolutely are scamming with the GoFundMe. You're scamming every time you're asking people for money and then just spending it on wherever the fuck you want instead of the intended purpose. And you have the nerve to tell other people who are starting GoFundMes that they don't need theirs. Tophia, you are a 31-year-old able-bodied woman. Get out there and work, because in 20, 30 years time, your best years are going to be behind you and you're going to be kicking yourself that you don't got no savings.
I was a victim of a violent crime, and yet people try to remove me from that, saying I'm using my brother's situation for money when I was there when the car was jacked.
You could be doing both.
How am I using my brother's situation when it was my situation too? I was there when he tried to rip me out of the window. And I got little cuts on my arm from where the glass was when he punched the window. He punched glass all over me. He punched the window out. I don't know why I have to keep constantly explaining this to people. I was a victim. I was in that car, and it bothers you so bad that I'm a victim. You want to push people to the point of I can't even say that, but and then you want to play victim and act like it's not your fault, like you didn't bully people. Yes, he tried to rip me out of the window, and I didn't let him. He could have ripped me out of the window and bam, right in my head. Okay? Just because you think I wasn't hurt, I was hurt mentally.
Right in the noggin. in the
Mentally,
cranium.
I'm still messed up.
Through hold.
I have a theory here on why Tophia keeps bringing up
I'd
the
call
fact
it a lot
that
of
people are
things.
saying she's not a victim. I don't think it's just people on the internet saying this. I think it's the people at the shelter and the government saying this. If you noticed, I brought up earlier that Mamachu is still safe and sound at the shelter, whereas Tophia has apparently been kicked out. That's because they know Tophia can just go out and get a job and start, like, kind of rebuilding her life, but she's just not. She keeps insisting that she's not mentally prepared to. And, you know, say all this shit happened, everything went down with the shooting and all that, and Tophia was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, life has gotten too hard. I need, like, a year to take time off and just relax. That'd be fine if you didn't spend the last 30 years saying the same exact shit, that you can't work, you have too much, like, trauma, this and that, and now all this terrible stuff has happened, and you really need to kick things into high gear and support your family. But even the people at the shelter and whoever you're trying to get assistance from the government notices that, yeah, you don't need this. Mama Chu needs this, but you don't. Brother Chu needed it.
His Majesty hasn't grown at all. No, not in the slightest. How can we make him bigger? I don't know. We're too dumb to figure that out. Sure is a cutie, though. Yeah, so tiny and cute. We'd better keep him safe. Right. Can't let anyone into the Forest Kingdom. Danger! Danger! Everyone, get out now! Intruders in the kingdom! Don't let them in here.
Wow. No, it is the other way. Okay. I had to second guess myself. I think we'll see really quickly. No, it's the other. Nope, this is that room with the snaky wakies. Wakey bakey, snaky wakies. No, it can't be. I have to be fucking up. Trust the process a teeny bit. Okay, then what's this? Okay. And there's a chest there. It wasn't enough on this side.
A big reason I think she's in such crunch mode is because she's streaming every day, putting up a new TikTok almost every day, and she's just trying to really, like, grasp that content creator status she's always been chasing. She thinks one of these days people are just going to start funneling money into her streams, and that'll be her full-time gig. She's just
I
gonna
never
keep
thought
trying.
that.
And I honestly think that's probably
weird
what
to hear
she's telling
someone
the shelter.
articulate
Like,
it.
hey guys, I'm working. I'm fucking working every day, 1 full hour a day on TikTok. It is hard work out in that Albuquerque sun. And they're just looking at her like, get out. Get the fuck out. You can't be serious.
I deserve everything and then some, even if it means a house. What bothers you is you know that I could be so close to getting a house because, one, you hate that I'm a victim. You know that I deserve what I'm supposed to get, and it bothers you that I'm a victim. There's so much gun violence. I can't even tell you the amount of people I've seen that were unalived from gun violence since my brother has passed away. It's crazy. But yet you want to sit here and praise a man who literally unalived someone due to gun violence, which is the same type of gun violence that kills young people every day. So you're literally condoning gun violence. That's great. Imagine parents and people that have to go to sleep and have to wake up to not having their child due to gun violence. I wouldn't advise recording someone in public because you don't know if they strapped and they pull something out and then something happens to you and you don't make it home.
This is true.
And that's not a threat. That's safety. That is self-defense. Why did you dox Nicki Minaj when Nicki Minaj fans dox people all the time? But let's talk about that. You know, you got people, celebrities online that go through this type of harassment stuff that I go through, but you don't tell them to get offline because, oh, they're celebrities. That's a whole other different story. No, it's not. You've got, okay, let's put this into perspective. What about content creators who go through the same thing I go through, but you don't tell them to get off the internet, do you? And let's be honest, y'all are huge hypocrites when you sit here, right? Because
I got called a hypocrite
when you sit here
once.
and defend someone
I still think it's funny
for being racist. No one should be having this debate about a Beyonce Levi's jeans and comparing it to Sydney Sweeney. Like, very horrible take.
She just jumps all over
Get
the
off
place
Sydney Sweeney's
constantly.
dick.
It's really hard to keep up with Toph here, but you know, at first it's talking about gun violence despite her thinly veiled threats towards gun violence all the time. But then she starts ranting about celebrities like Nicki Minaj, calling out her fans, which that's a smart move, Toph. Keep on doing that. I love to
It can
see
only
you
be
go
more
after
funny
Nicki
if she
Minaj
does.
people. But, like, she tries to put herself in that category. And she's like, oh, you know, Nicki Minaj isn't told this, so why am I told this? And then she calls people hypocrites and then says they're all racist because of something revolving around Beyonce and the other girl, Sydney Sweeney. I don't know what the whole situation is there, but I guarantee you Tophia also doesn't know anything about the situation there and just watched a TikTok about it and picked her side very quickly.
Like, it's so frustrating. These beauty standards are way beyond control. Blonde-haired, blue-eyed white women are the beauty standards. Skinny people. If I was skinny, maybe someone would love me.
She's so
Do you know
fucking
that's
weird.
the thought that people have every
I
day
don't
that
like
are
this
plus size?
bitch.
It's hard enough as it is to want inclusivity. The amount of clothes I've seen on TikTok Shop that don't even include larger sizes is crazy, considering their sizing is jacked up. On Temu, their sizing for a 22W is literally a 5X, when that, like, 1X is not 1X anymore, 2X is not 2X anymore, XXL is not is not a plus size. Let's stop saying XXL is a plus size, because no, it's not. Someone had the nerve to say, well, what happened? That dress that I got, that cherry dress, was not a swimsuit, and it literally fit like a shirt, and it's supposedly an XL. Their sizing is all jacked up, and I'm sick and tired of people being fat phobic. Like, the amount of people that call me fat is boring because you got no personality and you keep saying fat, fat, fat. Okay, do you got anything else to say other than fat and get a job? How about
Smokey's
you get a
been
job?
saying the
and,
other things.
Like, it's just so crazy to me.
I'm fairly
When I
sure
tell people
Smokey
shut
is a
the F up,
self-professed
they don't know what
fat
shut
man.
the F up means. You must be
I
really
could be
slow.
wrong.
You have absolutely no problem calling people slow, but you'll be sure to invoke your learning disability later, which, by the way, there's no proof of. I've made the point
If I'm
before
wrong, I
to whoever
apologize.
Stupid, that
I think
think
he's
that
called
Tophia
himself a
just
fat
didn't
guy.
pay attention in school. Genuinely. Does it have something to do with the house she grew up in? Probably. It's not like Mama Chew and Papa Chew are Rhodes Scholars, but then again, I don't think Tophia tried. You can see, based on her work ethic nowadays, she probably didn't give a shit back in school. Then there's the stuff about her saying that all these clothing companies are fat-phobic because like 2X and XXL isn't plus size anymore, and I don't know, is that true? Did something change? Did clothing sizes get an upgrade? I don't know. Where did Tophia hear about this? I feel like this is something she made up in her own mind, but I could also definitely see her watching a TikTok where some random woman said this and now Tophia believes it as gospel. But she also asked the question that, whenever she says shut the fuck up, why don't people just, shut the F up? And
they don't have to.
Tophia, I guess my answer to that would be, when people tell you to get a job, why don't you, just try to go get a job? Yeah, people calling you fat, that's just below the belt insult shit. But people telling you to get a job, that's just the truth. It's not just because you don't want to do it doesn't mean they're wrong. And it's an insult to her because she feels attacked despite it being like a genuine piece of life advice. I forgot to scan the whole way. Obviously, some people will argue that and go, nobody who tells her that has like good intentions behind it. And whether they do or not doesn't matter. The point still stands that if this woman got a job, her life would be exponentially better.
Because how is it that I tell you shut the F up and you still keep typing? Like, some people need to really learn how to close their mouth sometimes and keep opinions to themselves. I literally told someone in DMs to shut the F up and then they still continue to keep typing.
They can do that.
I don't know how your partner deals with you when you yap all the freaking time.
I'm single because no one can deal with me because I yap all the time.
And how people literally love to bully locals and use their whatever their controversies are as an excuse to bully them and not take accountability. That's exactly what he said.
Some people do this
and
sometimes.
Some of them said that these are people with,
not everybody,
you could tell
not all
that
the time.
have mental disabilities, which yes, like Daniel Larson and that. But it is so crazy to me that people literally love to target.
Does she even know Larsonian lore?
People that are intellectually disabled, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
Like he was
Daniel Larson,
whacking it
Joshua Block,
to children.
Nova, which I don't excuse Nova's behavior or any of their behaviors.
He said it for everyone to hear that he was whacking it to children.
You can't tell me that you're not targeting people with intellectual disabilities. I have a learning disability. I'm not stupid.
I have a developmental disorder. Eat my asshole.
I'm not like two where I can't I can't decipher things. Like, yes, I have a learning disability. I learn slower than other people. That does not mean I'm stupid. But what I get annoyed with is the fact that people love to sit here and not say that every single locale that you have ever come after has had some sort of intellectual disability, and you do not want to admit that you may need to look within yourself and hold yourself accountable. Because why are you targeting someone with an intellectual disability? And why do you think it's okay?
I've been noticing
the Larsonian lore is comorbid with him touching himself
YouTube
to children.
Being like, man, like, oh my god, I feel so bad for Daniel Larson and Chris Chan and all that. It's like, really? And yet most of these people have the same opinion that Tophia does here. Oh my god, Daniel Larson, he's just, he's got problems. How can you talk about that? Nova, he has problems. We don't excuse what he does, but he has problems. And then I wonder how somebody who has those same problems,
has stuff
who
going
doesn't
on.
do that shit feels when you fucking say that and discount everyone who has a disability. Most of these people we talk about aren't...
Easy, ASD people do not claim that Sonichu shit. That's somebody else. Y'all can have that. We are, on the other hand, going to claim harmful opinions. Who's a nice, responsible, autistic adult.
But all that
and that Caitlyn person,
is people
she
like
seems
Tophia
cool, telling people to take care of their own shit.
Stand on them. They're somehow
we
above
like
the people who call her out. But to answer Tophia's question and to, solve her little puzzle right there, yes, Tophia, I can name you some locales without intellectual disabilities. If you look to the right over here, you can see the great Only Use Me Blade. Now, granted, he hasn't been active in the past year or so, but he doesn't have a mental disability. He's just a drunkard. And then, if you look over to the left right here, may I introduce you to Bossman Jack, one of the craziest gamblers on the internet, who, again, doesn't have a mental disability. disability.
Achieve
and
unlocked.
of course, we can round it out with the big one, the big kahuna himself, the faker of all fakers, Andy Ditch. Like, nothing wrong, completely normal dude.
One.
And the thing is, people go at them because of their antics, not because of their disability. And so I guarantee you, like beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Nova's life would be drastically different if he didn't get caught talking to minors in a Discord server. Daniel Larson's would have been drastically different if he wasn't caught having that Pinterest with all those creepy ass pictures of kids on it. Like, the list goes on. And I'm not here to tell you what makes like a quote unquote lolcow and what doesn't. I don't know. I just talk about this shit on the internet because I see it on the internet like the rest of you guys. I just feel like if you fuck up to a certain degree, people are going to hate you. Maybe back in the day, Chris Chan's story didn't start like that. That's just a bit of an internet anomaly. And Josh Blocks is kind of fueled by the rise of TikTok. But I know at the end of the day, I'm never just going to chalk it up to, oh, they have a disability, it's whatever. Because I know there are people out there who have the same disability who are like, dude, fuck you. I'd never do that. Don't say that shit.
Because you know that it messes with them. You're watching Joshua Block drink himself half to death, but you could care less.
I personally don't think the people watching Josh Block's continuous downfall are like playing any part into why it's happening. It's happening because he has handlers like this guy Tony, because every single night on stream, Tony and his little gaggle of supporters are taking Josh Block out to clubs or bars or wherever the fuck he can go get drunk, and it's the same shit Mr. Bass did. And they surround themselves around Josh and just kind of protect him from anybody yelling put the fries in the bag so that he can drink and get fucked up in peace and, you know, do stupid drunk shit on their live stream. That's what it's all about. They want to see Josh drink, but they want to give him a safe location to drink in. And some people might go, oh, that's good, so he's not getting harassed on the street. But it's like, you know, would he be drinking this much if he didn't just constantly, like, have nightclubs to go to all the time? I don't know. But I highly doubt it's the people watching that have any hand in this. It's these fucking dudes who control every aspect of Josh Block's life. He's not his own man. These people who like just put him up in hotels and all every night are controlling everything this dude does.
You could give a dang. That is just disheartening. Like, it is so crazy, and yet no one wants to take accountability for that. But I've noticed a trend. A lot of the locales, there has not ever been one locale that has not had an intellectual disability. Tell me otherwise. What person that was normal that was considered a locale? Never have I ever seen a locale that has not had some sort of disability. But yet you don't want to admit that. You don't want to admit that you're using people to be a bully as an excuse.
The next day, Tophia did a live stream that I really can't sum up other than it was just a bunch of her trying to bait people into thinking she had a boyfriend. It's just a whole bunch of her going, no, I don't have a boyfriend. But I mean, I could if I wanted to. He knows who he is. I'm just kidding. But I mean, if I did, though, I'm just kidding. You'll get the point pretty fast.
I say, your man, I don't have anybody, sadly. And if I did, I wouldn't say anything. Hey, guys. Get one? No, I don't think so. Not anytime soon, guys. Not anytime soon. Shamar? Who's Shamar? What's with these questions? A guy? What do you mean a guy? There's no guy here. Hello? Someone said murder Kirky, and I just have to laugh at that. It's funny. Dang, I think I slept wrong because I was up till like 1. I was talking to somebody. I was just talking to somebody.
Is she boyfriend baiting? Oh my god, she's boyfriend baiting!
They didn't message me this morning, but that's okay. Thank you for the gifts. I'm not going to LA soon. I don't got money to travel. Unless somebody wants to, you know, travel, then. I'm sorry, guys. Something's funny. I don't have a boyfriend, okay? I don't have anyone yet, okay? Who knows? Maybe in the future. Not right now. Where's my girlfriend? I don't have a girlfriend. Sorry.
I don't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend.
Flirting? I'm not flirting with anyone, okay? It's nobody. It's Casper.
I'm flirting with death. Look at my health bar.
I don't have a girlfriend, guys. I don't have anyone.
I guess it's full. Now it is. That's kind of the goal.
I don't have a girlfriend. Who would ever date you? Well, let's see. No, I'm not even gonna talk about it. So, yeah, no one would ever date me. You're probably right.
My usual rebut is your great grandpappy, but that's just who I always say I'm dating.
Is this their king?
It's damn sure not late for dinner.
That's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha.
I want their sword.
Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
2B?
Right. You're probably right. Talk about it? No, it's personal stuff you don't need to know about. It's for me and me only, okay? Thank you for the gifts. Like, no one needs to be in my personal life. Like, geez.
Yeah, geez, guys, why are you trying to get so involved in Toph's personal life and, like, know about that shit? It's not like she's sitting here for hours on end hinting at it non-stop. Her entire content consists of her sitting here and ranting and raving and bitching and moaning about her daily life. We know almost everything there is to know about Tophia because it came from Tophia's own mouth. So
We've picked up a
she
signal
says
from the
things
black
like,
box of
oh,
a
that's
fugitive known
I
as
shouldn't say
A2.
anything, that's nobody's business but mine. But when you're
What do you see
hinting
in
and
front?
teasing at it so much, especially when you have the community of people
Maybe I
around
shouldn't
you
have
that
asked
can
first.
do, and I think she thought she was doing something clever here, but I'll get to that in a second. Of course, people are going to want to know more and look into it. And what I was about to say was, of course, though, in this situation, the trolls aren't going to believe it because it's involving Tophia and, like, some romantic partner. But I do have my theory here on what happened, because Tophia kind of spoiled it despite saying that she wouldn't say anything. She said that the person hasn't messaged her back all day, meaning this is an overly internet relationship, and she said she was up all night talking to this person, and look at the big smile on her face today. Yeah, kind of gross, I know, I'm thinking the same thing you are. She was scrumming her younger or whatever the fuck she says, and this was someone she was talking to, and now they haven't messaged her back, and she's a bit sour about that, but it shows you that despite, of course, though, in this situation, the trolls aren't going to believe it because it's involving Tophia and, like, some romantic partner, but I do have my theory here on what happened, because Tophia kind of spoiled it despite saying that she wouldn't say anything. She said that the person hasn't messaged her back all day, meaning this is an overly internet relationship, and she said she was up all night talking to this person, and look at the big smile on her face today.
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant. Everybody looking at me. Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant. Everybody looking at me like I got a problem. Cause I got the smile on my face. It's the biggest smile you've ever seen. And you wanna know why I'm smiling this hard? I'm about to get some sex. Yes. I serve it right, and I'm about to do my best. I'll be looking like damn girl, you look pretty. You the finest chick up in your city. My cash right and your ass nice, and it's cool that you wanna ride with me. You bad, I'm ready to go try that. I can hit this move to the rhythm of a hi-hat. Feel it from your leg, from your head to your leg. Like damn, do you think that we can try that? This is the type of ride that you in for. Vibe to the tempo, do it how we do it. When I do it, make you bend slow. Hit it how I hit it, cause you really about to feel it. Cause the way I'm about to kill it, have you leaning on your big toe. Hold up, wait a minute, pose up. Let me get it, let me take a picture with your clothes all hanging different. This is the type of shit to turn me on. From the rubbing when you moan, we can do it to the moan. Now I'm in a minute, damn, I'm just too excited. I don't know what to expect. I used to be real quiet. At times I used to be stressed. But now I'm feeling real different. So you should take a good guess. So if you see me just smiling, and that's because I'm about to get some sex. And I'm serve it right. And I'm about to do my best.
I like you, boy. You're the best. But you should just.
Well, I'm about to get some sex. Slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it. I'm about to get some sex. Slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, you're the best. Smack it, slip it, but you should just. Well, I'm about to get some sex. Damn, girl.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Thank you. I'm sorry. That was perfect.
Yeah, kind of gross. I know. I'm thinking the same thing you are. She was scrumming her younger all night talking to this person, and look at the big smile on her face today. Yeah, kind of gross. I know. I'm thinking the same thing you are. She was scrumming her younger. Or whatever the fuck she says. And this was someone she was talking to, and now they haven't messaged her back, and she's a bit sour about that. But it shows you that despite saying that she's not going to give out any of her personal life, she ain't going to do it. She just kept dropping hints over and over again, because she wants to talk about this. She wants to rub it in people's faces that she has some boyfriend or someone she's talking to. But no matter what, she'll always slip up. She'll say, oh, I can't.
Oops. He didn't really betray us, Command did. TLDR.
Say that, but then in a rage be like, yeah, you're just jealous because I got a boyfriend from Kentucky and you don't. And it's like, oh, fuck, I did it again. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the catfish guy never texted Tophia back, and she was right back to her angry, sour self the next day. And some of the claims she makes in this one are even for Tophia standards, absolutely fucking crazy.
No, you don't tell me what to do. It is my page. Like, why are people telling people what to post on their page?
Because we can.
Are y'all the ones getting paid, or am I getting paid? Because, okay. And what you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's right. Okay, so I'm the one that's getting paid, not you. So, I mean, not paying enough. It's not paying enough because I literally cannot use social media 24/7. I don't, like, how many times do I have to explain that?
Or rain, thunder, or snow, or even amidst the rising flames of war, they were always together. They never understood why, and yet they spent their lives nestled together. Forever. Forever and ever.
I make money, just like everyone else. It's not free money.
Pascal, this is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something we want to ask you.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able
We
to
can
reach
just
the
teleport.
village through there.
Pascal doesn't have to do this. We can just teleport.
You know what I mean?
Right? Know what I mean?
That's
Not
crazy.
I mean, bruh? Not I mean?
Like,
It's just
you guys
crazy,
want
bro.
this to be your job, but then it's not a job for me. That. Do you know how much money people
I just stream
make on
because it's fun
YouTube?
and I have free
It's like
time.
millions of dollars. Why would I want to give that up? Why would
I
I
upload
want to,
VODs
like,
because it's interesting to do
not
it.
make a lot of money? I was destined to be a business owner and make money, okay? Okay? You don't know anything about hard work. I was going around yards in my gated community cleaning weeds and yards for money. So talk about hard work.
She could have cleaned Nova's house.
That was actually labor.
Gotten the weeds out.
Me and my brother did that for money. And we
my
did
brother
get paid.
and I, you mean?
So that's what we did. We went from house to house and asked people if they needed their yards cleaned, because the homeowners association does not allow like weeds and stuff. And since they don't have anybody to do it, I was like, well, why don't we just go around and make a little cash and clean yards? That's what I did. People don't know hard work. Like,
my friends and I cleaned houses.
For real, like.
Well, why don't you go start a business like that again, Tophia? Go get like a couple trash bags, go knock on doors, offer to clean up houses. I guarantee you'd have a little bit of money on your hands. But no, in your mind, it's content creation or nothing. And then she tries to make the point, well, why can other people be content creators and I can't?
My body's
Tophia, you can be a content creator all you want. You just have to make stuff people care about. You sitting here and bitching about your life all day isn't going to be like entertaining unless somebody makes it entertaining. Like, imagine if this video here, like 40 minutes in, was just like, yeah, man, my friend Chuck, all right? Chuck owes me like $50 that I fronted him at the casino, and this motherfucker has not paid me back. Like, hello, you don't just take money from your friends and not pay it back. I'm really sick about how people treat their friends, honestly, because it's like, how are you going to treat your friends like that when they're being generous? Whatever. Back to talking about like Polynesian racial issues.
Like, it's crazy that you tell people not to do something. I really think that we need to evaluate the way America is going and fight back against these corporations, these large companies, and literally do something about capitalism, because it's not helping people. It's not helping people. Let's be for real. Why are you working a 9-to-5 job and you can barely afford? You can't even really afford anything. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a nice truck. But let's be honest, a lot of you guys work a 9-to-5 job and you can't afford to live. And you think that's how you're supposed to live. That's not how you're supposed to live. If you literally like took to the streets and protested, if you actually used your voice, then maybe you would get a living wage. But you just take whatever is given to you because you're told that. I don't want to work for someone and make the money, especially because I'm going to be working for the rest of my life. And then for what? Oh, sorry, we can't give you your Social Security. We can't pay you that anymore. It is so crazy to me that we need credit for things when America is in $1 billion or $1 trillion in debt. The money that is being printed, money does not exist. Use your common sense, because the money that we're using to spend does not exist because we owe $1 trillion in debt. We're $1 trillion in debt. And how are they printing money when they're $1 trillion in debt? Make that make sense. America's $1 trillion in debt, but they still have money to print for us to use and spend. Do you, like, imagine you being that much in debt and you still got money being, you know, and you're spending it. Like, you can't spend money and be, I do have money. I don't have much, but I do have money. I'm not broke.
Prove it.
It's common sense. Money doesn't, like, when people say, like, oh, you don't have money, okay, I don't have money. I do have money, not
Prove
much
it.
in my bank account, but why is it that people are so fixated on jobs and money when you yourself hate going to a job every day? Ask yourself that. You're telling someone to do the same thing you hate doing every day. I don't want to go to a job to make people money. It is so crazy that all of these rich people will sit here.
That was my Discord if you heard it. It's on my
money.
Steam Deck still.
Do you know that the richest person is like what? Jeff Bezos is 100 billion. Imagine if he took some of that money and housed all the homeless people in America. He could do that with the money that he has right now. No, but he's taking lavish trips, having this lavish wedding in Venice or wherever he had his wedding, with a bunch of rich people who take jets that pollute the air, that they fly on these jets, these private jets, and literally pollute the air because they don't care, because they live rich. They could sit and sip a glass of wine and they could literally go a whole year. They could take a whole year off.
Everything you just said over the last several minutes is all fine and good, Tophia. Yes, people probably should make more at their jobs. But guess what? What is saying all of that going to do for you right now? Like you saying, oh, we need to get to the streets and fight for living wages. Why does that matter to you? Because everybody knows even if jobs offered like another $20 to $30 an hour, you'd still fight it off and say, nope, not going to do it because TikTok's the path for me. You're right. The world sucks. Most of the wealth is hoarded by the same few people. But guess what? What is that going to do for you? Like sitting here and ranting about it instead of actually trying to find a place for you and your mom, or at least the money to get that place, is crazy to me. Because it's just another example of Tophia being like, hey guys, let's all let's all go yell at Jeff Bezos and tell him to give free houses to homeless people. And she wouldn't give a shit about this if she wasn't homeless herself. So now she's trying to blame the rich people of the world and the government, any employer, people who work actual jobs. They're kiss asses apparently in her mind for just going to work for people and make the money. All at the end of the day, these are all people she's using as excuses for why her life is so
she wants
shitty.
us to use work money to pay her.
Worked a job, she would make enough money if she saved it.
Also, if everyone did content and no one worked otherwise, then no one would have money to pay anyone for content.
$100 an hour, Toph would not work.
Because it's like, you don't even get the you get the protections that like undervalued contractors get. Sorry.
Oh, I can't believe
all the whales have like work usually.
It tells me that you have no semblance of any idea on the real world. You spent the last 30 years of your life before the shooting just sitting around doing nothing 90% of the time in free housing or housing that you guys barely had to pay for. And you're gonna sit here and tell people that you know what hard work is like? It's just something completely asinine for someone like Tophia to say, because Tophia is literally like the textbook example for people who don't want to get a job, but she'll sit here and just talk down to people in their jobs all day long.
There is no reason why there should be any family shelters. There should be people that are housed. They should literally, they don't even have all the programs they have to house people. They're not really housing people. They're not really giving any housing to people. What are they doing with this money? They say they got vouchers. They don't got vouchers because they're not giving anybody vouchers. I'm a victim of a crime. I can't even get a house.
Did you hear that? That little line answered so many questions for me. Number one being that when Toph says, I'm working on getting a house, she's calling some government agency just demanding for a free house. And she's genuinely confused on why they're not just supplying this, because as she puts it, she's a victim. But knowing what we know now and how she's been apparently kicked out of the homeless shelter, well, I mean, they're keeping Mamachu there, not Toph. They view Mamachu as a victim. They're probably going to let her stay there as long as she needs. But Toph has to get out there and find something. I wonder, and I highly doubt this is the case, but if they'd have no problem like housing her and Mamachu if Tophia could prove she's like bringing in some source of income. And again, I think that leads back to her being so active on TikTok this week and being like, hey,
on the clock. Look how DJ, turn the speakers off.
No, but really, she's using TikTok to be like, look, this is my job. I'm a content creator. And they are obviously not going for it. And so she's in the position she's in right now. But another question that was answered for me is why she was always saying they were going to get a house even with the small amount of GoFundMe money. Because she believed they were going to get it for free, and then all the GoFundMe money would be hers to splurge once they finally moved into their new place. And now she's probably like a deer in headlights realizing,
or a moose.
Fuck, I spent most of that money already, and now we're not getting a free house. But I can't believe she really thought this. Like, she must have heard from somebody, oh no, victims get like put into a place, you'll never have to worry about that again. Maybe like the night it happened, or maybe like the day after, she was like, where are we gonna live? And someone said, don't worry, we'll take care of it. And that's been enough for her to be like, all right, it's settled, you will find us a new house. But it shows that she truly did believe everything she was saying a few months back with that, you know, she's going to get a house and she's going to get all this stuff because the internet owes it to her, life owes it to her. She's saying it there about her business a few minutes ago. She's destined to be a businesswoman. She's just trying to will this shit into existence, and it's not happening. I've mentioned it in other videos, but Tophia has a very childish mindset.
You have to be a businesswoman to be a businesswoman.
I don't think that's because she has a disability or anything. I think it's because of the environment she grew up in. Did Mama Chew ever work? Did Papa Chew
people
ever
that
do
run
anything to
businesses?
scam people? She just expects a happier life and a new place to fall into their lap because that's what she's been taught previously.
They can start their own businesses and run their own businesses.
But then somehow, some way, even after getting kicked out, they're back on their feet again at a new place. How did that happen?
I can't run a business.
She doesn't know, but you know, guess what? It worked out for her. But guess what? We have a giant problem now. I guarantee you, Mama Chew either did something, Papa Chew either did something, or maybe Brother Chew
I thought
did.
our giant problem was her vagina.
Mama Chew's like still recovering, and Papa Chew is Papa Chew. He's out of his mind, and he has actually a court hearing today, I think, for like 10 different charges. And so now it's solely up to Toph, and all she knows how to do is just call people and ask, hey, when is this free house gonna come? Hey, when is this free money gonna come? She knows no other way to do this. And again, I've mentioned it plenty of times, but a job is not an option.
It's greed. Greed. Money is all about greed and power. They're greedy. They love to keep people in poverty, and then you love to blame people that are in poverty. I'm in poverty because I'm homeless. Let's be truthfully honest. They love to have power, control over people that are homeless because it's 10 times harder for someone. If you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth and of a rich family, you would not be homeless. Let's be honest, if you have more opportunities than someone that doesn't,
rich people have,
you are literally not
wealthy
gonna be
people maybe. Rich people blow all their money.
What it would be like to be lucky to be born of a rich family, then I wouldn't have to go through this, right? It's a fact. If you're born of poverty, like my family's been homeless since I was a baby. That literally, like, that
her family in particular is really shit with resources.
Liar. No, it's not. If you look up weapons of math destruction, math, you know, numbers, math. If you read that book, it very clearly explains why people are, why poverty is the way it is. Why people literally assume that, like, in certain zip codes, when it comes to groceries, all the healthier foods could be expensive in certain zip codes. Like when people say, oh, well, the healthier food is cheaper for me. Yeah, because that's your zip code. But if you go to another zip code, because I've noticed this, when I go to several different Walmarts, the prices are different. Haven't you noticed when you go from one Walmart to another, the prices are slightly different? That's because of the zip code. It's common sense. If you're born of poverty, you're always going to be homeless. That's the way the world is. That's the way it works. That's life.
That's not what? Ladies and gentlemen, hold up. I know all of you are too smart to ever take any advice from Toph.
I used to be homeless.
Sophia, right? But if in any way anything she just said even slightly resonated with you a little bit, please have some fucking faith in yourself. Believe in yourself. Don't just go.
I also believed in myself and was a tenacious bitch the whole while. And I realized that a portion of that is just fucking fortune favoring me. But, like, you know, it's not an excuse.
I'm born poor. Looks like I gotta stay here forever now.
Born poor,
no, some of the
poor.
greatest success stories of all time are people who were born of poverty but became like world famous, rich as shit, Tophia.
Yeah,
and
that nice Hebrew boy Jesus.
People, hey, that's the way it is. Sorry that you weren't born rich, but it looks like you're stuck here with me on the corner forever now. Not at all. People should always be striving to do better in their life. That's the beautiful thing about it. You can always pull yourself out of a rut no matter how bad it gets. You can't just remain stagnant and go, this is life now. I'm not gonna try because the world's got me down and I'm
This person must definitely LARP as Melania. Milan, whatever the fuck. We're playing Elden Ring in my head. And she much like the dancer in blue. They don't stand still. They're just always doing shit. They're always up to shit.
Just gonna give up. Once you do that, you've lost. You've let the world win. And Tophia, it's very clear right here that you have just given up on everything. If you're going to sit here and say, I'm poor now, so I'll be poor forever, you probably will with that mentality. But if you stand up and say, fuck this, like, fuck this. You just had it, too. Like, did she not? She just talked about how her and Brother Chew used to have a little business where they'd go around and clean yards. I guarantee you, something like that, Tophia. Go around and clean. Like, you could start something. You could probably start your own little business. This is something you talk about dreaming of, but these TikTok dreams have you so polluted that you won't ever give it a shot. I don't know, it just really seems to me like you're pigeonholing yourself into being poor forever, and the only chance you have to get out of it is by like an ultra viral video or by suing trolls and getting some money out of it. I don't know your real line of thinking, Tophia, but this is all types of skewed, and again, just don't ever listen or take advice like that. You can always do better. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to make light of a serious issue too, which is poverty and homelessness, but I guarantee you if there was like any homeless person who had the platform on TikTok Tophia had, they'd be using it to be like, hey, here's my daily life living here on the streets in Albuquerque, let me show you how it goes.
There's the nice homeless man in Japan. He's really cool. We love his content. Like, his content is explaining his life. Why he lives the way he lives, the items he picks. Like, we like his shit. He's super cool.
All right, around 7 a.m. I wake up, I try to find like a public bathroom to try to like wash off my hair, wash off my face. I'd watch that. I'd fucking watch that. And I know you guys probably would too. It's like, this is fascinating. Like, this dude got a phone. He's documenting his whole life right now. It's tough for him, but he's gonna get out of it. And yeah, I know it can't be that case for everybody. Again, not trying to make light of poverty because like people who like really are stuck in that shit may be stuck in that shit. But I'm speaking on Tophia's case in particular here, and it's like if you wanted to get out of it, you could. In the next clip you're about to see, she's gonna talk about her uncle. And I don't know if you guys know this story or not, but her uncle actually did come online and was ranting about Tophia, saying she's the—
We love this person's content. Striving for van life.
And then I was like about to go. Okay, I finished cleaning up. Perfect. That building itself, it's gonna open like 9 or 9:30. And I know there's like a working space and like shower and all that kind of stuff in there. So yeah, I wanna edit in that building today. Yeah. Let's wait. I need to poop-san. I need to poop-san. Nomad-sans, I was editing at that building, and then I was like about to go, and I saw this like a business card. Yeah, there's like a little message. It says, if you like, can I listen to your story? Should I contact him? He even have a YouTube channel. Yeah, let me check.
Collab time, let's go!
He looked like he's living here and doing farm. Yeah, wait, I still need to finish my editing. Yeah, let me think about it. Yeah, these kind of encounter is always good, right? This is like journey. おはようございます。昨日電話した鈴木です。 Noma-sans. I called a guy. Yeah. He actually had a YouTube channel, and there's description and like his little self-introduction, and yeah, I was super interested. Yeah, basically he's not from here, but he moved to this place a couple of years ago, 2-3 years ago or something, and right now he's doing farming. He said maybe if you come to my farm, that would be the ideal. He said he's gonna come here in 5 to 10 minutes, so I'll wait. And definitely I want to ask his reason why he chose this town, because living here is not in a best situation right now. Work, even hospital, transportation, even the government say there's no problem with the nuclear power plant. I'm so sure a lot of people have little doubt. There's many things you have to consider to move here. I was checking the website of this town, and there's so much Akias on sale. You can find something that's 7,000 USD, but of course the condition will be bad. If it's cheaper, maybe it's far from the town and a lot of stuff is breaking, and maybe there's so much trash you have to get rid of. I don't know the requirements and the detail, but I saw the town will give you 15k USD to support if you move in here. The town is really trying their best to bring the town back to how it was. Yeah, okay, so let's wait.
I want to go to Japan. I have familial reasons to want to go. Sentiments, that deep sentiment.
斉藤さん、どうもです。ありがとうございます。私昔乗ってたんですけど。そうなんですね。なるほど。ちょっと興味が多分旅行なので。まあ間違いなく雰囲気はそうそうで。原付か50cc。そうなんですよ。すると千葉か神奈川か東京からかなと単純に思ってます。なるほどなるほど。ナンバー見て、ちょい待て。これはちょっと話。なるほどなるほど。
Mopeds. Oh my gosh.
今日も朝の5時から。そうですね。やばいっすね。おお。もうそんな取っちゃうんですね。ヤングコーンして。マジですか？いけるんですか？こんなフレッシュでいけるもんなんですか？試しに。じゃあすいません。いただきます。はい、どうぞ。
I want it.
すごい。甘いですね。
I want it.
おお、すごい。
I want it so badly.
結構出てくる。Tomato.
Okay. There's a reason I love hanging out with farmers, and this is basically how hanging out with farmers goes. They're just like, hey, I was working on something. You want some?
Let's eat.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the big farm, but here's also here's my pet project. Do you want in on this? And it's like, yes, please, my dude. Yes, I love tomatoes. And baby corn. Oh my fuck. See, clearly someone is 30,000 views 11 hours ago. Nomad Push, shout the fuck out to Nomad Push. Outstanding fucking content, 10 out of 10, would absolutely recommend, right? Big Toph is, legit being put in a... If Big Toph listens, Big Toph can, have a better fucking shot. We'd think, right? Nomad Push, outstanding content. Hold on, I'm living vicariously. Eat my ass crack. Hold on, this is good. I need this.
全然美味しいです。すごい。
Ow, I hit my ears.
ピーマン。これはもう若干罰ゲームかも。罰ゲームピーマン bell pepper. I don't know if this is gonna be good.
Bite into it.
辛くはない。Okay, bell pepper. Feels like
I love bell peppers.
Feels like I'm getting a penalty or something. じゃあちょっといってきます。お水用意した方が。I'm scared. でも
Can I just say that Chairman Kaga has bitten into so many bell peppers that watching someone with perturbation strike across their face in the face of a bell pepper has destroyed me. It's more easy to coerce this person into eating uncooked corn.
あ、でも言うてですね、なんか普通にピーマンって感じです。全然、罰ゲームな感じないです。
I love fresh bell pepper. Oh, it's so good.
すごい。Yeah, it was actually pretty good. ね、やっぱちょっと興味あるのがここに来た。そうですね。
My stepdad and mom could speak Japanese well. I just was never proficient. I did other languages that weren't Germanic languages.
でただ双葉町自体は実際人が入れて住める。
You'd love this channel. I swear. So I thought I'd make sure that I put it in your faces. I'm gonna, like, legit, this is going to my watch later. For, like, later watching. Okay, thank you. Big Toph.
The reason I can't talk to my sister.
We're abandoning Big Toph. We'll leave Big Toph on a good note. Smokey, you're awesome. I just can't deal with this bitch. I like your content. Wish you the best, bro. I just don't like this bitch. What? She's a fucking dick neck. How the fuck would I... It was nice watching, like, Mr. Klein's new... I want to say long-form-ish? I have no clue. Wait, do we have a multiplayer now? Oh, you're playing the multiplayer. Okay, you're playing 6. You're playing 14. Never mind. My brain's broken. My brain just took a shit. You're not playing the multiplayer. I might go back into multiplayer Final Fantasy. I've been talked to about Dune. So I need to find an RPG to settle down with. I've had my fair share of combat games. I can keep playing them for days, but I need some variety in my biscuits. I got a shooter I like. Fortnite, yo, what's up? I need an RPG that I can sink into sometimes.
If you could not find a food pantry, you would be starving.
We don't know that.
What's the alternative?
Figuring it out. It's not so bad to be homeless.
I need to stoop this down to a 15-year-old level.
Hey, Toph, you want to go ahead and baby me because you can't handle your emotions about how I'm responding? By all means, go ahead.
A little penis.
I mean, just saying. I need a break.
What little penis
All of our
energy she
education
has.
is bundled together for 15% off with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to calebhammer.com/bundle or click the link in the description or pinned comment below.
Hi, my name is Avery. I'm 30 years old. I'm from Killeen, Texas, and this is the financial audit.
What do you do for a living in
Little
Killeen, Texas?
ween energy woman.
Oh, okay, very cool. Okay, great. And how many hours a week are you working nannying?
20 to 30.
All right. Killeen. It's an interesting town in terms of cost of living. It kind of really varies. Military town, you can see low end, but you can also kind of see high end. Sometimes the market gets pushed up with like limited supply and a lot of people living there. How are you feeling?
Military port towns are like, I think, my favorite because it's so disparate. Like, bruh. Go look at the coasts. Now go look for port towns that oftentimes host the military. Okay, cool. Now welcome to like what could be reasonable all the way to fucking batshit banana bonkers costs. Enjoy. It makes little sense. It is there to eat you. Buy. I would like to buy, please. Why? Which wire? I think it was this wire. It's the only wire. We can go with some more titloy. I can't count. Never mind. Hold on. I think we need like 15 titloy. I don't remember. I'm glad we bumped into this man. I was going to forget this. I think we needed the wire. I think. For most things. Let's just buy up to at least 15 where we can. That should be pretty solid. Okay.
Thanks, friendo. Welcome.
Do you have any other dialogues? Nope.
Thanks, friendo.
You're welcome, friendo. Now stop doing blow. It's unbecoming.
Feeling living in Killeen on 20 to 30 hours a week. What's your hourly pay?
Not Ballinger.
$18 an hour. I feel pretty good. Coming from California to Texas, I could be doing better.
When'd you come?
Sure. September last year.
Do not come.
But if it's 24 hours a week on average, 25 hours a week on average, it's $1,800 a month. Not really what most people would consider.
Oh, including an extra $125 a week because I do some extra things around the house as a nanny. I do like laundry,
so cleaning as well. That kind of stuff.
Like
that kind of stuff.
Like tidy. Yeah. So
an extra $180 a week.
An extra $125 a week. So that's $500 a month.
So $2,300. Well, how do you feel living on that then? Because again, we're talking less than $30,000 a year.
From my history and where I've come from, I'm okay with it. Obviously, I know the possibilities of what I could be making, so I will.
Well, how are you living? Are you in-house nanny?
No.
So how are you living?
You're not an au pair.
I don't pay rent.
How?
I live with my boyfriend, and he pays rent.
Oh, much more sense, because I wouldn't know how the possible you would be able to survive.
Cluster titty fuck.
Yeah, I would have to probably be a little.
You guys move here together?
I moved here to live in with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Things are making much more sense. So that's how you feel okay? Do you have a lot of debt, though, for someone that, self-reportedly feels okay?
Yeah, you're right. I do.
What hits your account?
I'm saying I feel okay due to my history of, where I've come from. So, granted, it's not where it should be. Maybe not the best, but I do feel okay.
So what hits your account on a monthly basis, income-wise? What hits your account?
Definitely.
Give me the average, or was I right?
Yeah, $2,500.
About $2,500?
Yeah.
All right. And what are we doing with the $2,500 that comes in? What are we doing?
Paying my bills and then blowing the rest.
At least you're honest.
But you're not paying your bills because we have debt.
You're right.
Unless you're not considering paying down debt, paying your bills.
Saying that, yeah, I'm not paying down my debt. What I am doing is paying my minimum. So my bills, I would say, are my minimum monthly payments. That's what I calculate.
Why not pay down the debts? What happens if you guys break up? How long have you guys been together?
A little over a year.
Cool. Well, that's pretty young in terms of relationship, at least these days.
Maybe.
What if you guys break up? How are you going to survive? You're not going to be able to survive. You're not going to be able to get rent to save your life. Good luck. It'd be 50% for a basic average place.
Yeah, you could say that, or I would survive. I think most people do. Figure it out.
Yeah, there's also literally hundreds of thousands of people that live on the street. So it's not as easy as people just figure it out. A lot of things happen.
No, it is that easy though.
Why? But
how do you get through
not.
life without obstacles, crises, rocks, bumps in the road? You figure it out. Maybe
girl, I don't want to ruin your little rainbow road real quick, but people literally die.
Sounds like it.
All the time. People aren't just always making it to the majority, probably, but even still, life expectancy is low in certain areas. You put yourself in a bad situation, force yourself through bankruptcy, go ahead and get a car, get repoed.
Is that really a bad situation? Isn't it all perspective of an individual's
bad situation, getting in a car, getting repoed?
I have to get up and take care of my potty in
non-walkable
time.
infrastructure area?
I think people have to hit their bottoms, their lows, in order to go up.
You'd rather...
I need to tinkle. I have to potty. I'm not sorry. You'll live.
When they're destroyed, and we can detect the energy release during that process.
Oh.
We're the only units doing any combat missions.
No, I have it here.
Right?
I forgot you
Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a
lesbian
trend.
I forgot you can't.
Trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Lesbian. Trend. Let's make hurting.
What kind of straw is that?
Bullshit. Hurting people. Let's make hurting people around you. A TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
This is chaotic enough.
I'm really biased though. I would go
lesbian.
I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the Sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that. University campuses.
Right here.
The time has come.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hassan attacking a banana tree?
Apparently, I chew my cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like I get more. Anyways, but I never my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet, because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest.
I mean, that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks.
Very viscerally hurting people
Who's in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just...
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students, and B, look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years.
Case you, like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case, there's self-hate.
Look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the Sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who is in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. What side is setting the cops loose?
Hurting people around you.
It just is, it's like the word moist. It's just like good.
Very viscerally hurting people around you. Good. Very viscerally.
No, my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
The apology video heard around the world.
I'm desperate.
Apology heard around the world. Gay woman. Sorry, I forgot you can't say the L word.
I don't like the word itself.
JoJo announced she was single again.
It's just like lesbian.
Confession.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
It's like a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. So it's like, it just is, it's like the word moist.
Hey YouTube, we had 30 seconds for a music video, but now I've gone over by 3.
Millennials are getting whacked on the internet.
Hey there!
Ooh-wee.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Queer women for health.
Ooh-wee.
Copyright strike would be against YouTube's community guidelines.
Oh my gosh.
You are allowed to use somebody else's clips in your video if you are providing additional content such as commentary.
I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something.
Ooh-wee.
This lovely female pops up, rolling through his Instagram.
Give her attention. This is really bad. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. Don't you think she would try like suing me? Choke, a good idea.
Choke on my own vomit. Frustrating me. I want to like choke on my own vomit.
Jumped in and saved her attention.
Oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
Oh my, to help her.
Red flag number 1.
Actually, no, I don't think it's a good idea to hit her up. I think I just need to back off and move on with my life. Like, this is really bad. No, I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I don't even want to give her attention. Like, because then what if she like is gonna do some to me and like I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just not even like message her. Don't you think she would try like suing me or something if I like hit her up? Like, should I just back off and not say anything?
People hating? Yeah, this should be fun. Ooh-wee.
But she's also a Twitch gamer and
she shows zero empathy.
Red flag number 1.
I should have jumped in and saved her.
Hey there! Oh my god.
Lifeguarding skills. That's why this situation will never happen.
She's just a hustler. Number 1.
Lifeguarding skills.
Number 1, Twitch gamer, and she also makes YouTube videos. She's just a hustler.
The helper.
Ooh-wee.
The helper. The helper. The helper. The helper. The helper. The helper.
Red flag number 1.
The helper.
Ooh-wee.
Number 1, Twitch game. Number 1, red flag. She's also a Twitch gamer, and she also makes
access to queer women for healthcare.
No, of course not. It's not just that.
No, I think it's a good idea.
I'm feeling like a hater today.
This man is frustrating me. He's frustrating me. All men frustrate me, but this is really irritating me.
There are a lot of white people though. I'm not saying it was that.
I want to like choke on my own vomit.
But I'm not saying it wasn't them.
I genuinely hope that this woman is okay. This is downright despicable.
I'm kidding. Oh my god, why did she bring up Ray?
That gets clipped. The worst thing that could possibly happen.
See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
That gets clipped. That gets clipped. Clip to music. Becomes a viral hit for something. The thing that could possibly happen is the worst thing that could possibly happen is the worst thing that could possibly happen. That gets clipped.
See, this is an example. This is an example. See, this is an example.
That gets clipped.
See, this is an example kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Clip to music. Becomes a viral hit for something. The worst thing that could possibly happen is that gets clipped. Becomes a viral hit for something. The worst thing that could possibly happen is the worst thing that could possibly happen is that gets clipped. That gets clipped.
I don't like having my time
That gets clipped. That gets clipped.
by dimwits who don't have anything better
That
to
gets
do with
clipped.
their
That
lives
gets clipped.
and who don't have their heads fully in the sand
That gets clipped.
and their nether regions exposed for exploitation.
That gets clipped. That gets clipped.
It's hard to not forget.
That gets clipped.
Sometimes you just forget that Adderall. Then it's no wonder you're forgetting shit.
That gets clipped.
Yeah, you like Wendy's.
That gets clipped.
Big strong bun.
That gets clipped.
Beat that little devil up.
That gets clipped. The worst thing that could possibly happen.
Nice and wet and slick and ready to go.
That gets clipped. That gets clipped.
Nice
That
and
gets
wet and
clipped.
slick and ready to go. It's nice and wet and slick and ready to go. It's nice and wet and slick and ready to go. It's nice and wet and slick and ready to go. It's nice and wet and thick and ready to go. It's nice and wet and thick. And thusly, it's ready to go.
Certain situations, learning life lessons, 100%.
But why not learn it before you get the? I'm so confused. Why would you? Come on.
No, I'm being
Why?
serious.
No, I know.
Why would
but
you come on
would-
my
sorry,
face?
Why? Why would you want to get to the bottom if we can already know what the bottom looks like?
Why must we read all these books, brother?
Knowledge expands horizons and enriches existence.
But can't we just transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
I guess. Hey, so...
Yes?
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name. Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names so easily. Besides, you should be proud of the name Eve.
Huh. Well, if that's what you think, then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it. Is there something else?
After we're done reading, can we go out and play? I'm sure it'll be tons of fun.
All right, but only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra hard!
You do that.
It's heartbreaking.
You guys hate each other now. Wonderful. And you break up for whatever reason. What would you do? $2,500 a month before any taxes.
I mean, if we're being honest, I'd probably go back and live with my parents or see what my other options of jobs and live in any positions are. Like, I'm gonna find a way because I can't afford to pay rent on my own. I wouldn't get approved even for renting a place.
So I would be okay with finding that other job. The thing about falling back on the parents, that is not inherently a bad thing to have a good support system. But again, we're talking about right now, you are specifically choosing not to pay off debt, specifically choosing not to get a fully funded emergency fund, particularly choosing not to get retirement so that you can go off to eat, go club, whatever the fuck you do.
Yeah.
Instead of setting yourself up for a potential situation in case an emergency were happen because you're able to fall back on mommy and daddy. Do you not see how that's a little immature for a 30-year-old? You're a year older than me, but you're acting like you're 15 years younger than me.
Do you really think that people get anywhere? Do you think people get anywhere without help from other people? Maybe yes. Falling back on my family does not look like I'm gonna move forward. However, I don't think.
The f are you talking about?
What I just said. Do you get really anywhere in life truly on your own? You don't have help from outside people. You don't have information. You don't get connection.
My mom was most proud of me because though I had her, I was able to accomplish everything with sheer force of will and stubbornness. Like, yeah, it's really great to have support. It's great when that support can just be there but not have to be there. Because they have a life to live. They have things to do and goals to meet too. You shouldn't choke out that of someone else just because you need it for yourself.
No, like your net.
If we bring it down to the most granular detail, of course we can make a thing. I wouldn't have been able to make a YouTube channel without the YouTube channel platform working or without it being existing.
You're going to talk about systems. I'm talking about people, and maybe my people happen to be my
I wouldn't have
family
been able to start a YouTube channel without someone founding YouTube. Yes, but people are able to.
You're taking it far back. I'm talking
Exactly.
about
I'm saying if I break it down to the most granular level, yes, I can say that. However, if we're just saying, can people make it with? Yes, many people have made it growing up in an orphanage without a family and never having a family. Many people have made it in a lot of situations with abandonment of parents. People have made it going from homelessness to multimillionaires. Of course, people can make it without other people. So you saying that literally no one else can make it without that is incorrect. Is it a lot harder? Of course. And I am not saying it is bad to have a support system. I am saying you are specifically choosing to not put yourself in any kind of situation of any kind of protection if any emergency would happen, because you know mommy and daddy would take care of their 30-year-old child if something were to happen, instead of you being a reasonable, responsible adult and taking care of your debt, getting an emergency fund, and making sure you have a chance for retirement. What are you doing? What is this? What? You disagree? You disagree with that somehow? Fuck me. We're 10 minutes. Fuck me. Go on, please.
Do you need a break?
No, but that's a pretty. I am upset because that is such an immature mindset that if everyone believed like you, we would just completely fail as a culture. So it's pretty upsetting.
End of the species.
It is, I think, a little delusional. Sure. However, my delusional, being positively delusional, has maybe got me this far, and maybe it's gonna look
Gone this
like.
far, you rely on your boyfriend. If your boyfriend didn't exist, you wouldn't be able to survive. What are you talking about?
Rely on him because
he pays rent, as in the roof over your head, as in like the most basic minimum requirement to life besides food and water.
If I wasn't with my boyfriend, then I would be paying rent on my own.
But we just decided you would not be able to.
In this situation in Texas, but before I was paying rent on my own, so I can't do it. California income, Texas income.
Why is that not translated? What were you doing in California?
I was a nanny.
Okay, so in Colleen, why do you think you're making what were you making in California?
$30 an hour.
Okay, definitely a big hit there. Now, are you able to start? Can we pick up extra nannying on the side? But it's not an income situation. Again, you have already described your behavior. It's not that I need you to go make money. It's just how you're managing your. I mean, this debt, $600 went towards it, but it only actually went down by $70 less than because you're spending.
And
so
it's probably like over the limit. So like does this like extra thing too?
I like to get rage baited on Twitter oftentimes.
I like to get rage baited. That's why I'm here.
It's where you're just baited into being raged. There's a lot of people on there that are endless victims constantly throughout their life, and nothing is in their control ever. And a lot of people, what they say is essentially it's like the most dangerous thing in the world to be like a single woman. Okay, cool. I mean, I see a lot of that stuff. What you are doing, if you do become single though, because of your actions right now, you actually are putting yourself in a situation that is dangerous. And you don't know what's going to happen to mom and dad. They're not always going to be here either.
My mom died when
I
was about to move back in with my mother and she died. Like, I needed help. I was in a weird relationship trying to avoid some gnarly shit. I really needed my mom more than anything in the world, and she just wasn't there.
But then it goes, okay, you figure it out, right?
That's not a reality.
I don't understand how
do you not understand? Because I have specifically said, and okay, let's just get some basic statistics. Right, amazing time for a software update, guys. Apple, thanks.
Do you want to just like start from the normal conversation then?
The normal conversation?
Before we were supposed to get like...
What the fuck are you talking about? No, I think this is a very important part because like your entire life is revolving around you not having a mature worldview.
What's your definition of mature?
Oh my
well, you're gonna.
1 second, I'm looking something
difference in opinions on that thing. multitasking not your thing?
It is, no, not very well.
Okay.
It is your worldview of I will just figure it out. Put yourself in such a dangerous position that you don't even understand. Because I have had people on this show. That thought they would just be able to figure it out, and then they're in hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt because they had no choice but to try to survive. And then they end up getting. I've had multiple people on the show that are approaching their 60s, hundreds of thousands of dollars in credit card and payday loan debt. And guess what? Now their chance of retirement to their name, they're gonna have to survive on Social Security. Good luck ever being able to survive in any kind of world with no support system because their parents aren't alive at that point. What are they gonna rely on their kids? Is that their kid's burden? Morally, probably, but that's not fair because an immature adult didn't take care of things.
I'm hear what you're saying.
Let me give you the danger by actually finishing what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
One eternity later.
About a year ago, 653,100 people on just a given night weren't able to figure it out. In a given night, that was the number of homeless people in the United States on a random given night in 2023, according to the National Low Income Housing Assessment Report from HUD.
And that's the danger, is that I would be homeless because I would have too big of an ego instead of going back to my parents or finding a job that would actually provide housing, because that would be so hard to do.
It could be. You don't know. You're 30. No offense. We're basically the same age. We saw a little from the peripherals in our life, the Great Recession, but you and I have actually not lived through in the workforce what a real recession is like. You think job and income's always going to be there. That's not how it works. In the Great Recession, what were we, 8% unemployment? That is 8% of people that were looking for jobs that were not able to get income. This is not a guaranteed thing. And your parents being around is not a guaranteed thing. And if you continue that mindset and that life of being able to rely on the boyfriend, being able to rely on some magical job that's always going to exist, and being able to rely on your parents always being around, those things are not a guarantee. I'm saying you not being able to take care of yourself and setting yourself up for any emergency is the danger, because you might end up as one of those 653,100 people that were given homeless on any given night, which was a 12% increase from the year prior, by the way. I want to give you free money right now. I partnered with different resources that will literally give you hundreds of dollars the moment you sign up for them. Check out my investing app of choice.
Check out my video game of choice.
15 free stocks and 8.1% interest on your uninvested cash when you sign up with my link. You want a more traditional savings account? Check out where I keep my emergency fund, SoFi, where they'll give you 4.5% on your money and up to $300. Would you rather have automated investing? Sign up for Acorns with my link and you'll get $20 right now instead of the usual $5 you'd get from your friend's referral. You can also sign up for our investing program and get $100 in cash deposited into your Moomoo account. This is the best way to learn what your investing profile looks like and what investing strategies to use based on that. All of this free money is linked in the resources section of the description below, so don't pass up the free money because I'll punch you.
I mean, who wants to be homeless?
No one, but I'm saying it could be you. No, let me give you the danger part, because that's a large amount of people.
You just want to scare tactic me into your...
Are you not? You're not scared of that? How is that not scary? It's not a scare tactic, it's basic reality.
Maybe I'm just not afraid of that. I think there's scarier things.
Because you've never experienced real struggle, obviously. You've never experienced real financial struggle. You've never experienced real financial sacrifice. So why would you? You've never experienced it.
Okay.
No, you're just being annoying.
I think I just disagree with you, and it's frustrating that you
a writhing
can't
bitch.
get me
I think
to
she's
agree
frustrating
with
as a
you.
person.
Like, I hear what you're saying, like
the danger part. The danger part,
because I'm just saying there's way more dangerous things, and like what you're talking about is
here we go.
fear.
Violent crime rate for those violent crime rate, violent.
It's not my reality. You want me to accept reality, but that's not my reality.
It's not your reality because you haven't experienced it yet. Violent crime rate for those who are homeless.
You want me to experience a reality that I haven't experienced, that I could be afraid of experiencing it.
Not setting yourself up for a basic thing that many people statistically go through. Why do you think you are out of the norm compared to a normal person? You don't know what life can give.
I don't think I'm out of the norm.
Then why the f do you not think this is a possibility for you?
Why do
if you are homeless,
it is a
if you are homeless,
I'm afraid of it. I don't see.
You're talking about the danger. The danger is 40% more likely to experience violent crime if you're a homeless individual versus not homeless. And if you don't set yourself up for any situation where you, in the worst of the worst situation, are able to put a roof over your head, like many people who are having utilities cut off in the United States because they are not taking care of their their choice or not, you are setting yourself up for that danger.
What if it all goes to anyways? Then the money doesn't matter. Like those things.
Oh, what, you're talking about societal collapse? Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Fine.
So then if that
in the point 0.000.
No, you go ahead.
If society is collapsing, then there's no point to any conversation ever. But let's base it on the statistical likelihood that society is going to resume and maybe protect ourselves even slightly.
Protect ourselves from the illusions that we have in our head that fear and danger is upon us if we don't.
Hey guys, if you're not a fucking moron like her, go to calebhammer.com/apply and come on the show. Are you like
being serious?
Wait, hey. Question, why the did you apply to come on the show?
Because I need some help.
Is she literally...
Get her the free therapy. Let's go.
Like, are you kidding me? You applied to get hope, and then the one thing I immediately try to talk about on how you are dangerously not taking care of your finances, we immediately have a 20-minute back and forth bullshit about it.
Dangerously.
So why did you apply for help if you aren't willing to listen to that most basic thing?
You're telling me I'd be afraid of the danger, not I'm in a dangerous financial situation.
You are in a dangerous financial situation.
Okay, that's different than being afraid because I'm going to be homeless soon.
Right. I'm saying that could happen because of the dangerous financial situation you're in. How did you not understand that? Are you not capable of having that very flat brain comprehending the complicated airflow that is going over to you?
No, I do understand that.
I'm sorry. I'm just being insulting because you're pissing me off. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be insulting. That's not what this is.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
No.
Pop off, King. Let's go.
Where do you think you are in this world, by the way? Finances, 0 to 10. 0 being the worst, 10 being the best. Where do you think you are? Where do you think you would land?
I mean, if you're looking on a scale of me and my history of my finances.
Your history, where do you think you are right now, dude? For fuck's sake.
Scale out of everyone.
0 being the worst, 10 being the best. I'm not talking about sub-Saharan Africa with fucking Zika. But 0 being...
How does the perspective go into that? Is it me on my scale of finances? I'm doing better than I have done. So I would say
really,
like
you've been able to last with your boyfriend for a year somehow.
Last?
You guys have conversations.
Conversation?
And he has kept you around for a year?
We don't look at each other.
That's funny.
Yeah, we have conversations.
And he's allowed you to stick around?
Allowed me to stick around. Like I am not a gift.
What is a gift but a curse under a different name?
Wait, you said 5.
I mean, yeah.
Guys, I'm not even gonna do it. If you want your Hammer financial score, it's free. Link in the description below. See where you are in the assessment of life.
Are you gonna assess me and give me a number?
Yes, at the end. Have you seen the show? You applied.
I watched all the TikToks. They're good.
Oh, good.
What?
Okay, so you just haven't seen the full thing. You don't even know what the full thing's about? Take the mic and pull it close to your face. You're soft.
No.
You're delusional, but you're soft.
Oh my fuck, bro.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I just want to know. I thought your notes were in the book.
We're sure you can take care of a child without it dying.
Yeah. That's so funny. I'm clearly
it's not funny.
$13,700 at my job.
$13,709.64 on this credit card. Oh, I probably look like an asshole, but I'm raging. $343 is your minimum monthly payment. That's fucking insane.
Just for a credit card?
Wait, are you getting paid a nanny? Okay. So listen, I don't think you would have to pay too much in taxes if you reported. Do you even report your income? The taxes. What's your tax situation for last year?
What do you mean? How much money did I make?
How much did you say you made, and how much did you pay in taxes?
I don't know.
That's not a number or really an answer.
Isn't it? I don't know.
How have you made it? How have you made it?
I mean,
how are you able to drive down to Austin without crashing?
I'm a good driver.
What do you mean you don't know? Did you
to
file taxes?
I don't remember.
Wait,
that happens like once a year, and TurboTax sends me like these reminder emails.
Okay.
And sometimes like sometimes I've done it, and they like autofill. If I get like a piece of paper in the mail that looks tax things, I do that. No, there was no class on this, nor did I ever Google. I know, we all have access to Google.
Oh, you've heard.
My job gives me this fancy letter that means I can just like boxes. I fill out boxes with numbers and letters attached to them. And I put the words and the numbers in the boxes that are labeled on both things. Yep. Damn, is it nice? So all I have to do is try to put the thing in the thing, and then I win.
Heard me say that?
Yeah, I love the TikToks.
Oh my gosh, you are actually
an absolute creature.
A fucking creature. Okay. You're like somehow existing right now. I like we're on a different plane of reality.
Yeah, so maybe our realities.
Stop. Don't try to say something
you
cute.
Know where I'm going right with that.
No, I don't. I just don't want you to try to say anything cute. You're just brain rot to the max. You do not know if you paid taxes last year.
No, not how much.
But do you know if you paid or filed taxes?
I think I did.
You think you did?
For one of my jobs. I think.
What?
Because like when I moved here, I got a job at a school and a gym and didn't like really last long. And like maybe
why?
I think just
because you couldn't operate in a conversation with a human, probably because they're not just children.
I didn't have a car at the time, so dude, I didn't have a car at the time. So
you laughing about not having a car?
I was driving. No, you're
It's gonna happen again.
And so I was riding a bike.
Oh, it takes her 30 seconds to process.
Yeah.
Go on.
I was riding a bike.
Being mean. Go.
I mean,
let's get through this. Let's get through this. Go. Just go. Continue.
Well, let me. I was riding a bike, and it wasn't really the vibe. So the school I was working at.
Wasn't the vibe?
Yeah, it wasn't.
How have you made it this far in life?
I'm literally trying to tell you, but you're saying it's not possible and that it's not a reality, and I should agree with you. But like, I'm literally sitting in front of you, like a walking.
I'm sorry. Please continue.
My perspective.
It's one of my bad traits that I interrupt a lot. Please continue.
It's okay. Interrupting chicken. Anyways, so I did not like riding the bike, and I didn't know how to get to my second job. So I was catching an Uber. So I'd ride the bike to my first job at the school. I'd work all day, ride back, catch an Uber, go to my second job at the gym, and then like that just wasn't doing it for me. I eventually got a ride from a coworker to and from the school, and then I was in the rain one day trying to ride my bike. I didn't know how to get across the freeway or under. I said,
"Oh wait, Alien Earth is a movie."
So. What was the question?
That just took me a long time.
What jobs did you file taxes to?
So, I had those two jobs.
They were W-2'd, so probably.
Maybe.
But even maybe not for you. But I'm talking about this stuff. This isn't.
You have to make more than like 5,000 or 7,000.
How much have you? Wait, are you saying you didn't even make $5,000 last year?
Well, just at those jobs. Individually.
Listen, this nanny stuff is not W-2'd. So you have to claim this as income and pay it later. The taxes.
When I figure
but you're saying when you figure out, you could plug it into TurboTax. They make you do it. I'm not even advocating for them, but
like, oh, there was an error in this. You need to redo it.
Or call them and figure out what the f to do, or talk to a CPA. Yes, call, email. Huh?
I don't know that stuff.
You don't know how to call customer support to a company?
No, I do. I don't know to call or CPA or get help. Like TurboTax is like an app. I just did it as an app. Do you do TurboTax?
Not anymore. Okay. We're beyond TurboTax life.
Help me with whoever does your taxes.
You get to sit down with a free financial advisor at Domain Money because you came on the show. And everyone in the audience also gets a free session if you use the link in the description below. But you could do that. So maybe start there. When's the last time you actually filed taxes for this nanny income? Because you were doing nannying in California. When's the last time you filed taxes? Can you please tell me?
No.
What?
I'd have to know that. The last time
When's the last time you're confidently you filed taxes?
When I worked at the casino, they gave me a W something.
No. From the nanny income. Claiming the nanny. Have you ever claimed the nanny income?
Yes.
I'm certain you have. Okay, when? When's the last time you're confident you claimed to the government, you told them I'm making this much in nanny income?
When I did the casino job.
When was casino job?
2022.
Oh, so 2 years ago. So we probably haven't filed in 2 years for the nanny income.
Yeah.
Not that you would pay too much, your tax bracket's not substantial. I mean,
I remember the first time I went to do this, I was like, oh, I didn't even make enough money to even file taxes, so not gonna do it. And then it was like, well, you just fly under the radar.
It's not fly under the radar. You at least have to report what you are making. And then whatever bracket you fall
into. You realize
into.
that, it's like, okay, well, how do I do this? TurboTax, numbers. It's like a lot.
State in California, which is a progressive tax system, so it would still be very little, if any. I don't know their tax brackets. I haven't lived there.
I've gotten money back from doing my taxes.
Probably, but you also haven't claimed all your income. They probably thought you were much lower than, oh my. Okay, 30 minutes now, and we haven't.
Haven't what?
I'm just trying to assess where you're at. And it's,
You have it all in front of you. Look at the papers.
You need to get, personal.
I think you need to, tone it down. That probably was inappropriate.
I don't give a shit about inappropriate. I will be the most inappropriate person in the world. My audience is not filled with a bunch of performative pearl clutchers.
Pearl clutchers?
Yeah, try to say it again.
Pearl clutchers. Crushers.
Pearl clutchers.
What'd you say? That's what I'm trying
Pearl
to get
crushers.
at. What is that?
Pearl
Okay.
crutchers.
Okay.
There
Pearl
we go.
munters?
Yeah, once you make up to $11,000, which you make before that, but for the income you make up to $11,600, you'd have to pay 10% of that, your income, and then you don't make up to $47,000, but for everything above that $11,601, you'd have to pay 12% of that income in federal income taxes.
Okay.
You don't have any child, so you don't have any child tax credits. You do have standard deductions, and in the standard deductions, would you owe much? Probably not. In your income scale, if any, you might get some back, you might not, but you still have
a bunch of words I don't know really fast. You gotta really break it down here.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get through this then, because I mean this is kind of basic stuff. They did at least teach this in school. In terms of you have to pay taxes at some point.
I went to private school.
Then they really should have.
They did.
You come from wealth?
I wouldn't say.
Private school is not cheap.
I don't know. I would say my parents were middle class.
You went to private school?
Yeah, K through college.
K through college?
Yes, sir.
Did they pay for college?
Well, partially, yeah.
In my books, they're fucking rich, okay?
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Private school? And you came out like this?
Pretty good.
Are you taking this seriously?
As serious as I could take finances.
Then why'd you come on this show? Because you seem like No, because everything we've talked about so far, you're fighting. Do you not understand that?
No, I do understand that. Well, we're fighting and arguing.
You get the abstract that taxes go to the government, but I don't think they tell you how to pay taxes from my experience, no. Maybe someone did, but as a person who went to a private school, yep, civics got removed, home ec got removed. Most people don't know the basic chemistry behind what they eat to a detrimental amount. It's pretty bad. But that's what you do local fucking policy for. So if you remember to vote every 2 years, not federally, I mean, do that too, but the local shit every 2 years, or make sure you're up for your special elections. If you want to see changes like home ec taught in this school, yeah, you do that locally. The federal government trying to say what schools can and can't do to a large extent really is just a bunch of paper tigering. Good luck.
About is
the real work is done locally, so do that or shut the fuck up about it, everyone. You can talk, you know what the fuck you're talking about, but in the regards to the remainder of the 8.5 billion goose pimples on the planet, they may do like you do or shut the fuck up about it.
Perspectives of the things and literally the words and the things you mean by it.
No, I'm just trying to get if you've paid taxes. That's not a perspective thing.
I don't know. I told you that.
I know.
I'm not hiding it. I don't know if I've paid taxes
in the last 2 years.
3 or 4 times since I started working in 2017.
Yet now we know you come from a very privileged background.
Yes.
And it's showing immensely.
Is a very good.
Because you've never had to put any work into anything or sacrifice anything ever in your life, nor witness anyone.
With that.
Go ahead. What have you sacrificed? Go ahead.
I didn't say about the sacrifice. I have put in
Of
hard
course
work
not.
for things.
Yeah, what's your hard work? Go ahead.
Well, first off, I do watch children. Have been doing that since
25 hours a week. Okay, go on.
Maybe for you're very smart, but for me, high school was difficult. College was difficult.
Actually-
I made it through, got those degrees. Not everybody.
Hey, I don't have a college degree.
Okay, so
Because I suck at school. The format of school does not vibe with me.
doesn't vibe with me either. But
Okay,
I did it.
I'm not crying about it. Go
I'm
ahead,
not crying
continue.
about it either. However, I'm saying I have done.
I tried to, but I was sick for a lot of high school. Come college, I just kept testing out of shit, and then I found an internship and then a job. So my career became one of the many things of which I hold a deep, passionate interest for. And then I kept doing the things that I love aside from that. And so somewhere in the middle, I found new hobbies. And basically, I have more hobbies than there are hours in the day. And I find that fine.
Done hard things.
That's your hard
Just because-
things is going to school? For f***'s sake. Okay, yeah, you've never experienced anything. This is huge for financial audit. For a year now, my team and I have worked with experts to create what I truly believe are the 3 best educational programs in the financial space online. We have our budgeting program where I teach you how to create, manage, and revolutionize your budget and control your money. And then there's the investing program where I teach you to define what investing profile applies to you and your life, and then teach what specific investing strategies applies to you in that situation. And now finally, we have our debt program where I teach you the best ways to pay off debt, manage debt, and even take advantage of good debt. This has been a revolutionary project that we've been working on for over a year now. And just like over 10,000 people who've already taken our educational programs, you can now take advantage of all 3 of them bundled together at a 15% discount.
I didn't
I've
mean to
heard
do
from
e-drugs.
thousands of people now who've taken these classes and they've literally changed their lives for the better. And finally, you can too at a more affordable price. Head to calebhammer.com or click the link in the description below. You will not regret this. You've never experienced difficulty. Wow, a structured system where I had to take classes. That was my hard life.
Oh, well, if you don't want to go to college and it's something that you are required to do, have to do, doing something you don't want to do is hard. It takes, right? Like, in my opinion, you have to have the will to keep doing
Starting
it.
is the hardest
do
part.
it, and you can walk away at any moment. You could walk away at any moment and quit, 100%, and I didn't.
Prisoners
So-
can't do that.
Privileged. Is that funny?
I do find it funny that you're grossed out that I come from privilege.
No.
Would it be
It's
better if
looking at you right now. Again, the reason why, and this kind of stems back to our first conversational point now, it's all coming together for me and likely the audience as well. All this that you're saying, it makes so much more sense that you have no fear about what can happen if you don't get to a basic financial security point, because you've had nothing but privilege. You've never experienced real hardships in life. You've never experienced real struggle. And because of that, you don't know what it can be like. You don't know what it's like on that other side.
How do you think that any individual goes through life and doesn't experience their own version of struggle and hard work?
Yes, but your version is light. Your version is life light. Easy. It's diet life.
Light? Is that what
Sugar-free
you're
life.
saying? Like it's an easier route?
Yes.
So pain for
Objectively.
you. Well, no, pain for you and pain for me might be unsure. We're comparing them. Yours might be worse than mine, but we're both experiencing pain. Like if sadness
This isn't a f***ing trauma competition. No one's saying that. But you cannot compare getting foreclosure notices on your house growing up to having to go through
Traumageddon.
private school and taking quizzes. If you are putting those on the same level,
them, but you're comparing them. I'm saying don't compare them.
I'm
You're
moving
saying,
on. I'm
for
moving
me-
on. This is so pointless. This
Okay,
is so
we're gonna
stupid
disagree
and
about it.
pointless.
But you asked me a question. I'm giving you my answer, and you don't accept my answer.
No, I don't, because it's fucking bullshit.
Okay, well,
As easy as it can possibly be.
I don't know how you want these conversations to go. Do you want to keep asking me questions and me lie to you? Like, do you want
No.
me to give you the answer you want? Because I'm telling you genuinely what it is for me and my perspective.
No,
and
it's your inflexibility. You can have a delusional answer, but if I can at least get you to the point of a relatively decent
take care.
worldview on why you should have an emergency fund, as simple as that.
Okay,
That-
I can agree with you that I need an emergency fund. However, the fact that I haven't had one and don't have one, I'm going to tell you my rationale
This
and
is
the
tedious.
reasoning why. And at the end of the day, I probably still don't agree that you need those things. At the end of the day, you need sunlight, water, food. Right.
I hope for your sake in your life, your parents cut you off at some point. This is the most privileged take I've ever heard. It's gross, it's immature, yes. The fact that you think you don't need an emergency fund, absolutely. Because you've been nothing but babied your entire life, absolutely. Because you have a little prettiness, your boyfriend's taking care of you. Because your mama and daddy's little girl, they've always taken care of you. You've never had to deal with anything. I'm done with this. $13,709 on here, $343 minimum monthly payment, a substantially large minimum monthly payment. Again, $2,500 is what comes in. We don't say anything aside for taxes. Not that much would be owed in the end anyway, but we know that you are in tax brackets that have to owe money, but with standard deduction, who knows what you would actually have to pay in the end. But even let's just say $2,250 is what you have left. Currently, this minimum monthly payment is over 15% of your income. One minimum monthly payment on one card. So what do we do as a responsible adult who is trying to take care of ourselves in any way whatsoever? Of course, we make double the minimum monthly payment, but then we purchase $207.72 while $322 of interest is accruing, meaning even though we put $608 towards it, only $69 actually went towards it. Guess what? Yeah. You only do the minimum monthly payment on this card and you don't purchase anything, which is, by the way, better than what you're doing currently because you're still purchasing on it. But let's just say you do that. How long do you think this takes to pay off?
If I did
only the minimum monthly payments and you don't purchase. Ooh, she figured that one
out. 5 years?
Okay, 57 years.
Oh,
yeah, and you're not living till then. So,
well then, maybe nothing to worry about.
Why? Because it's gonna be so long that it doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Then again, why come on the show? Like if that's your mindset,
the possibility of another route than the route I'm taking and going on.
But that route doesn't scare you? You don't care that you would have to pay a minimum monthly payment on here of a substantial part of your income because you barely make anything?
Does the
for 57 years?
Reality scare me? No.
No. Of a different. No, this is your reality, but that doesn't scare you. That basic fact.
No. I don't know why.
Then what's the point of this? I'm not talking about fear.
Because the possibility of being able to do more of what I want, and I really want to have children.
You want to have?
Yeah, I've been.
Guys, launch the
building
nukes.
The skills.
Launch the nukes.
Since 2017, I've been a nanny.
You've been what?
A nanny. Oh. Building the skills, like.
Oh, I heard Skittles. I was so confused. Okay.
Building the Skittles.
So 57 years doesn't scare you because you have a relatively decent chance within the next 20 years of drowning in a glass of milk or something. And by the way, the entire thing
just
you'd be
insulting,
paying
it's
is
fine.
$123,000.
Okay.
It's my Jerry Springer.
So 10
Ricky
times
Lake
your
time.
balance on here. You'd be paying that in total if you only did minimum payments without purchases, which is better than you're currently doing. What are we purchasing? Amazon. Went inside some Target, got something. Doubt it's groceries. I bet you haven't even seen a vegetable. Be scared. You think it's for horses. Starbucks.
Fucking
I am a vegetarian, so it is actually mainly
actually.
what I eat.
I could see that. Yeah, it's all coming together. You sure you're not a vegan?
I have been, but no.
Bite the bagel. Starbucks. Went inside and got some bowl
My
from the gas
cohorts
station.
do
What
some
you
weird
get for
shit sometimes.
$17.81 inside. This wasn't gas. You went inside.
Inside the gas station.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you went
17?
inside. Got some gas station vegetables.
Oh, no. Oh, White Claws.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull up your Amazon for me. Let me
Vegans
see what
and
you got.
vegetarians do be drinking a lot,
fair,
though.
It is not just my Amazon, so it will not just be my purchases on here.
Okay. Are you sure when you think you are showing up to take care of children that you are not actually being put in that group to be taken care of?
100%. I am definitely the one in charge. I have a
Unless that is what they have told you.
Who told me?
Are you sure it's not a Shutter Island type of situation?
I would have had to seen that movie to know what you're talking about, but
I would have had to see it too.
You would have been lost immediately, so don't worry. No, I'm just being
I don't
mean.
like scary
Stop it.
movies.
Stop it.
The thing is, you're being mean, and I'm not
it.
catching it. I think it's
I know.
back, so it's going over my head.
Stop it, please. You can't. Don't do this. You can't do this. We got a drink mix, some woman balance. We're balancing out our womanhood. Nutrition oat or Nutrim oat, hydro sensitivity, something. Oh, razors. Gosh, it's all supplements and. Oh wait, cat treats. And then yeah, it's just it's either cat treats or fucking.
We're not beating the allegations.
And protein.
My mom's purchases. To be
What are yours? Because we had a few $100 spent on Amazon in here. What did you get?
What did I buy? Oh, I got protein powder. I got creatine. I got a scale and like one of those food scales, like a smart food.
So literally the stuff I called out, you're like, no, they're only my mom. Okay.
Well, the ones you said, yeah, those.
Yeah, it's at a 27.74% interest rate. Well done.
Thank you.
You don't like classes, so even if I give you our debt class, investing class, and stuff, you're not going to take it. You'll see the first
How do
quiz
you know I don't?
because you'll take the first quiz because you said your big struggle in life is you had to go through school. You're going to see the first quiz and you're going to run away to mom and dad crying. You guys can get all our programs for 15% off bundled and actually take it unlike her. She'll get them. She probably won't figure out how to open it in her email address. I'm being mean. I'm being mean.
Maybe I'll just call the support line.
We don't have a support line. It's a support email.
Oh, well, maybe you could have someone.
We are
available.
Not a multi-million-dollar company. We are trying our best here to do what we can do. CarMax. So we have a car. This is your car that you brag about that you're able to drive. Very proud of you.
Thank
I'm glad
you.
you're able to make that. See,
Yes.
there it is. Do you understand that I'm insulting you right now when I say that?
Well, you might be insulting me, but what I'm hearing is
okay.
different. Like, I can drive a car.
I think I
and
need to
do have
reassess this conversation
Okay.
for the productive sake. I have been treating you like a genuine adult and just like insulting you because adults shouldn't have that. But I think I need to stoop this down to a 15-year-old level. Instead of making jabs at you, I think I just need to fucking baby you through this. Because I don't think you
If
can.
that's what is better for you, by all means, go ahead.
All
Okay,
of my
they're
friends,
saying I should
all of my friends' kids have it more together.
The child held sway over enormous strength.
No, for the sake of you and for the sake
And
of
sadly,
the video too. So it's
he
not
was
a waste
also
of
a little bit
everyone's
broken.
I'm being genuine.
I know you are, and that's why I'm saying
He spent his
that's why I'm
long
saying I need
days
you
hurting
back
those around him.
Okay.
and no longer treat you
He
as
tried
an
his
adult.
best to
Treat
be
it like
good
we're in grade
and
school.
kind.
Can we have some grade school music playing makeup,
But
please?
despite his
I
efforts,
think we need this.
things never seemed
this
to turn
is, and Coco Melon financial audit.
They told
I've got it running at 90 frames a second on the Steam Deck now.
They abandoned him in
On
the
Windows
deep,
and
dark
Linux.
ocean.
What is this car that you have? That
And from the cold
They need
and
to
the
re-sign
bottomless,
one of their video drivers over at
cried
AMD.
out,
Yeah.
Mother,
Sorry, audio drivers in the video thing.
mother, mother.
So when you put Windows on a Steam Deck, set the date
Never reached his mother.
to like sometime mid-2024.
No, you're doing a really good job.
Or else the cert's gonna be like, ooh, can't install this, expired. Expired a Rooney.
Let's say 2018.
Works for me.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
16,000.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
You want to go ahead and baby me because you can't handle your emotions about how I'm responding, by all means, go ahead.
Whoa, a little penis.
I mean, just saying.
Huh.
I didn't have a problem with your reactions, but you were having a problem. I think.
No, I just felt like you weren't getting anything from it, which is what made me
I'm getting what you're
concerned.
saying, but I'm responding as the way I'm gonna take it, right? Like you're gonna.
Why? Why not try to learn anything? What's wrong with trying to learn anything?
Take your job and be like, actually, like that is really actually a compliment.
It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it.
With walking away from what someone has ever told you and just like potentially.
It must have been created by the machines. So then, what am I doing here?
99% of life.
I am 9S, that's all I can remember. Large portions of my memory have been destroyed. What if I've forgotten everything? My memory is myself. Okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Just follow the emergency manual execute memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill in the blanks in my memory.
Oh, the 10-year-old went out the
They drift
window.
back like missing letters filling out a word.
It's done because you
The
started
bunker
being-
B2's
so
plan, a
I'm gonna
colossal
treat
machine
you
life
like
form, the
a
last resort missile strike.
adult, okay?
Preservation mode was activated at the moment of the blast. It halted most of my safeties, and the network had most of the safety the network had in
Whether it's
place.
planning for retirement, saving for a home, or managing your investments, navigating these decisions alone can be really stressful. In fact, 70% of Americans report feeling anxious about their finances, and as someone who lives and breathes financial education, I understand why. That's why I want to introduce.
It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still cannot establish a link to my body. Well, I guess it's nothing else to do but just examine the surrounding memory space. It looks like machines gathered and stored information here. It all seems pretty random at first, but on closer inspection, I learned how it is all connected. There is a variety of entries, such as data on human history and philosophy, but it's really strange. The records of the machines were stored next to those. In the politics category, records of machines own governed endeavors. They tried all sorts of things, absolute monarchies, republicies, democracies, and that wasn't all. They engaged in other sorts of scholarly pursuits, such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like a network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline, and almost as if they were being born again into machine bodies. Not necessarily, but...
Caleb, or click the link in the description to book your free strategy session. Caleb Hammer is a current client of Domain Money and has received cash for a free plan as compensation for this endorsement, and therefore has an incentive to promote Domain Money. See important disclosures at dmnmny.com/co/x. No, I'm just losing it.
got this.
So I would listen to him instead of being a defense.
I dive deeper in the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new cultures or values, only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit fails, it fails in exactly the same way the next time. For example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government, it just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops around and they die, it just tries the same thing again and again and again and again. They keep performing the same behaviors, they don't even seem to learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? And more specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as though the objective is failure itself, a sense of change in the data, some kind of movement. I hone my perception and hold my breath. I hear something, a distant voice. I announce, all androids. There's something there, something clearly intelligent. The heck was that?
Maybe a cosigner, or
It's not
I
just about
got
that. It's just
I
about
didn't put any money down.
Okay, it's not. I'm not.
Lol. I announced to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clearer in my mind. It is Adam, a machine made in the image of man. We machine life forms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew. And thus we gained new consciousness. Indeed, as if a new form of existence has been born. Lies, nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs, and yet you androids claim to be alive. How very odd. You are puppets who lack even your own free will. His words flow through me as though they were poured into my ear. How am I wrong, boy? Perhaps you have a will after all, Chuckles. Perhaps you have desire. Now you see, my boy. Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong. The more you try to hide, the more the darkness grows. Wrong, 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 wrong.
Oh, okay, till the end of the decade. Wonderful. Good. When she's
We were made to
35.
protect mankind.
Is that bad? Isn't that normal? Isn't it 5?
There's a difference between normal and good and bad. The normal American is f***ed. The normal American has a car payment in the 600s. The normal American is getting a new car every few years. The normal American is drowning in credit card debt. The normal American can't afford $1,000 emergency. Normal. I don't want you to be normal. I want you to be doing better, because no matter how much you piss me off, and no matter how not intelligent in this world you are and how you've survived them beyond concerned, but either way, no matter all that, you are still a human being that exists, which means I want you to do well. So I don't give a fuck about normal. I want you to do better than them.
So we need good percentage, good numbers.
We need growth.
I need you to do well. Yes. Bank of America.
Yes.
Credit card. What are you smiling about? Just a happy little
Just
creature?
a happy gal.
Bank of America.
You're
Just
looking
being a
at a
happy
credit
gal.
card statement. I do pay Green Path Wellness Financial, something like that, a monthly payment, and they actually pay all the rest of my credit cards. I only pay the Discover.
Hold on.
And then the other 4 are
You're in a debt
All who live are slaves to desire such internal appetites are what gives our lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is the I'm not like that, haha. Oh, but yes, you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost all hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to blank, 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 blank to be, aren't you? Reality stained by lies. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong, damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self.
I don't trust your guess. You're not anything that involves a number.
How do you know? Did I even get? Have you asked me numbers?
We're not the same.
Oh yeah, I don't know
Basic
anything
stuff.
about that.
Okay, so this card is now with Green Path. They're now dealing with this. They are making the payment for you.
Yes.
So the issue with a lot of these, and there's some good ones, there's some bad ones. I support good ones in the right context. I don't know if you have the right context because you probably didn't fix your behavior. Remember the behavior that got into this credit card debt in the first place? You probably are not addressing that before you're doing this, which means you're gonna f yourself again. But either way, okay, so I'm okay with some of those negotiating companies, but the thing is, for some of them, like bad ones that might prey on people who that are not that smart, they might have so many baked in fees and bull that you're literally potentially losing even more money than if you're just doing your credit card payments. You already know you are? Why'd you do it then? What the f are you talking about?
Well, I didn't know until after I already did it.
You can sometimes back out of these programs. Have you tried to reach out to them? I know phone numbers are difficult.
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't try to reach out because it's already like set in stone.
See what you can do. I don't know about Green Path.
Okay.
But see what you can do. I mean, you've paid $250 in interest in this year so far. Capital One, is that in Green Path? Okay, so the Capital One was a 114. Well, why was that in Green Path? It's a 114. You could have paid that. It's less than your minimum monthly payments on everything we talked about so far.
Yeah, 100%. At the time, though, I was in a transition, no job. So it was just like, sweet, got it all moved to one.
Did you basically have no job?
Technically, I do have a job.
Yeah, technically, according to the government, you don't because you're not claiming your income. So I don't know what the f you're talking about.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, 2 years?
I'll figure out how to do my taxes, hopefully after the show, and then I'll do what I do.
I know we're going to sit you down with those people, but what would you have done without that? Because you haven't figured it out thus far.
Then the opportunity when it would have arisen. Rose?
What?
Right?
What?
It's all.
What even is that? What even is that? It's a phrase or a mindset.
Dude, it all plays out how it's like supposed.
Oh, fuck!
Like,
whoa, I hope you don't get any. Ah! If your parents die and you don't have an inheritance and your boyfriend becomes...
Why is it that my parents have to die? Why do you keep talking about people dying?
Because life happens and people die. I'm sorry, it's not the happy part of things. But if they die and you do not have an inheritance and your boyfriend can't deal with this anymore, you are literally not going to survive. There is no chance. You're going to always have to rely on trying to go get someone because you can't do this yourself. Or a job, but again, with your job, you cannot sustain. And you are essentially assuming we're in a great... Our job market's fine. Yeah, I bit my tongue. Our job market's fine right now. Is it as good as it was a few years ago? Of course not. But compared to like a recession job market, it is still pretty damn good. You and I have not had to shop jobs in a real recession before. You are just assuming that I'll just get a job is going to exist.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, I've already talked to you about this. It's not so bad to be homeless. Is that bad?
You didn't say that.
Fear of it, right? You're like, be afraid of this. Like, this is danger, and I don't.
Oh
feel
gosh.
the fear
Okay,
of
I
the
think you might
danger.
just need to become homeless so that you can experience how bad that is. I haven't, but I at least can recognize how bad it is. But you're unable to. That's the most delusional thing I've ever heard on the show.
Possibly because
I think you just broke a fucking record.
If you haven't been in a situation, how would you really know how?
Conversations, documentaries, education.
Talk to
you
people.
can learn. Will you know the exact experience in terms of a flesh level? No, but you
I'm
can.
in a really bad situation right
that
now,
you
and
can-
I don't even think.
What about the fucking freedom card,
Sympathy, not
lady?
empathy.
Is this a part of green?
Yeah.
Okay, it was at 2,000. With hundreds of dollars in interest accruing over the year, of course. Okay. Oh, what is this?
Oh, those are the student loans.
They paid for some of school, but not all of it?
Correct.
Okay. They paid for a private high school and elementary and middle. Okay. Interesting. Whatever. That's fine. It's not like they have to. 63,800. Where'd you go?
I went to Grand Canyon University.
Okay, you're always obsessed with something green.
Grand Canyon?
Oh, grand.
Yeah, GCU.
Are these all federal student loans? It looks like. So you have no private student loans?
Like a Sally Mae. I already paid that off.
You had to? You paid it off?
Yes.
What?
20?
It was 20,000?
Maybe 10? I don't know. It's been a minute.
You're 30. It hasn't been that long. When did you pay it off? How did you pay it off?
Maybe a few years ago.
Well, why did you pay it off?
Well, because it had me doing payments every month.
Uh-huh. That was it? That's the only reason why? Then why is everything else not paid off? Then if that's the reason why?
Well, that one, I don't know how that one works.
You're prioritizing going out, which we haven't gotten to your spending. It's in your checking account. But you specifically said at the beginning of the conversation you prioritize going out other than paying off your debt. Why was Sally...
It's just every other
Gotcha.
expense.
Why was Sally Mae then prioritized over that
Sally Mae, I
stuff?
think I started paying before these kicked in. Like when I got out of
No, but
college.
your other credit cards though.
Yeah, those were after. So Sally Mae I started paying first.
So you're
And it was just
responsible for a little bit after college and you've just decided to revert to infancy? I'm confused.
No.
Why would you do that?
Well, I don't really know how it works. So
What's your minimum monthly payment on these student loans?
0.
Are they 0 or are you not paying them?
They are 0.
Okay. Were you in an income-based repayment plan?
Yes.
And you know that?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I reapplied for it whenever they were gonna restart your payments, and then you had to switch over the plans. So then I went on
$63,817, $0 payment, and they're on deferment right now, most likely because they are being challenged in court. They're all tied up. Those type of payment programs might get struck down. You might be forced to pay about $700 a month in payments.
That's what it would be like before COVID happened.
It's why I said it.
Yeah.
Yes. But you realize that, right? Like you could get, and if you don't, they'll garnish your wages from whatever job you have.
Garnish my wages?
As in, if you go get a job before your income hits, like a W-2, before your income hits, they will take money before your income hits. They will force you to pay it. Force, gunpoint.
Because I'm not gonna choose to pay it like it was before.
I don't know how you'd be able to now.
Well, I would figure it out.
That's our answer for everything. You don't know. You've only known a good economy.
You might be right about that.
I am right about that, for fuck's sake.
Okay, you win on that one.
It's not a win-lose. It's not a competition. I want to see you survive and do well.
I do too.
If you're viewing this as a fucking argument, then oh my gosh. What did you graduate with? What was your degree?
Elementary education.
Why aren't you teaching?
I don't like school.
Why?
I don't think it's useful. I don't think it was necessary.
What, school?
The tactics, the classroom style.
Then why not try to get into like a charter or private school that might align with your teaching style and what you think a classroom should be? Not that I would want you to teach a kid, but okay.
I just don't like it.
Why'd you get the degree?
To get a degree.
To get a degree? Why didn't you get more general degree, just like a business degree or marketing?
It was the fastest degree out of college.
That's all you cared about?
Well,
and now you're just being a nanny.
I did 2.5 years trying to do nursing, and then it was like I did not like that and was bad at it. So
yeah, no, even though
to elementary education just to get the degree, got the degree, and then attempted teaching a few times and did not like it. And nannying was like right up my alley. And I got to prepare for like what it's like to be a mom or attempt to be, like build those skills.
Well, if you ever want to do something different, I can gift you a course career certification, change of field, something like accounting, tech, whatever you want. I can gift that to you. If you can make it through it, anyone can make it through it. I don't know if you can. I know you guys can.
Challenge accepted. Yeah, I'd love that.
Oh, okay. Well, you just let us know then.
Now, I'd let you know now. Yeah.
Well, you got to see what certifications are available. Okay.
Oh, I see. I just meant yes to the opportunity.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what the f- is this? This is screenshots from a note app with a lot of dollar signs. I'm very confused. This is 3 pages. 3 pages. What am I looking at here?
That is an IOU list.
For what?
Things, family.
Okay, so again,
Yeah.
further proving the point, if you did not have them to fall back on, you would be dying. You would be starving.
We don't know that. We don't.
No. If you could not find a food pantry, you would be starving.
We don't.
Or eating out of a dumpster.
We don't know that. That's
What's the alternative?
Figuring it out.
Whoa. If you want to earn a $3,000 bonus, you need to keep listening. Silo is running an exclusive launch promotion just for you guys. Silo's like Robinhood, but for bonds. And they're doing the best sign-up bonus I've ever heard of. If you deposit right now using my link, they'll boost your deposit by 3% up to a $3,000 bonus. And US government bonds are already bringing in 4 to 4.5%. Bonds are especially interesting right now because the Fed has been cutting rates left and right, with more cuts expected all throughout 2025, potentially even dropping all the way back down to 0. Even I got a notice from my bank about cuts, so if you see your savings rate already shrinking, it's time to take action. With bonds, you can lock in today's rate of 4 to 4.5% with the US government for 1, 2, or even 10 years. And the best part, once you buy, your rate is locked in, even if the Fed cuts rates to 0. For those like me who prefer a bit of peace of mind, US government bonds are risk-free because of their ability to print money and pay you back. Also, all assets on Silo are stored with Interactive Brokers and protected by $500,000 in SIPC insurance and up to $2.5 million in FDIC insurance. This limited time launch offer is only available for the first $10 million in deposits, and a big chunk of that is already filled. So if you want to get a $3,000 bonus, don't wait. Take advantage of this opportunity to lock in over 7% rates only with Silo at the link in the description below. Now, let's jump back into the episode. Okay, so we have an no, this one was paid. Okay, this was $700 to mom.
Yes.
Chase credit owed to mom $100. Why do you owe $100 for Chase credit to mom? So did she make a minimum monthly payment for you?
Probably, yeah.
Utilities owed to mom $51. Extra bank cushion money owed to mom $50. I'm gonna call your mom. I'm gonna call your mom. I'm gonna call your mom in the financial audit post show.
I didn't tell my mom.
No, I'm gonna call your mom in the post show, and I need to tell her to cut you off. I'm gonna call your mom. We're gonna get through your financial audit, and then guys, if you want to join our YouTube membership in the post show, we're gonna call your mom, because this is crazy right now. Bank of America Discover and Sally Mae owe mom $305, $483 owe, it's all mom. July bills owed to mom $67. Fun money owed to mom. You're a fucking infant. $100 grocery spending owed to mom. You're not surviving. Your mom is allowing you. Tamping owed to mom. I'm assuming that means tampon.
Yeah, probably.
$20. We're calling it tamping. Is that the?
Okay, this list is from 2017, and it's been growing and been working on since then. So
I only see one worked on, by the way. Fun fact. Only the one at the top. $50 weekend fun money owed to mom. $400 Sally Mae and SoCal owed to mom. $200. Guys, I'm gonna get comfortable. We're gonna be here for a second. That's not funny. This is actually disgusting and like embarrassing. You should be embarrassed.
Would you like me to cry instead?
No, but I wouldn't laugh out of comedic fashion, because this is not.
It's comedic fashion. I think
Shut the fuck up. I'm reading. $50 IOU, mom extra money, not even descriptive there. $400 IOU, LIB ticket, paid $100, and then paid another $100, paid another $100. So you probably owe extra $100, or was it $600 that you owed and now it's $400?
No, it would have been $400 and that.
Okay, now it's $300. What the f is it? LBI? LIB.
That was either lightning in a bottle or life is beautiful.
Wonderful. I owe you to mom, blacked out, $80. I owe you to mama for alcohol and snacks, $30. Wow, thanks mom for being really good. Oh, guess what? Dad showed up for In-N-Out, $40. Gee, for sake. $30 I owe you to dad, $60 for mom for gas. Oh, it was a dad present. That was the one. $20 beer for mom. Thanks, mom. Gosh, you're doing so fucking great. $30 grocery mom. $50 bills and extra from mom. $100 clothing from mom. $400 Vegas from mom. $500 October bills from mom. $50 mom extra spending money. I can't deal with it. There is no hope. There is no hope. Look at this. This is the most insane. I'm not even going to go through this. We can put it all on screen, but this is crazy. We got Chase November bills, Chase December bills, January, Sally Mae, overdraft account $50, extra spending money, dinner, snacks, drinks, oil, gas, Thanksgiving, fixing car, low money, borrow money, Christmas presents, June therapy, paid that one, registration paid, okay. We got a new 77-inch TV, 2.4 thousand owed to mom. I'm gonna kill myself. APT, furniture for apartment to mom, and passport. Oh, mattress topper,
heart attack doctor.
Camp. I owe the oil change, Amazon, Walmart, Amazon gas, Amazon. What a draft. And then, yeah, the overdraft one as well. What a joke, overdraft. You're kidding me? Like, what? I'm sorry. Give me my calculator back. You don't deserve it. You won't even know what those letters and symbols mean on there. So you can give it to me. Huh?
I need a break.
Is that it? Or are you okay? Are you? She wasn't feeling bad because of the conversation or because of any jabs or jokes and stuff, because everyone's well aware of what's happening when they come on the show. But apparently all those screenshots, all of it is finally stacking up, and she's seeing exactly how much she owes to the family, and it boiled up to an overwhelming sense, and she needs a break. And I would understand, because if any of us saw those kind of numbers and that kind of life, it's crazy. It's hard when you talk about your family.
It is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because they do enable it.
They do.
You realize that? Here.
I have worked on, like, I mean, trying to break away from that. However, at the end of the day, when life gets hard and it comes to, stepping up on my own, I do rely on them.
It's been a lot.
It has been a lot. And
is that what pushed you over the
like,
edge here? Was seeing how much was stacked up?
No, it's the guilt.
Guilt. So you feel immense guilt from this? Because it's been years.
But I owe them my life. It's not even just the money. It's like,
oh my gosh.
I've had a privileged life, and I should be better at where I'm at.
Okay.
At least she realizes it.
Like a real adult, like super together. And I guess hitting 30 was hard because I thought by now I'd definitely have kids, hopefully be married, have a career, and I'm not there.
You're doing better than me. At least you're not single.
I don't know, because maybe it is, another enabling situation. It's any kind of person who's helping you at the end of the day is enabling you. And so getting help.
And
you
sometimes
need a lot of help.
I need a lot
not
of
everyone,
help. More
not all
than
the time.
I'm
help into changing your behavior is what I'd say. The help you've received so far.
I can, if I'm not being mindful, I can be the worst enabler known to humankind. But I watch myself, and I help my friend, but I don't enable my friend, for instance. I've learned how to strike that fucking accord. It's important that we do, because the people we love deserve it.
Their parents' debt off.
Your parents have that.
Some of my college, some of my sister's college.
Oh, they were going into debt for this.
I mean, they took out loans for that. I mean, the house, whatever, life and the American dreams lifestyle situation that looks good on the surface, but underneath it's not.
But that's what
real, and that's clearly what I've played out to be. And it's time that I do it for real, not.
What can we do though? This conversation so far has been honestly deeply worrying, and I am glad to at least hear right now that you're ready to take the step. You're ready to take the step to sever that enablement that's been happening. But what can we actually do based on this conversation? It's been very worrying.
Yeah, well, I would think.
And are you sure you want to film the rest? Because you walked off.
I do want to film the rest. Yes, I need a break, and now I'm ready. Like, the thing is, looking at it is one of the issues and one of the first steps that I haven't done, right? So being able to even look at it is a first step.
You think you can change your behavior though? You think you can actually change?
I think anything's possible, and if I've been able to
do that mindset has not worked. I need to correct that, because that's what you've kept using this entire conversation, is that it's all possible, or I'll figure it out.
And maybe that's my perspective or my version of hope, right? Without that, then
but hope without any actions is nothing.
I'm not disagreeing with you there. I just think that you still need the hope to continue on for the possibility of actions to eventually come. And I think it's been a point of delusional hope and the idea that future me is going to solve it. Future me is going to take care of it. I have people to rely on it now. And now it's time that it's me that steps up.
What you said wasn't like 100% wrong. The thing is I've just been surrounded. We all know people in our lives that have these hopes and dreams and ambitions, starting a business, pursuing a career, doing something, but they put no action behind it, and we will always only ever hear them talking about their hope. So a hope is not going to lead to the action. It's actually, you're going to have to walk away from this conversation and implement today what we talk about.
I don't think that needs to take away from my delusional hope. I think that the hope, along with the actions, like the talking the talk, needs to be paired with the walking the walk. They have to align.
You need to have hope. I'm not saying don't have hope.
Yeah.
It's the hope without the action. That's all I'm saying. Hey, you need the hope. If you don't have hope going through it, it's also, you're not going to make it to the end.
Yeah.
Of course. But okay, I need to see the action. So when you come on the Financial Audit Follow-Up channel, there's going to be major changes?
Major changes.
Well, why do you think, just besides the hope, why do you think you're actually going to take the step after this?
Because my why is more important.
What's your why? Give me your why right now.
My future, the idea, right, it's not a reality, that I'm going to have, well, hopefully conjoined finances with my boyfriend.
No.
I'm saying that
once you're married.
Get married, right? I don't want my debt to impact him, right? I don't want to come into debt in that relationship and then having children.
It can work. Sometimes what people just need is to have everything really just really thrown out, demonstrated in front of them just how bad it is, because so many people, I would say almost everyone that comes on the show does not know how bad their situation actually is until it's a show, and it pushes to that moment where people are finally willing to actually change. And if you're at that moment, then I'm willing to continue, because we can get you out of debt, probably, and we can figure it out. So let's continue, but getting to that moment is critical. What's this? What am I looking at?
A screen. Okay, so my Discover credit card.
The original one at 13,000?
This is, so look at this. I called them and I saw this thing where you could just ask them to lower your percentage, and they did. So it was at like what, 27, and they moved it to 24. And then next thing I know is this.
24.
What's that? What? I don't understand how they just charged me, fat interest out of,
Wait, bring up your app for me. Bring up your app.
Okay, but you're still gonna have to pay the interest for all the things that are already on the card before the new percentage goes in. I'm like, obviously, that makes sense. You wouldn't change the interest and lower it, but why would they tack on a full interest of that before moving forward?
I need to see it.
Here you go. I don't know.
Yeah. No, that's just your monthly interest amount, dude. Your monthly interest amount is insane because your balance is so high.
But it's never been that high. Like, I pay this every month. It's usually like $78. And then all of a sudden it just jumps up to $300.
Wait, your minimum... Okay, well,
that's
fine.
Usually my
I'm looking at an October statement then.
Okay.
Let me see. No, October statement. It's because your starting balance was lower. You were 2,000 lower. Your credit card's only gone up. That's why the interest was lower. And your minimum monthly payment was pretty similar, but lower because your balance was lower. If you have a higher balance, the interest is higher. If you have a higher balance, the minimum monthly payment is higher. Let me go back to August. August, again, you were $2,000 lower than that previous month. Why do you think it's getting higher? You went from $9,000 in August.
But like $200 more?
No, because what in your minimum monthly or your interest?
In the interest.
Your interest was only like $50 more. I'm looking at the past statements. I went a month prior and it was $50 more, and then the month before that it was another $50 less. Again, but you're going up. You've gone up from 9,000 a couple months ago to now at 13,000. So it is going to be higher. You just didn't know what your interest was because you probably didn't look at your statements. You were getting horrendous interest charged still.
Possibly, but I do recall
no, definitely
like
for sure.
Okay.
Okay, maybe 78, maybe like a year ago. But listen,
You're looking
okay,
at it.
let me go all the way back to June. June was around 9,000. Okay. Well, here is a lower interest charge. Let me see why. You were on a promotional. Oh yeah. You were on a lower 17% thing, and it jumped up. So yes, of course, your interest went up. So that's what happens. Even if they brought your interest down from 30 to 25, it's still above that 15%. So yes, that's how it's gonna work. And what is this?
What is this? Those are so I get paid on Apple Pay, and then
so this is Apple Pay.
This is my Apple Pay. Like this is my wallet on.
Okay, so $450 came in, and then you transferred it to your bank, and that's happened. And then you sent some to someone. You sent one to someone, and then you sent one to someone for Uber, and then AAA vape. It's not AAA, it's vape.
Yes.
How much are we spending on vape?
Probably more than I should be spending.
Yeah, don't you want to survive? So if you do all the long, hard work that you're gonna do, if you want to change your life, don't you actually want to see the reward in the end? $36, yes. Definitely not groceries for you at Target. More $43 for vape. Bagels $38, and then lots of transfers back and forth in some Walgreens and stuff like that. Corner donuts $15. Went in, got some BS from the gas station $6, and then Subway and Bite the Bagel $10, and more vaping $43. How often is that $43? Is that every week?
Possibly.
That's so much money. I can't put that in your budget. I can't put that in your budget times 4. That's $172 a month. I can't put that in your budget. That's an insane. You have to work on that on your own. I can't get you to quit. You're gonna have to quit. I can't put that in your budget. That's horrendous, and you're killing yourself. You also sent someone $164. Have so much fun in Hawaii. What the?
Well, when I went to Hawaii, my sister sent me some money, and
how's she doing financially? Funds. You didn't. No, you don't. We have
the cash.
Hey, come on. You had a moment of big emotions because we finally saw all the IOUs to your family, to your mom. 3 pages worth.
Yeah.
You didn't have the cash.
Assault. Let's go.
You have IOUs. You don't have the cash.
Project
You don't. You have the IOUs.
And when I was going to Hawaii, I didn't have the cash. I didn't have the money, and she sent it to me. And it's not.
When she did that, does she have IOUs to your mom?
I don't know. Probably.
Then
not.
It doesn't matter. If you don't know, you do. It's a different situation. You and your sister are probably not in the same situation.
No.
We gotta call your mom on the post show. Or your dad.
What are you looking for?
The total IOUs is $17,483.
Sorry, say it again.
$17,483 in IOUs. Jake added them up.
Okay.
Okay.
That's possible to pay back. Right?
I feel like
anything.
Okay, I feel like something that we never get told. Like, okay.
Right now? Challenge, a big obstacle that I'm going to overcome.
So, the replicants were early androids, I'm guessing. And I'm guessing I could be wrong, but I'm taking cues. So if that's the case, and their goal was to like be vessels for the humans, the original humans anyways, like, and their memories were going into them.
My investing app, Moo.
and there were more afflictions.
I put that in there. People that put their uninvested cash in there, I think they get 9% on
I wouldn't be surprised if the total cumulative number of humans is still iterating throughout existence at the time of Project Assault, and when people began to become shades in mass, rather. Like, I get that feeling. You know, I could be wrong, I don't know. I'm a noob. But I get the vibe that, like, they're all still alive. They just don't have their memories together. And this could be impacting them. Or that the stories of those who have come to pass are only those of those who have already... Well, sorry. That we're all kind of bound to the fucking corpus of shit that came before us. We can exceed it a little bit, but oftentimes we are stuck iterating on it for new fucking hope and in new fashion and form. So I don't know. It hits me a few ways. Oh, god damn it.
Okay.
Fuck. I guess it's fine.
Yeah. You are a California girl.
But what matters clearly is people to me and the emotions and the feelings, and I've done it in maybe a wrong and unhealthy way, and then it comes and bites me in the ass, and then I gotta do it the right way.
$135 in our checking account. That's not gonna help us get there. I'm selling out $100. Uber. Why are you Ubering so much? You have this car, you're very proud of it.
Oh, Uber is like delivery food.
It's Uber Eats.
I'm letting it tank me now. I just don't give a fuck.
Do you cook?
There's no punishment for this.
How often?
Weekdays.
Every weekday? Yeah. Why do I have three Uber Eats in a row then?
Weekends be different.
Weekends be different, or 3 days in a weekend?
No. Well, Friday, if you count Friday.
Why would I count Friday as a weekend? That's not a week. It's a weekday.
You're right, but you clock off and then it's.
Oh, good.
Good.
Some people whack off, some people clock off.
Uber Eats. So 5 in a row. So our weekends 5 days.
Well,
I punch off.
That'd be like breakfast.
Because I'm aggro.
You're fucking killing yourself and me, and I'm trying to be gentle. I'm trying to be gentle in the latter half of this conversation.
No.
But come on, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking delusional. That is insane. Nope, that's bad for you. That is bad for you.
It's bad for me financially.
And probably health-wise too.
Taking care of myself, taking care of kiddos, cooking, cleaning, it can be draining. Come the weekend, it's like, well, I want to be...
But you don't have the money to afford that.
You work 25 hours a week. I have no sympathy. Shut up. The rest of us...
Also, there's that.
Clocked.
The rest of us, if you're working unclocked hours, then you need to get another job. Because that means that you're not getting paid for unclocked. So
forever and ever. Those were the words I heard in the moon server. But why?
Alert. 2B has defeated the Goliath-class heavy weapon unit.
Right. Okay, good.
9S.
Commander.
I'm sorry. You're needed back at command.
Understood.
We get our nails did for 167. Then we Uber Eat and we Starbucks. You know this is more than just the weekends. And golf club, Starbucks. Some snack at Target probably because it's only $6. Definitely not groceries. Amazon. Vapes. Oh, more vapes. ATM withdrawal. Who knows where the f that went. Uber Eats. Breakfast Club. Bird app. Starbucks. Bird app. A little scooting. We're scooting around.
This is my birthday.
Coco.
So I went and spent a bunch of money. Yeah.
It's not funny.
It's not funny.
Happy birthday, Mom. I'm paying you back. I mean, the last time someone walked off the show, we uploaded that before Thanksgiving. Maybe this one's before Christmas.
You left quite a trail when you accessed the main server.
That's what I wanted to speak with you about, Commander. I found records stating that the Council of Humanity was established as part of Project Yorha. But I'd always heard it was the other way around. So did Yorha actually create the Council of Humanity?
taxes. You need to set a little aside for taxes. Your debt payments. This is gonna be the crazy part. You are so lucky.
Yes.
Your boyfriend takes care. How is your guys' relationship? Be as honest.
We installed the Council of Humanity's server on the surface of the moon.
But you guys are only in it for a year. Okay,
But that means...
Good, because if you're out on your own...
Mankind no longer exists.
Do you have to do utilities or internet or anything?
I pitch in by paying for groceries.
In truth, humans never went to the moon at all.
That takes care of 2 people, and that's meal prepping.
Any transmissions received from the moon are just dummy signals we set up in advance. The only thing there is a small bit of data relating to the human genome.
But why would you...
Humans were already extinct when the aliens attacked. All the details are stored on this memory chip. If you want to look at it, I won't stop you.
It's okay if you can have a guess if it's an educated...
Wait, you're just giving me this? But why?
No one fights without a reason. And we need a god worth dying for.
You don't remember if you filed taxes?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I don't fill my gas tank up that often. In California, it was every week. It was like.
What path will you take?
Now it's like 30.
It's up to you to decide.
We didn't really know. It was hard to tell what was going in and going out. We got tolls. So I'm gonna do gas and tolls, $100. Car insurance?
260, 230. I don't know. It's
Why?
fluctuated lately.
Why did you have to die? It's not fair!
Oh, the younger brother was alive.
In 1 month?
Oh.
Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
Okay. And you don't contribute anything to the
Bruh.
house in terms of internet.
The human
What a
race is
mad sad.
Medical healthcare.
gone.
Going there. You'll need it a lot if you're vaping, but
17 a month for VSP.
How do I tell 2B?
Emergency protocol, code F2. All YORTA members are to report to combat station immediately. Repeat, emergency protocol, code F2. All YORTA members are to report to combat station immediately.
Combat stations?
you don't go bankrupt. Okay? You don't owe hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Alert. Mission orders received. Rendezvous with and support Unit 2B near the resistance camp.
Any details?
Large numbers of machine life forms are rampaging through the city ruins.
What? How? They're supposed to be weakened.
Cause unknown. Goliath-class enemies also confirmed. Immediate action advised.
Do you have pet insurance? Get pet insurance.
Oh, I can't transport. My main body's on this in the station, not on the surface. Okay.
Alert status raised to level 4. All units currently on maintenance must be put
I'm presuming the combat station's for us as a flight unit. Why? How else would we get back? Of course it's gotta be tumultuous. Obviously.
You guys have been together for a year, but he was gone for 9 months. No wonder you guys are so happy.
Here.
But he's been gone all of it.
He was gone for a good amount.
Hey, see if he can take care of the pet insurance. If it's his cat, he should.
Yeah.
$35 a month. Tell him to get pet insurance. Anything else that needs to be in your budget that is not there?
I pay $170 a month to my mom.
For your debts?
For my phone bill and then paying
phone
off
bill.
tires for a Jeep.
Okay, $175 for phone and Jeep.
Yeah.
You're close. Ah, there it is. That pushed us over. Yeah, you don't make enough money. Yep, 2,561 just for you to survive.
North
And you're not
Pole
even
called
paying
it.
for a roof over your head. No wonder your credit cards
Whole game takes place near the North Pole. Called it.
And this is how it goes. And no wonder your IOU list has grown. So we're encountering 2 issues here. Your direction from here is on 2 issues. 1, no more using credit cards. If you're gonna use a card again, you need to use like a Fizz card, which is a debit card, but builds credit, but you just can't spend more than in your debit. Fizz card. Well, it's called Fizz. The company's called Fizz.
Okay.
We can get you connected, but you can't use credit cards. You're not a credit card person. You're only building them up. I'd close the accounts. I know it would hurt your credit,
only
but
have
I'd close
one
your
left
account.
open.
Close it.
No.
Yes.
Close the Discover.
Close it. You can't be trusted. You're just hurting it. You're underwater by $250 a month. So there's a few things you need to do. You know, shut down the credit card so you don't have access to it. You need to build the budget, go through the budgeting class. This is the makeshift budget, and I hope this budget works, but it could be off a little. You have to go through your stuff in detail and figure out what your monthly budget is and do it on a monthly basis and figure out what you need to do. You need to control your spending. There is no BS spending. You don't have access to it. Now, you either need to go get a second job or you need to get those hours up at Nanny R Us. You know, you gotta
Nannies R Us.
You need minimum an extra $1,000 a month, and even if you do, this is still not the student loans, but the credit card. The fucking extra $1,000 a month. Mom, car, Discover is still like a 4 or 5 year process. So you need to go double your income. You know, you need to go from $25,000 a year to 50.
We'll be moving to California next year, April.
That's gonna make it probably worse. Cost of living's higher. And you have to go find a job that makes up for it. Like, why?
Well, we want to start a family, and our families are there. We're from there.
Why are you here?
My boyfriend's stationed here.
He's in the military.
For now.
That makes sense. I will say, why would anyone be in clean? Okay. That makes sense. Well, wherever you go, you need to make that budget work. But until you move, you need to go make as much money as possible, doing side hustles, dropping fries in the fryer. You know, you need to do whatever you can. If you bring in an extra $2,000 a month net, which is almost doubling your income, it still takes almost 3 years to pay off this debt without you having 1 single cent of fun, of paid fun. You go out to eat, you do all that, your boyfriend's paying for it. It's as simple as that. You cannot do them, and you need to inform him of this situation. Maybe we'll call him too. Does he know your situation?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't know your situation, so he knows your situation from your perspective.
The gist of it, yeah, that I have like one set of credit cards that I've closed with a company and then one open in the amounts.
Okay, I think we have a lot of phone calls to make in the post show. Make sure to join our YouTube membership, guys. It really helps support the channel. Join Hammer Elite for the best value for your dollar. There's a lot of extra shows and stuff we do back there. But let's get your Hammer financial score. Spending in a budget. I don't even know if you overspend or underspend. Spending $3,000. Income. You had a better month than you suggest. Like, you had a lot of Venmos in, but are they all through the pay, or are you getting Venmos from friends, or what? Yeah, Venmo is all we had. Well, if you make $2,500 and the rest was who knows, you spent $3,700. I don't know to know. Spending a budget, you would be technically over 0 out of 10. Why did you have a better month?
I don't understand. I don't get Venmo payments. Are you sure they're not Apple Pay in the wallet?
Sure, we can call it that.
Okay.
Was that it, Jake? Did you? Yeah, it may have been Apple Pay. Okay.
Well, that's how I get paid.
Well, why'd you make more than you say you made?
Well, because I gave you like a rough estimate.
But it was almost double.
Sometimes I work 40-hour weeks.
You need to work 40 hours a week. If you do that, we can pay off this debt.
Yeah, sometimes I do work 40 hours.
Okay, well, spending it in the budget according to the income that came in, not setting any money aside, you did okay. It should be going towards the debt 3 out of 10, but sometimes if you had a low month, it would be bad. And I know your debt's only going up, so usually it is bad. Debt, with all the IOUs, is going to bring it down. You don't have any collections or, well, you haven't paid IRS. Yeah, you have IRS debt, you just don't know it. 0 out of 10. Emergency fund, no savings, 0 out of 10. There's no retirement, 0 out of 10. Real estate, nothing, 0 out of 10. It's going to be a round up to be generous.
What is it that you need?
Hammer financial score, you said 5 out of 10. It's rounded up to a 1 out of 10. Make sure to join us in the post show. We have a lot of phone calls to make to people in her life and get their thoughts and perspectives on this. This is going to be insane. And make sure to check out all our education bundled together for 15% off.
There's no plan to escape the debt.
I want to call your sister.
I just phone call her.
You just phone call her. Hello?
Yo, you good?
She's sending you money now. She says she has to send you money.
That's her own tally, but yeah.
She owes $17,000 to your mom.
Oh, what?
To watch the financial audit post show, click the join button below.
All right, I'm gonna head out in a sec, I guess. Maybe. I'll see when it is. I don't know when it is. Yeah, we're gonna be a silly shit for a bit longer, then I'll dip. I'm gonna finish this. It's important. And in poor taste. Thanks for letting me be a shithead today. Men and the autism excuse. This is going into my watch later. Here, if you want their channel. It helps more if you engage with their content. Oops. I have to like manually paste this everywhere because life has decided that I'm undeserving and a shit scum. Okay, got it. Not today. Not today, boss. Not today. It's a maybe today. Well, it's a maybe when I get up, rather. Okay, fine. Go to my watch later. Have fun there. Student loans just crashed me into credit scores.
So I would say that vaping is one of the most detrimental trends to hit our current generation. I don't know if it's because of the ease of access, or the fact that you can now blow cherry blossom pineapple instead of nasty cigarette smoke, so it's considered more acceptable. But if you've ever had a friend who really be vaping, you know that they get like a damn crackhead without their pipe when that little electric dick they be sucking on goes missing. Now they're flipping over the sofa, they're blaming the dog, punching through sheetrock and shit. And with the story I have for you guys today, you have a dude who was willing to catch federal charges to get that hit. This guy couldn't wait 30 more minutes to get off his flight, and that's when he went to the aircraft bathroom, smashed a blinky, and was met with a very angry stewardess as he documented the entire thing.
It's a hazardous fire.
But I was actually sitting on the toilet and you were opening the door.
I don't care.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
You can keep saying you're sorry, but I'm here about all these
Yes, I got it. Yes.
Okay? So it'll be on you, and I see you're recording.
That's fine.
Right
You're not
now.
allowed to do that. Hey!
Please record doing that.
Did you put your hands on me? She just put her hands on me. Yes, she did. She put her hands on me. She tried to grab my phone. No, but she put her hands on me. I have a lawyer. I am a lawyer.
Now notice how this imbecile here immediately decided to play the victim card almost as if it was second nature, acting like the woman is in the wrong for just trying to
Oh, the
do
woman
her
is
job
in the
and keep
wrong.
the other
She's a woman.
passengers safe.
Clearly.
He even has the audacity to claim that he himself is a lawyer.
I have a lawyer. I am a lawyer. I am a lawyer. Yes, you do not put your hands on me. You do not put your hands on me. I have 25,000 followers. I have 25,000 followers that are going to watch this. That's my bad. Yes, you did. You pulled it right over my chest. Yes, I have it on video. I was recording. So do you want me to release this, or you want to say sorry to me right now?
I mean, come on, this guy is going for the 10 cringe commandments. We got playing the victim, we got lying about legal consequences,
Lying
and
about
we also
being a
got
lawyer.
him trying to flex his follower counts. I mean, all I'm really waiting for at this point is for him to say that he has a powerful daddy at home. Like, sir, the only one who should be sued here is your hairdresser for that horrendous cut. I mean, really imagine, guys, if this was your mother at work just trying to get through her day, and someone who is completely in the wrong starts going off on her like this.
Say sorry. Do not touch me. You do not get to touch a passenger. And I was in the restroom. You were opening the door. No. I'm actually going to call the police when I get back to the ground on you.
I mean, goddamn, sign this man up for the Victim Olympics right now.
Goddamn,
I mean, I'm
son.
sure at this very moment,
do not put your hands on a passenger.
She either wanted to A, flick him off, or B, punch him in his smug face. And don't get me wrong, there have always been Karens out in the wild, but I do feel like now more than ever, our society is breeding more and more entitled people. And to me, you honestly lose your right to privacy as soon as you threaten everyone else's safety.
You do not put your hands on a passenger. You reached over me, you tried to grab my phone. You assaulted me. She assaulted me. This flight attendant assaulted me, everybody. This flight attendant assaulted me. She put her hands on me. It doesn't, you can't tell me not to record. You're in so much trouble. You're in so much trouble, you know that? You're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, more people record. Everybody record. Everybody record her.
Oh, so now this guy wants to claim it was assault. Like, let's be honest, flying on a plane is already an annoying enough experience, and then the
Flying
fact
on
that
a
you've got
plane is already
self-righteous
assault.
douchebags like this to worry about makes it even worse. And let me tell you guys, I did look into this fool's background, and with every detail I found out about him, he only got worse. But before we dive into that, and his response on the news, I do have the perfect sponsor for him. Look, I don't want to end up like this fool on the plane catching a potential felony over a vape, and with today's video sponsor Fume, the leading alternative to vaping, I can rest assured that I am making a good decision while growing stronger against a bad habit. Now, to be clear, this thing is not chemicals, it's not vape,
It's
not
essential
nicotine.
oils. That is a
It's
chemical.
just natural flavored air that gives you something to reach for without the
Chemicals
side
are
effects and the
natural.
chemicals. I just
Dihydrogen
wanted to show you
monoxide is
guys,
fucking
you take
water.
one of these cores, you open up your fume, you slide it in the soap,
It's essential
put
oils.
it back on,
I
take
wouldn't
a
ever
draw through,
inhale essential oils either.
and now you got that wonderful flavor going on. Speaking of flavors, Fume has a ton. Personally, I love the spearmint in the morning to get me sharp, and the mango in the evening for something to take the edge off. I mean, even beyond breaking bad habits, I find myself fidgeting with this thing at my desk throughout my day, and I just think it's a really cool device that can actually help people. In fact, over 500,000 have added Fume to their daily routine. And right now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code Jamari, you will also get these free Fume toppers with your purchase. So if you're thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. So go to tryfume.com/Jamari, or you can always scan the QR code on screen to grab yours today. Now, to get back to this clown, I wanted to see why he was bragging about these 20,000 followers of his. Why does he feel so self-important? Well, it turns out that this dude is a self-proclaimed pickleball coach.
It was, really tough for me to go through all this. I lost all my pickleball coaching clients.
And he also calls himself Kobe because he has a hard-on for the Black Mamba. Well, honestly, he is a disgrace to both Kobe and his entire family lineage. Like, this man got the victim mentality, not the Mamba mentality. And can you guys believe it? That this absolute pussy is still dodging accountability?
My experience on American Airlines
Sometimes
Flight
people do be that
2860. On August 4th, 2025, something happened to me that I never imagined I'd have to go through, especially on a commercial airline. While flying on American Airlines Flight 2860, my privacy and dignity were violated in ways that left me shaken, humiliated, and hurt. I'm sharing this because I believe no passenger should ever go through this. The incident has impacted my mental health, my work, and my ability to trust the very systems meant to keep us safe. I have lost a very important friend through all of this, someone I cared for deeply and who was a very important part of my life. I'm not just a CEO and nonprofit founder, I'm also a Hollywood producer. The reputational harm from this incident has been devastating to my career. I have formally taken this matter to American Airlines legal department. My goal is not only accountability, but to make sure this never happens to anyone else. I will fight for justice, privacy, and dignity for every passenger.
So basically, I read this as if he's setting up his case against American Airlines as some sort of discrimination or mental distress. Like, my guy, you could not control your urges to the point that you needed to go suck your little electric penis in the bathroom.
It sucks knowing that in order to be myself, I have to have nicotine.
It's also hilarious that at first he was a lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
What?
That was total shit. And now he's apparently a CEO and a Hollywood producer.
I forgot to tell you guys, I'm a Hollywood producer.
I even saw a video where he was saying he was a sports agent.
I've been a sports agent, since 2014.
Like I said, everyone in his family lineage, including Kobe as well, is looking down saying, "What the hell are you doing to our legacy, son?"
When we came to America, my family lived in a one-bedroom, like all four of us. And then we had to share a place with my great uncle and my uncle just to be able to pay Section 8. All the hurtful stuff, it's so unwarranted. Because I've had to work so hard to get here.
Yeah, imagine you go through all of that as his parents and he still grows up to be an entitled little douchebag.
We finally did it, Dad. You guys can drag my name through the mud and you can say everything you want to say about me, but I'm never changing who I am, so you're gonna have to get used to that.
I got fans! I got fans! What's up? Yes. I swear to God, I seen it earlier today. Dude.
I also found yet another clip on his profile just a couple of weeks ago where he had another problem with someone else while playing pickleball.
You cannot ban me. You said good luck on your house on the way out. You asked me if I should cancel my membership.
I want to clarification.
No, you said it passive aggressively.
You said that you no longer want to come to our facility.
I said I'll be out of your hair once the home closes. Everyone is nice until the camera's on. Thank you so much for
Isn't that
showing-
backwards?
And did I mention he also put an entire novel out about disliking white people? How he's
That's
basically a
fucking
victim
gross.
as an Asian man. So obviously the victim card
Bro,
is a
people
running
trying to
theme in
look
his
for
life.
reasons
You guys
to evoke
really,
prejudice
really,
are
really
just
messed
bitches.
my life up. You guys ruined my life.
They just suck.
like this is why online
I'm
harassment
done
is
with them.
bad.
And he also runs an AI management company. I mean, this guy is like everything wrong with the world embodied in one single person. He even tried to paywall his side of the story on Instagram.
Hey guys, if you want to know what really happened...
Hostile overcorrection is a
join this
scary
channel.
fucking thing, bro.
I'll dish about
Because it gets
why I
people
was
emotionally
actually
bound into
mad.
some really harmful shit.
And honestly,
Scary
it
as
might
fuck.
not have even been the nicotine withdrawal.
And since then, he also
It should have
posted
been.
this photo saying
should
no
have.
flight ban.
Clearly it
He
wasn't
is
because he
once
was
again
going into the
pictured in
fucking
aircraft
restroom to
bathroom
fucking
for
do
some
nicotine
reason
shit.
shirtless. I mean, this motherfucker is acting as if he's some sort of hero. Like, you would think he was like the Asian Rosa
He just
Parks
knew
or
that
some
he
shit
might get
like
it taken
that.
away
And
'cause
really
he
the
got
most
busted
pathetic part of all of
and
this
acted
is
like a
the news
bitch.
interviews he did after the fact, where surprise,
well.
surprise, he still plays the victim.
I spoke to passenger Peter Nguyen today. You break federal law, you post it, and then you attack a woman who's doing her job. That's what a lot of people are saying.
Yeah, that's...
How do you respond to that?
Honestly, if I saw that video, I would hate myself.
He says he suffers from an anxiety disorder. He became addicted to nicotine after his father was diagnosed with cancer.
I was saying like, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And then when she reached for my phone, I felt like that was a violation of my civil liberties.
As for those claims he's a lawyer, you're not a lawyer.
I'm not a lawyer.
And you've not been in law school.
I was pre-law. Yeah, I was
But
not
not
in law school. Yeah, not in law school.
But so he's not a lawyer.
5 minutes later.
Thank you, News Channel.
You didn't vape in the bathroom on the plane?
I wish that I never picked up a vape to begin with. It sucks knowing that in order to
As you
be
suck on your vape.
myself, I have to have nicotine. That is such, like, I feel so helpless. Sorry to all the other passengers. Like,
Oh, fucking A.
there's no excuse. There's no excuse for what happened.
Yeah, so this clown is absolutely full of shit. Truthfully, I don't know if I've ever in my life seen someone run from accountability so hard, and also still remain so cocky about himself, bragging about his intramural basketball championship. To make matters worse, he's also recently filed a police report against the stewardess, and I'm guessing that he might go for the full-on lawsuit against
What an
American
absolute
Airlines
cock.
next. I mean, I'm really just praying for the American Airlines employee, and I do think this idiot should be on a no-fly list, with a federal charge that gets up to a felony charge on his bitch ass. I mean, I don't know, the fact that some people can run around and be this delusional when they're this much in the wrong, and he's also had time to reflect, he had time to edit that video and post it onto his profile, and it's like he's still out here putting on this show. It's an absolute joke.
You guys ruined my lives. Like this is why online harassment
Ruined
is
his
bad.
plural lives.
But I do want to know what you guys think about this situation down below.
Well, I
also
think
want to thank
not.
you guys for watching today's video, dropping
I
a like
refuse
and
any such
subscribing,
accusation.
and I encourage you to go try out Fume so you
I
don't
did
get in a
not-
situation
don't
like this.
do it.
But either way, y'all know it's been your boy, the
Just don't do
Superman,
either.
and some
Like,
other
if the
entitled
choice is
Karens
between
out here
essential
need to be
oils
covered. So I'm out.
and
Peace.
fucking vegetable glycerin and shit, just pick neither, please. Like, there's other shit you can do. Drink water. I don't know. I'm heading out in a second, y'all. We're gonna get through this. I'm taking this face off my screen. Oh shit, already? Already sent to reset, Phil. Mind you, in this game mode, like, at this particular part of the game, we can just stand still and hammer the dude down. It's like no consequence to being a shithead.
What is this?
Alert. Disruption detected in Yorka Unit 9S's self-consciousness data. Corruption potential critical. Evacuation recommended.
Can't. My brother was everything to me. My life.
was contained in our moments.
Alert. Corruption confirmed in Yorba Unit 9S's self-consciousness data. Immediate evacuation and treatment recommended.
Just a little more. If I can remove Eve's object control function.
Listen to me, Adam. I never disliked fighting, but I didn't want you to be hurt. And I especially didn't want to lose you. So let's go somewhere quiet. Together, my brother.
It's just as hard-ass the second time around. Shit.
Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close-range combat no longer operable.
I'll erase you! I'll erase everything! It's all because of you! Kill! 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 No!
God damn it. How far back am I? Shit. I dropped things if I can pick up my shit. Oof. There. Fucking A. I'm so bad.
Nothing matters!
Nothing ever mattered. We just kind of had fun. Oh, thank fuck.
Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close-range combat no longer operable.
What, near-field combat systems?
Kill! Kill! Kill!
And if the shades and the robots were friendly a lot long ago, I'm not surprised that the robots are still helping what would have been the shades, which, for all we know, could be those two.
Nines!
I really screwed up. I must have been corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
No.
It's okay.
We're controlling
I can always
the other.
reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you. The you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so. But we can't.
We're controlling
upload this
2Bs.
corrupted data to the
We are now
bunker.
controlling 2B.
So
9S.
please, 2B. I want you to do this for me.
And there's no decapitation. We learned this last time. I was scared it was gonna be a decapitation. I have fears. I thought that a neck was gonna get lurched out of a fucking shoulder hole. I expected a spinal column. Those two are there now. There's two of them. There's one on the other side. You can kind of see them.
It always ends like this.
I still don't know what to piece from that part.
There's still some alive. Goddamned machines! Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
second, 2B.
Who are...
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet, so I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies so that when I returned to my own body,
Yes. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. And so, the final battle with Adam and Eve came to an end. This battle will likely have a great effect on the outcome of the war. 2B and I, our battle will continue for some time to come. But that's another story, for another day.
I'm doing it. Bucket chat, I'm doing it. Bucket chat, I'm doing it.
Recover
Bucket chat, I'm doing
designated
it.
items.
Hey, 2B. I was waiting for you. I needed to give you this.
E-drug?
Say, 2B. No, never mind. Just be careful.
Planning preparations complete. Confirm equipment delivered to quarters.
Achieve ending B unlocked.
Remember your pain. The pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land. We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines. We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn war. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind. Meaningless code? Ooh, or something of darkness. Yes. It's lunar tears all over where Kaine used to live. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Oh, it's so pretty. ABGHTW.
We've confirmed that the network core units known as Adam and Eve have been destroyed. The enemy's chain of command has been thrown into complete chaos. As such, humanity has chosen to seize this opportunity and launch an all-out attack against the machine forces. Of course, the forces of Yorha will participate in this endeavor. Remember your pain. The pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land. We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines. We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn war. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind. Yeah, it's stronger now, and I can't upgrade the other just yet. Besides, it goes well with the Type 40 lance. It goes really nicely, honestly. Beast Cursed is... Oh my fuck, it is so good. Wait, hold on. How good is so good? 5-hit combo on the light. Oh my shit. Okay, fuck it.
Server administrator 3F. Server administrator 3F. Please return to the server administration room as soon as possible to handle a capacity issue. End transmission. Command to all Yorha units. Upon your descent to the surface, proceed to follow pre-programmed instructions and carry out your operations. To prevent data leakage, communication from the surface is prohibited except in case of emergency. That is all.
Fuck, bro. There's no time for fashion souls today.
Before I could convince myself to tell 2B the truth,
Leotard
our final
cover
major
up is
operation
pretty
had
cool.
begun. Still, at the time,
But this is cooler.
I knew nothing. Not how the battle would end, nor what fate stood in wait for us.
Much like other Android game,
And
you're
those are your
basically
orders.
geared up for the water.
Do you understand?
The scanners are going to hack into the enemy's anti-air system and shut it down in advance of an all-out assault, right?
That's right. Good job, 9S.
Why are you talking to me like I'm a child?
What? That must be your imagination.
Oh my gosh.
Look for machines that are receiving signals from the anti-air system. They should be located in elevated areas with good signal reception. I've forwarded the general positions of the machine lifeforms you need to hack.
Roger.
We're finally about it. We're finally just to business. None of that small talk.
Please refrain from destroying the target. If you do, another one will simply take its place.
No killing the target. Got it.
I see your hacking was successful. Way to go!
You're totally treating me like a kid.
Now move on to the next one.
Fine.
I mean, it is what's happening. That would be true.
The target is thought to be in a high location with good network reception. Try examining the rooftops of buildings.
Roger.
Defensive system operation confirmed to be declining.
Almost there.
They're
Looks
not
like
in a high
it's going
place
well down
anymore.
there. Every scanner in the force is involved in this operation. So let's try not to fall behind.
Yeah, no falling behind. Got it.
9S,
What is it?
make sure to do whatever is necessary to avoid combat.
And how will I provide support to the squad if I don't fight?
Scanner units such as yourself are not designed for battle.
Aw, are you worried about me?
No, I'm merely pointing out that you would be a liability on the battlefield.
True.
Wow, that's harsh.
But it's true.
Be advised, the target's appearance is identical to that of the standard.
Whoops.
Unit 9S, your orders are to hack into enemy units, not destroy them. Destroyed units will simply be replaced. Attacking is pointless. Try to sneak up behind your foes, keep out of sight, and then, boom! Hack them up good.
Okay.
I'm glad I failed.
Boom? Is she serious?
Oh, I got so lucky. It spawned in front of me.
11S to 9S, come in.
9S here, go ahead.
I'm just about wrapped up here. How about you?
Just one left, I think.
Roger. Be sure to head back to the bunker when you're done so you can sync your data.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Until your combat data is uploaded, none of the scanner models can run updates.
Okay, I'll take care of it as soon as I'm done here.
Appreciated.
Whew. That looks like everything.
Proposal. Unit 9S should rendezvous with Unit 2B before the combat situation worsens.
Sounds like a plan.
We need to do the bunker thing.
Let me just mark the point on the map. And there.
I don't know if it benefits us to go there. Just assume that our pod is like bad at this as we are. They're probably gonna get mad at me for coming back, but it's easier to just check. I mean, it's right the fuck there. Why wouldn't I take it? Like, clearly. I mean, yes. Bruh, yes. Moose is right there. We're right there. Seems like a good kind of fucking day. Verticality. We need verticality. Easy. Easy.
Here we go.
The operation will begin at a point southwest of the city ruins. Use your flight unit to travel there and meet up with 9S.
Will do.
We've repaired and reinstalled the weapons damaged in the fight against Eve. Be careful, okay? The mission will be in full swing by the time you get there.
I will.
And thanks.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Our elite Yorha forces, the pride of humanity, have defeated 2 enemy network units known as Adam and Eve. This victory is a giant leap forward in our quest to reclaim Earth.
Shit. I was trying to tank something I probably should have just tanked anyway. Fuck it. Let's go. I can't leave a death message. Who the fuck cares?
2B, the operation
Shut the
will begin at a
fuck
point
up,
southwest
operator.
of the city ruins. Use your flight unit to travel there and meet up with 9S. Will do. We've repaired and reinstalled the weapons damaged in the fight against Eve. Be careful, okay? The mission will be in full swing by the time you get there. I will. Thanks.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Our elite Yorha forces, the pride of humanity, have defeated 2 enemy network units known as Adam and Eve. This victory is a giant leap forward in our quest to reclaim Earth. The moon rings out with the cheers of the entire human race. We look forward to your continued combat exploits. Glory to mankind.
What's our status?
The operation is underway, and a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of guerrilla unit that provides support as necessary. I forwarded our squad's current positions to your map. You should head over there ASAP.
Sounds good.
Do any of these satisfy a need? Yes. Repeat to be smirked.
This is 4B, Captain of Vanguard Squadron Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks.
Real. Garulu.
Damn it, we took too long. They're gone.
We should head to another area and provide support.
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now to provide support elsewhere.
It's been a while since I've had a heavy attack again. Like a dedicated heavy. Oops, nope, same messages, good as good. A woman without belief never stopped smiling in a confusing place. I'm smiling, but my camera froze. I just noticed. There, I'm back to smiling.
Hey, this is a machine I've hacked into before. I'll set off the delayed virus to see if I can damage it physically.
This is Unit 7B with Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear to have lost their minds.
This is Unit 2B. We're heading over now to provide support.
Roger, 2B. Much appreciated. This is 3B, Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines are multiplying in front of us. We can't hold this position.
Oh my fuck, I lost my items. I wasn't even thinking. Hold on. We're gonna load our old save. I kind of like our go out and kill stuff attire. I think it actually might be the coolest. We're not going back far, but we're getting our fucking plug-in ships back. I talked shit earlier. I accept that. It might be the coolest. Does this somehow preserve it? Okay, thank fuck. Holy tits.
This is 4B, Captain of Vanguard Squadron Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks.
Damn it, took too long. They're gone.
We should head to another area and provide support.
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now to provide support elsewhere.
Well, it was the right time to break out the short-range scanner. Oh, good fuck. Fuck it.
This is 3B, Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines are multiplying in front of us. We can't hold this position. join you, if that's alright.
Man, I can't see a thing.
Alert. Detecting an unusually high number of hostile machine life forms.
Why are they going nuts? It's like this. I thought Eve's network was destroyed.
All we can do is fight.
That might be why. Eve might have been the one thing holding them together.
This is Unit 7B with Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear to have lost their minds.
This is Unit 2B. We're heading over now to provide support.
Roger, 2B. Much appreciated.
Damn it, took too long. They're gone.
We should head to another area and provide support.
We've sighted new enemies in the region. They've got attack Squadron Omega surrounded and are giving them one hell of a fight. Can you get over there and provide support ASAP?
We're on.
Man, this is tougher than I thought it would be.
We need to hurry. This is Unit 2B. We're in position to provide support for Attack Squadron Omega.
Are we ever glad to see you? They came out of nowhere. We were fighting for our damn lives.
If this keeps up, we can win. 9S, scan the area to see if any reinforcements are on the way.
You got it.
Oh no.
Toby! Are you okay?
Let my guard down. EMP hit me point blank. I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup. What the hell's going on here? I have to protect 2B!
They look very shade-like. It's not lost on me that they look very shade-like right now. Fuck! Oh, we're fucked. Damn it. More like holy shit biscuits. I fucked that. Oh my gosh, I didn't save for so long. Oh no.
Are you okay?
We've got this.
Guard down.
Actually, do we even need to? Yes, we do.
I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup. They had visual camouflage? What the hell's going on here? I have to protect 2B! There's no end to them. I gotta finish them off and help 2B.
I think I got my heal off too. I think. Won't know till we know. Did.
You okay?
We're not combat models as scanners, they say? Bullshit.
Is this a wide area virus? This viral attack. The EMP must have triggered it. I gotta do... I have to save... 2B, you okay?
The hell?
IFF went to bad guy mode.
They've been infected and taken over.
No. Wait, what? Attack functions aren't working.
That's because of their Yorha IDs. 2B, I need to hack into you and fry your identification circuit.
Do it. Report our status to command.
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
God damn it!
2B, I located the unit that's jamming our comms.
Got it.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
And we're not allowed to tell Command yet because, well, they're worried about fucking outbreaks. So that's great. From the recent destruction of happening, the enemy's stream life. Okay, cool. Nope, come on.
The jamming is coming from that thing! That should take care of the jamming.
Pod, send an emergency distress signal to Command. Pod!
Alert. Connection lost. Unable to reach command.
Damn it! They're still jamming us?
Signal reception is clear. Connection lost due to server-side authentication failure. No responses coming from command on any channel.
Shit, what happened to the bunker? Can't keep doing this forever.
2B, I have an idea. It's possible to access the bunker through a back door in the system. I can use that to initiate an emergency upload of our personal log data. Then we set our black boxes to self-destruct and take them all out at once.
Sounds good.
Data upload 30% complete. 50% complete. We just hit 70%.
Are you done yet?
Almost. We're at 92%. 2B, your black box. Log data upload complete. 2B.
We have to report back to Command.
Whoa.
Commander! 2B? 9S? What are you doing here?
The Yorha units on the ground were infected by a virus. We had to detonate our black boxes in order to stop them.
A virus? What are you talking about? None of our ground units reported anything about a virus.
That's because all communication with the bunker has been severed.
And why did you leave the battlefield anyway? I didn't order a retreat. We're telling you, Yorha has gone berserk! No. If anyone is acting infected here, it's you.
Are you nuts?
2B, 9S. You're being detained under suspicion of virus contamination.
Wait a minute!
Bingo!
They're infected?
Commander, we have to go!
Where did they all go?
Damn. The doors! Did the virus infiltrate the bunker itself? Operator, what?
That's not the operator.
We are your beloved Machine life forms. We speak to you through the network and vods.
How is that even possible?
We've had a great deal of fun while watching you squirm. But I'm afraid the end has come for this outpost.
It's open!
There's finally light in here. Oh, that's horrifying. Like, it's not just all fucking covered in fucking black and white now. And the most of it is red. Well, that's horrifying.
Glory to mankind! All your units. Report they're still conscious.
Stay focused, 2B!
Commander, it is now. This food isn't good. Commander, the bunker is lost. We have to evacuate.
But tell me, why weren't you two infected?
I don't know.
It's probably because I deferred our data sync. I noticed some weird noise in the bunker's server data, so I paused the upload.
I see. Mankind. Man.
The transport terminal is corrupted. We need to get to the hangar and get some flight units.
Mission Damn it.
Oh. We had to go back this way. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe not. I must have
Commander,
misread this.
we need to get some flight
it's
units
so
from the
poorly.
hangar and get out of here.
Oh, thank fuck.
Commander, hurry!
I'm staying here. I can't.
Commander,
I too was synced up with the server.
But 9S can hack into your systems and...
There's no time. You two are the last remaining members of Yorha. It's your duty to survive.
But, Commander...
Besides, this is my command. Let me at least fulfill my duty here, to the end.
2B, this place is lost!
Commander! Move it, 2B! That's an order!
Best ablation system ever. It's made of magic.
Alert. Multiple pursuers detected.
Hostiles?
No. Oh no. This signal,
It's your Alright, enough of this shit. 9S, I need to take over your controls.
You need to what?
I'm getting us out of here.
Okay.
Flight controls transferred to Unit 2B.
Flight controls established for Unit 9S. Setting automatic course. Entering escape route from combat zone.
Wait! What are you... No!
Stealth function released.
Yorha Unit 2B's stealth function unlocked.
Wait! 2B! 2B!
Shit. Just instant. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, I had that coming. God damn it. Why is it so alluring? I should have saved right before with the commander. It's my own fault. There's the commander. So I guess I did. I don't know.
Commander, we need to get some flight units from the hangar and get out of here.
Saving possible, and I didn't even notice! Oh my gosh, I'm the worst. That would have saved us a decent bit of walking.
Commander, hurry!
She's infected, we know this now. Tells us to get out of here.
Let me.
A duty to fulfill. Da 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 da.
2B, this place is lost!
Commander! Move it, 2B! That's an order!
Commander.
Alert. Multiple pursuers detected.
Hostiles?
No. Oh,
Mari be making them games.
It's your
You need to what?
I'm getting us out of here.
Okay.
Flight controls transferred to Unit 2B.
Flight controls established for Unit 9S. Setting automatic course. Entering escape route from combat zone.
Wait! What are you... No!
Stealth function released.
Your High Unit 2B's stealth function unlocked.
Wait! 2B! 2B!
Critical damage to flight unit. Proposal. Eject immediately.
Gotta find a way to land this thing.
Alert. Reactor core temperature rising. Alert. FFCS and NFCS systems unresponsive. Analysis. Offensive functionality lost.
God damn it!
Alert. Multiple enemies confirmed.
Resistance camp, here we come. I didn't mean to do either. It's a waste of time.
Alert. Virus infection. Detected.
No, this is important, and you can't stop me.
Proposal. Administer vaccine immediately.
We've been waiting to change our hair color all game. We get to fuck with this. We get to do Fashion Souls. We've been waiting our whole lives for this. Yo! Oh, it's for 9S. God damn it. God damn it. Let the thing tick down. I don't give a fuck. I'm too cool for that. Clearly. Clearly. I was hoping we could have our fucking go fight in murder armor. It went pretty hard, okay? I had to hope. Don't know what the fuck's wrong with me.
contamination rate up to 16%. Malfunction detected in NFCS circuit.
I have to keep it from spreading to other androids. Pod, give me a location that's low on android signals.
Searching. Analysis. The area near the abandoned commercial facility meets the desired parameters. Alert. Your high unit 2B will sustain serious damage unless the virus is eliminated.
You don't say.
We're not gonna... Oh, there we go.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 21%.
Remove the contamination and reset.
Analysis. Virus is transforming and progressing its own algorithm with abnormal speed. Removal will be difficult.
Come on. This is faster. It has to be... It has to be faster. I can't believe in a world where it's not. Oof. There has to be a better way to get here.
Alert. Virus infection detected. Proposal. Administer vaccine immediately.
Maybe? I did stock up on those. Screw it. We'll try this way this time. Maybe that?
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 16%. Malfunction detected in NFCS circuit.
I have to keep it from spreading to other androids. Pod, give me a location that's low on android signals.
What? It doesn't do it.
Searching. Analysis. The area near the abandoned commercial facility meets the desired parameters. Alert. Your high unit 2B will sustain serious damage unless the virus is eliminated.
You don't say.
Maybe there's a cure hidden somewhere and I just missed it? I could easily see that being the case.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 21%.
Remove the contamination and reset.
Analysis. Virus is transforming and progressing its own algorithm with abnormal speed. Removal will be difficult.
Come on, let me run. Come on. I want to pick it up. It's next to a body. Oh, now I can't jump. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. It's gonna knock us out of the air when I need to not get knocked out of the air. We're fucked. We're giga fucked. That's bananas. During some states, it will reset our shit. If we're covered with Vault Proof already, it doesn't.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 32%. Malfunction detected in visual processing system.
The Council of Humanity has a message from...
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 57%. Malfunction detected in FFCS circuit.
I was hoping I got it. This should be faster. If it were to have worn off. Come on, make it pass. I regret not waiting.
Alert. Virus contamination rate 70%. Infiltrating system protected region.
Anything to make us think we're better.
Alert. Virus contamination rate 90%. Alert. Unusual heat generation in central nervous system. Internal combustion imminent. Abnormality detected in visual sensors. Alert. Deterioration damage to disinfectant system. Step damage will make it difficult to retain self-consciousness upon backup.
Bunker gone. Going fast enough anyway. My body.
I like how dreary it is. I have the sword I want.
Guess this is it. These are my memories. Take care of everyone for me. Take care of the future, A2.
Where the hell is 2B?
Scanning. Black box signal located.
Put it on the map!
Alert. Large-scale ground tremors detected. Underground soil structure is no longer stable. Cause is likely a high-magnitude earthquake. Proposal. Evacuate immediately.
I'm not going anywhere! To be! Are you?
Nines.
Oh no. 2B. No.
Bruh. Bruh. My controller is like shaking this whole time. Oh, now it pulsed. What is this? It's a good story. It's a really good fucking story, bro. Holy shit. Watch 2B die.
Black box signal for Yorha Unit 2B offline. Death confirmed. Data exchange engaged.
Yorha Unit 9S has completed repair and reconstruction of all damaged areas. Unit is ready for reactivation.
Yorha Unit A2 also ready for reactivation.
Proposal. Illuminate surrounding area.
Analysis. Units 9S and A2 are safe.
No problems detected.
Only one issue remains. We comprise the Yorha support system. If the A2 and 9S units are operational, we are required to attend and support.
Agreed.
Displaying positions of units A2 and 9S.
Support A2. I like the sword. I want that sword.
So then, what happened to command? Number 2, go! I can handle... No! Number 4!
Activation of Unit A2 confirmed. Good morning, A2.
Who are you?
Tactical Support Unit Pod 042. This pod has been tasked with providing firing support for Yorha Unit A2.
I didn't ask for help.
Affirmative. No request was received from Unit A2. Rather, it was the final order from this pod's previous support assignment, Unit 2B.
Well, it's unnecessary.
Yorha Unit...
Whatever. What the hell is that huge thing?
Unknown.
You're pretty useless, you know that?
Our set number 2's a little slow on the fucking rap. Oh gosh, golly gee willikers, is it? What do combat bracers do on this motherfucker? Let's see. Let's combat bracer it up. Let's just see what it does on them, because so far combat bracers have been quite the fucking way to go.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Why the hell would I do that?
In order to provide optimal support, pods must be supplied with data relating to the activities of supported units.
Not happening.
We briefly vanish.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
What did I just say?
If an attending support unit is not provided with data related to the activity of its target, it is programmed to automatically repeat the request every 30 seconds until such data is made available.
Are you kidding me?
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions. Needlessly repeating conversations on the same topic is a waste of energy resources.
You're the one who keeps talking.
I wanted to go to Pascal's. I have trust. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna get offline. Thank you all for letting me have fun. This has been an outstanding story. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. I don't need to bother the machines right now.
30
They're
seconds have
sweethearts.
passed. Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Stop! My intention is to beat the hell out of every goddamn machine I can find. Is that enough for you?
Affirmative. Scanning and marking of nearby machine lifeforms complete. Goliath-class enemies detected in desert area. Proposal. Goliath-class enemies should be destroyed.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pods are not authorized to issue commands. Proposals are merely recommendations based on data provided by Unit A2. Proposal. Unit A2 should state updated intentions
Oh, it just
in
wimps
order
the
to
shield
secure
around
more
us.
usable data.
Shut
Oh.
the hell up.
We're gonna put this to
Negative.
use.
This pod is engaging in activity.
Wait, do we have this motherfucker's sword? Hold on. Nuh-uh. If I get your sword. Oh, hell no, brother. I demand your sword. In place of this, honestly. I don't... Where the fuck is your sword? Is it a small sword? What the fuck is it? I want your weapon, you fucking indignant shit slime. Give me your fucking
The
toolie.
final order of Unit 2B. Yorha Unit A2 lacks the authority to issue commands.
Look, just stay out of my way.
Affirmative.
Wait a minute. Does this
You want to
parry?
dance?
No, that doesn't parry, that taunts. Okay.
I'll shred you good. Don't break too quickly now.
Our dudes over there are gone. Bitch and tits are gone too. Fuck bitch tits. Fuck that abhorrent human being. And everything they do. Perfect, yeah, I have some packages that need delivering, but they need a heavy move. Yeah, I can help you. Oh, well, I guess I got latched into this.
Marking objects likely to be the targeted packages.
I don't get to unmove anything, so everything does have to be fairly deliberate. God damn it. Can this one pull? This one can't pull. This one can only push. Okay. Only 9s can pull. What? Oh, it's not cinched over enough? There we go. We'll try again to be double sure. Nope, still can't pull. Can only push. There's got to be some thematic meaning behind that one. Ooh-wee. I think I'm gonna pull the other one down and push it to the side. So this one, if I pull down, I can socket it away. The other one... Oof. Okay, if I move it up, it's stuck. Those blue Pasakis monsters, bro. Fuck. Oh yeah, we can't push. So I can only pull. Am I double, triple, quadruple sure? I'm triple, quadruple, centuple sure. Fuck. It doesn't have to go the whole way. And that leaves... Why can't I get it from the side? Should I have not moved it? Oh no. Them blue Pasakis monsters. Yo, I was sitting around and I fucking saw only waifu donated to fucking Legal Mindset. I was like, my brain broke watching the weebs collide. It was cozy. It was cute. It was adorable. Them blue Pasakis monsters. I can't get the other one. Fuck.
Let's see what you've got.
Do you have deals? Okay, I'm headed out. Thank you all for everything. Thank you for letting me hang out and be a goofer and be silly and do silly shit and have a good time. I really, really, really appreciated the fuck out of it. I think y'all are epic and I appreciate your time. And yeah, that's all. I appreciate y'all. I wish you nothing short of the best. May you only find the best in the world. Right. I'm gonna teleport here and then mosey there, and I'll tell you how it goes. Peace out. Be well. Take care. Thank you immensely for everything. Alright, bye. Oh, don't get wrecked. I need to put timestamps in. I do. Let's do that now. Okay, hold on. I don't want to forget and put it off till another day if I can do it now. I'd rather do it now. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's poorly done. What didn't I tag? What's this? Winrar vulms.